The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing William Donahue, President of the Catholic League.
We all screw up. You guys are obviously very talented fellas. I mean, you wouldn't have done so well before, and then you bounce back very quickly. So, I mean, you've got a great audience out there. So what am I going to do? Just sit around here and lambaste Opie and Anthony for the rest of my life? I don't go around holding grudges with people. You know, I move on. And, you know, I just wish you well. I just wish you well. Wish you well. Wish you well.
Push the button! Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie.
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony.
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James.
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
And a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby with hair like Chuck.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Oh, please, going through a car wash with his mouth open. I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Aaron?
My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats. Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
I love you, Johnny Cakes. I love you, Johnny Cakes.
He's a fag.
Hi.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
It's Friday.
Is
Friday. It's Friday.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The One virus spreading across America. The phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. Good morning, Anthony.
good morning, Opie. Hello, Jimmy.
Good morning, Jimmy.
Hey, man.
Jimmy's in a bad mood, so we're going to be overly excited and happy to try to get him out of his funk.
He wasn't as friendly this morning when he came in. I said, hi, Jimmy, and he said, go F yourself.
He went,
He growled. Grrr. Yeah, he's disgusted.
It's just a weird day. It's raining in New York.
Yeah, we had one good day. That's nice.
Club Soda Kenny got a flat tire on the way to work today. Threw off everyone's schedule because he's becoming like a personal assistant or something. I didn't know what to do with myself because Kenny's been picking me up at home, especially with the rain and stuff.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden he didn't show up when he was supposed to. And
Uh-oh, did you get worried?
I just sat on the couch like, oh no, what am I supposed to do?
You just don't know what to do after you get used to doing things a certain way.
All of a sudden it's like I have Down syndrome and I'm just waiting for my parents to help me out. I didn't know what to do. I'm not even kidding. I'm like,
who do you call? Where do you go? Do you just go outside? It's raining. Try to get a cab in the rain, or wait for Kenny.
So I got a cab in the rain.
I got a flat tire.
But I'm stupid because Club Soda Kenny has OCD. I mean, we're going to get into this little bit someday.
I didn't know that, by the way.
Oh my God! It finally hit me on the Boston trip, and he has to be at my place at 4:55 every morning.
Exactly.
Even though his email says I'll pick you up at 5, and he has to write that email every night at 9:55 p.m.
Oh, do you really?
Dude, it's ridiculous. It's gotten to the point where I see 4:55 on my clocks or whatever at home, and there goes the buzzer. I'm like, of course.
You just know.
And I just know he's just waiting outside the apartment with his freaking watch. Oh, it's 4:55, and then bam, it hasn't been 4:54. It hasn't been 4:56.
Same Kenny time, same Kenny station.
I'm a loyal and faithful companion.
You
very prompt, very predictable.
You are a freak like the rest of us.
He is completely OCD.
See, I brought OCD to the show, and I realized that I'm I'm not as bad as like some of the other people around here.
I'm punctual.
No, 4:50 to the point. One morning just yelled at him like, "Dude, stop with the 4:55.
Mix it up a minute or two.
Be late. Who cares? Be there at 5:01. It's not like we come here to show prep."
You ever read his emails about like his itineraries are awful? Last time we went, where we go?
Chicago.
Chicago. The itinerary I get in the email. He goes, Ken picks up Jim.
He's writing as another person.
He called himself Ken, like this was the hip, relaxed Kenny for the weekend.
Ken.
And he goes, one of the instructions picks Jim up at a certain time, goes to Newark Airport, park car, get out. Like, thank God you wrote that down. Otherwise, we would have left it running in the front of the...
I don't know how he kept this from us for so long. Because I finally noticed in Boston when Lindsay and I went to his room because we were all going out to dinner, and it looked like he wasn't even sleeping in the room. I'm like, did you change rooms or something? And he doesn't even allow them to clean the room.
Wait, what do you do?
No, I'm neat.
Oh, so do you unpack and everything?
Anthony, let me I walked into his room. This was after the third day in Boston. We had to be up there for a while just to do one show, which was whatever. So I walk in, right? The bed, perfectly made.
He makes it himself.
But the covers pulled back on a triangle. Not a hint that there's a piece of clothing in the room because it's all in drawers and in the closets. And then just a laptop on the desk. That is it.
That's it.
That is it.
I like to live large.
It's better to be made so neat you have to bounce a dollar bill off it.
My hotel rooms wind up looking like the Who circa 1975 were in there.
Exactly.
It's just a mess. There's like 3 different room service trays that they tell me to bring down. Make sure you call up when you are done and we will remove the tray. It sounds like it's a convenience for you, but it's so they have more trays. Right. And I just keep calling and more.
Panicking, I had to get a hold of you.
I listened to 4 messages
Jesus.
and 2 text messages, all saying exactly the same thing. That he's not going to be able to pick me up at 4:55 because he got a flat tire. Wouldn't you?
What?
Why not just leave the message once?
I needed to hear your voice, some reassurance. I was stuck on the New Jersey Turnpike in the darkness, in the rain.
Oh,
with
scared.
Trucks going by 80 miles an hour. I needed a little TLC.
Or how about being responsible and getting up and allowing for the possibility there might be flat tires instead of sloughing off?
Good point, Jimmy. Good point.
You're right.
You changed tire yourself?
No, I called roadside assistance.
And they assisted.
Yeah, because it was raining, you know.
And then he runs in. Is everybody okay? I'm sorry I couldn't be here.
Does anyone change their tire anymore? Is that what people do? Unless you have an older car. The last time I changed a tire was with the old jack. Now I couldn't tell you where my jack is, how it works, where the spare is, because they hide it on the cars now.
Yeah.
So you don't even know where it is.
Well, I couldn't get it out. I thought about changing it.
Yeah.
And I found where it was. I attempted to get it out, and I couldn't. And then I remembered I had roadside assistance.
That's why they put them like that, so you have to get roadside assistance.
Right.
Could you see a poor woman out there, or Kenny, trying to change their tire? Like some guys, if you man up, you know, I guess you could change your friggin' tire. It can't be that hard.
Well, I had to change one on the road once with little Jimmy.
Well, that must have been a treat.
I was sweating. I was filthy.
I'll say.
Did you help at all, Jimmy?
Yeah, I made sure that there was no one bothering us.
Yeah.
I handed him tools. I did. I was like his 4-year-old son.
Did you knock the lug nuts into the sewer grating and then say the F word and get in trouble by your dad?
I did nothing but watch a man do a man's task.
He's great at giving encouragement.
Is that it?
Yeah.
You're doing
twist that
good.
lug nut.
Well, welcome to it.
He had problems twisting the lug nuts. I never would have got it. He had trouble.
Yeah, the big moose.
Yeah, they were on. You know, because the servicemen, they use that air gun.
Yeah.
They put them on way too tight on purpose.
You
Just that's
think?
how they get you.
And then
That's a campaign cry.
Yeah,
the new lug wrenches stink in cars. It's that offset little piece of tin. You need that big X one that's big. Get a lot of leverage on that thing. Get a foot on it and a hand. Exactly. But they're too big to fit in these little compartments that they put in the newer cars.
You need the hooker killer.
The old hooker killer.
The old hooker killer.
We came out to the garage to go to it was from one gig to another, and the tire was flat, and I'm like, ugh. So Kenny's like, just trying to get the lug nuts off, and the whole time I'm just trying to talk, because there's something embarrassing when a man is changing your tire and you're 37.
Yeah, you should be able to do it yourself, and you're just being a woman standing there.
And we both knew that he was helping me because he was working with me, but it wasn't that. It was we both knew that I couldn't do it.
Yeah,
it's
kind
of
sad.
What I'm saying.
No.
At least the newer cars, or most of them, have now full-size spares that you can drive around on. Because we went through the donut years for a while, where it was just that thing, that rim with some rubber on it that said, do not exceed like 15 miles per hour for more than 10 minutes on this tire.
Jimmy had a donut on his old Saturn. And we had to drive,
Saturn has a donut.
We had to drive
Did
like
Jimmy
4
eat
hours.
it and then feel bad about himself?
There you go. Thank you, Mr. Imus. Sorry to interrupt everybody, but behind Anthony's head is a huge flat-screen TV.
Yeah.
And Imus broadcasts his show on MSNBC, and one of our pals is on there, and he's wearing an Opie and Anthony Spread the Virus T-shirt this morning.
Rob Bartlett doing
Yeah, Rob Bartlett doing his Brian Wilson impression, and he likes to wear an Opie and Anthony T-shirt when he does that, so very good. All right, Kenny, well, thanks.
Good day to everyone. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Club Soda Kenny. All right, we're going to take our first break so we can maybe stay on schedule today. Because we really screwed that up yesterday.
Yes.
Paul McCartney's sick and tired of wife's constant nagging. We'll get into that.
Can you believe it? I thought it was all a joke that she was the one ragging him. He's the Beatle.
We'll get into it. We'll get into that. Also, happy anniversary to Anthony.
Oh, wow.
It's a big day in Anthony's life.
I forgot.
We'll get into that.
Again.
Britney Spears nearly drops kid. That's on the front page of the paper today.
Front page again.
Fiance dumps runaway bride. We'll get into that today. They're trying to dig up Jimmy Hoffa in Michigan. The Subway Series in New York starts today. Tyra in prison.
That is got to be the highlight of the day, and I cannot wait to hear it.
Old cigarette ads versus new cigarette ads. And Big A and Twitchell's doing the news. We wanted to rest a bit.
Rest it?
But
wanted to throw them out a window.
But stupid Twitchell's, I'm starting to think he's a smart one. He got MTV involved. So the MTV's coming to film Twitchell's for True Life. So we're like, we got to do the bit again.
Involved,
we got to do the bit again, so they film it for MTV. So we're going to do that as well today, okay?
Here's how they'll word it up. He comes onto a popular radio show.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure.
And then they'll blur everything out that has anything to do with us. Nothing worse than TV shows that show radio stations. They're all like, they did it for American Idol, and it's the same show every time. Hey, we got Taylor Hicks coming in today with their bad radio voices. It's the same show.
Every time I see that on TV, I roll my eyes. I'm like, oh, my God, these guys are just making us look bad.
Here it is.
But then again, the American Idol contestants are only going on the wimpy shows. Because we wanted the American Idol throw-offs, and for some reason, they won't give them to us.
We got one, didn't we?
We got
Ace.
We get? Oh, we got Ace Young?
We got Ace.
Not
in the studio. We got a phone call.
So what happened? Maybe we didn't treat him right?
No, it went very well. I let my sister interview him.
So why didn't we get anyone else? Instead, we have to watch on TV this past, what day was it? Tuesday. Elliot and Taylor Hicks going to these just hacky radio shows.
Yeah, let's bring him
my God,
Wow, look at that. There's that big head of gray hair. Watch you sit down. Shut up.
All right. Well, when we get back, Jimmy is in a bad mood, and he's going to tell us why.
Funk. You're in a funk.
He's a little tired.
I'm cranky.
He's cranky. He's going to tell us why right after the break, okay? Mm-hmm. This is the O&A virus spreading across America.
Hey, you're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yep. Okay.
92.3 Free FM.
If you have anything for the show today, 1-866-313-FREE. Write that down, 1-866-313-FREE. Feeling better, Jimmy? You got your coffee, you got your cereal.
Yeah, I finally ate a little bit. I feel better. I did the cereal all last night, like 3 hours.
Jimmy's a little tired.
I'm sleepy. I was I was at the cellar, and I went dropping stupid Bob Kelly off and we talk about massage places. And he goes, yeah, this place I used to go to a long time ago. So I'm like, yeah, why don't you show me where it is?
Uh-oh.
And he can't remember where it is because it's been years since he's been there. But he's like, I think it was that block. So we go down. He goes, that's not here anymore. I go, all right, I better go home. And he goes, let's go around the block again. I'm like, no, because if we go around the block again, I'm stopping. And he goes, let's just look. So of course, we see it. I'm parking. And I walk up to the door. I walk down the steps. And the way they do it at this place is it's a really big place. And the lady goes, hi, first time? I go, yeah. And she goes, okay. And then there's two other Asian girls dressed in white. It was like they were Clockwork Orange. All white pants and white T-shirts. Walk you to the back into a locker room. You get into a locker, put all your clothes in, you're naked. And I know there's a few guys walking around. And usually in these places, it's kind of, you don't see the other customers.
Right, on the QT.
It's kind of on the DL.
Right.
But I see other guys mingling in the locker room. So I put like this little paper-thin towel. I walk through a glass door. I see a line of 7 guys waiting to walk through this other door.
Uh-oh.
So I go, what is this? They go, that's the line for the washdown. I'm like, all right. So I'm standing in line in a towel.
The washdown?
7 other men.
What's the washdown?
Well, they wash you down. It was just awful. I'm there with these guys, and we're all trying to make small talk as we're in towels.
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
Waiting to have people who just got off a slave ship service us for $80.
Just stepped out of a cargo container.
And what happened was there was a door that was closed in front of us, and somebody would go in, and you'd hear like this water getting sloshed around, and then you'd hear the door go like suction from another door that you couldn't see had opened. So like, you know,
it's kind of scary.
It's kind of like if you in a room with 2 doors, you open one, the suction will pull the other one closed a little bit more. So that was the sign that it was someone else's turn coming up.
Oh.
25 minutes I'm in this line with a bunch of men in towels. I get into this little room. There's a big piece of rubber on like it looks like a doctor's office.
Again, not a good sign.
No. And it's wet, and there's a big tub of water and with a bucket in it.
Where is this? Saigon?
You get face first on this awful... I thought of you the whole time because it was like this was the same piece of rubber every other naked man had been laying.
No. Walk away.
And there's water on it, of course, so I lay on it on my stomach, and she just puts soap on you, and she throws buckets of warm water on you. It
like
was
you're
like
an animal.
A car wash. It was like a car wash. It was a brushless car wash. And then you think it's going to be sexy and saucy. She's going to look for you. Nothing. Just like a quick one. It really is just like a cleanup. And then you get your robe on. They give you a thin robe.
But they want to make sure you don't have anything?
They just want to make sure you're clean for the massage.
Yeah.
And they put an awful robe on you. You take your big locker key. Then you go back to the other door.
Not as awful as the robe you're going to have to wear in a few years.
You walk through the other door. 2 more people. It's very bright. It's like an assembly line. They run it well. 2 other girls come and grab you and go, okay, TV lounge. There's so many guys here. There's not enough tables. We all have to wait in a TV lounge. At one point, there were 11 of us at midnight waiting in a TV lounge.
Do you make eye contact?
It was so awful. We all had to laugh. Like, none of us could believe we just came here for a little relaxation.
What type of guy is in here?
Just like regular guys.
Does it run the gamut?
Yeah.
Yeah?
The only thing I'll say is you felt kind of comfortable because the place was clean and you felt like... no one's going to steal your stuff because it was like run like a real establishment. So there's 11 of us in this little room watching the Phoenix Suns game, and I finally just blurted out. I'm like, this place is awful. I'm like, it's just a bunch of men watching TV. Everybody chuckled, and one guy goes, yeah, in robes. So we all had like a laugh over that, and then we realized this is not funny.
Nervous laugh.
It's midnight. I have to get up at 5. All I want to do is get a handy. I want to just be relaxed and go home.
Right.
So I guess 20 minutes later, it's finally like the lady would come in and go next, and then whoever had been next would go into would go with the girl. And she'd introduce you to your massage girl. They all look exactly alike. And I know that's like stereotypical. Every one of these chicks is dressed exactly alike. They're all wearing white. They all have straight black hair. It's almost like they don't want you to be able to identify them.
Right.
Like if you're a cop.
Yeah, exactly.
And
it was the girl in white with the straight black hair.
Exactly.
I believe she was Asian.
So
With no expression.
No expression.
They round up every Asian in the city.
I couldn't tell if she was happy or if the building was on fire. So it's finally my turn. And she goes next. So I walk out. And then some guy in a suit is walking down the hall. And she goes, oh, okay. And then she hustles me back into the room with the other guys.
Why?
I don't know.
You're
I guess
done.
He was a regular customer. So they're all laughing at me when I walk back in. I was so embarrassed. They're like, what happened? I'm like, I don't know. And I have to sit back down, and then she's like, next. And then
Do you ever get recognized in these situations?
I don't know if I did or not. No one said anything. I have in the past.
It's Lil Jimmy.
Well, it's no
mind
secret. I mean, you openly talk about this stuff, but it must be a little weird if you get recognized in that situation as you're sitting in a TV lounge with other guys. Hey, aren't you the guy from HBO?
Well, I needed a real massage. I mean, I worked out yesterday. I mean, I was really sore. I wanted. And
well, this place obviously has a reputation if they have so many people going there at midnight
and one
on a Thursday night.
The one guy's going, I had an appointment. Yeah, did you? Stupid. Do you know what we're doing here? It's not a doctor's office.
Yeah.
People are not licensed. They've only learned to do it because they've been forced to do it since they were 5. They're miserable. Don't you love it? So it's finally my turn. And they introduced me to my girl, and she's cute. I think, compared to the other girls, I wouldn't know. I think I tinkled. I said, I have to pee. I'm like, wait here, because I wanted her. And I came out, and it was a different girl. And I only noticed because the face was kind of more oval.
A little different, but you couldn't really tell.
Who cared? Aren't you the... doesn't matter. She takes my hand, walks me up the steps into like a very clean massage room, and she goes, I'm Angela.
Sure you are.
Are you? So
Angela.
I get naked and I lay on the massage table, and I gotta say, it was well worth the wait. A sexy
4-star review?
No, but not 1 star like originally. The thing I liked about it is a lot of times massage places, you go for an hour, they rub your back for a while, and then they finally you do the flip after 50 minutes, and then let's be honest, that's what you really came for.
Right.
This lady, they don't do anything sexy.
But do you enjoy the 50 minutes?
Not normally, no. It's like
So you're just sitting there waiting and waiting?
As they're trying to
you got to wait almost an hour for the payoff?
Here's what it is. It's like they're trying to just convince themselves that they're not hooking.
I'm really doing massage therapy.
Right, I'm really working out the kinks.
Yeah.
Where's your diploma on the wall? I don't see any graduate of.
There's other stuff on the wall. It ain't a diploma.
Exactly.
So when you go to a place where the whole thing took 10 minutes, let's say.
You want a little bit of vibe. There's a little something to it, too, which can be very sexy. But this one, you knew what you were there for. But this girl is great, because when they lay you on your stomach, she's standing at my head, I'm on my stomach, my face to the table, and she puts a little cream on my back, a really good massage cream, and she's rubbing from my shoulders, leaning over all the way down my spine to your butt cheeks and then down to your thighs. She's like keeping it interesting the whole time,
right? While
giving you a regular massage. Like every few minutes, she's back down on the thighs, tickle, tickle, tickle. Ooh, ooh. That's the beautiful thing, right between the butt cheeks, right there. It's like a regular massage, but it's a little sexy. And it was, from your shoulder blades all the way down. Oh, that's legitimate. That's a good massage. Coochie coo. Oh, you like Joe?
Joe.
Really sexy. I'm very much enjoying this. And then she's climbing up on the table with me, but she stays dressed the whole time. She has legit. I think if they get rated, there's a towel on you, which means nothing. But if a cop was to rate it, that's
right. It could be legit.
Could be. So she's rubbing me down from being on top of me, and then she starts blowing in my ear.
Ooh.
And the only other time a girl did that, her breath smelled like homeless feet. And Bob Kelly, I told him about it. He goes, what do you expect? They live in those places. They're all eating fish off a hot plate in the back. I'm like, yeah, you're right.
They got to shove the rice and fish heads down their throat as quick as possible.
Yeah, before the next humiliation shows up. But this was actually really good, and her breath was very fresh. She had chewed gum, and then she rolls me over. She does the feet, and wow, was it a good one.
Yeah.
A really good one. Kissing my cheek a little bit, but then she starts talking, and it just kind of ruined it a little bit. Oh, okay, baby. Okay, baby. Shut your face. And as I'm finishing, she's going, okay. Who told you that was sexy? Okay.
Just say okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, baby.
Men like okay.
Remember, we had somebody on the show that will remain nameless that was talking about the massage parlor.
Yeah.
And when it got to that moment, remember?
Yeah.
The Asian massage therapist went, wee!
She goes, wee! Yeah.
Exactly why. I very rarely do.
Wee! And then the nameless Adam Ferrara was really
Well,
quite degraded at the whole thing.
Look, I don't feel like blowing up anyone's spot.
Okay. Because that was, I actually...
How many okays did you get?
A few. Quite a map for
few?
Hawaii, and it would have been more, believe me, if it wasn't my second one of the day. The first one, of course, happened to happen in the afternoon when I wanted to drive into Jersey. There was one I had wanted to see.
Yeah?
Yeah, because she's a massage therapist / dominatrix.
Oh, of
So
course.
I had to go in and get that done.
No wonder you're so tired.
You
dude.
are an addict.
You're just driving all over the tri-state area.
I'm a psychopath. As
You are an
As the
addict.
one in Jersey is massaging me in the afternoon, the white gloves go on. I go, oh, this is going to be a doozy.
Uh-oh. She gloved up?
Oh, did she? Guess who she taught a lesson to?
Oh, my God.
Oh, why comes out, for the massage.
Of course.
Oh, it was fantastic.
It makes the gloves slide better over your shoulder blades.
Yeah.
When they're massaging.
And then when she's massaging your legs, you turn over on your back, because then you realize she's a dominatrix, too. So you throw her a few extra bucks, and you go, I would love a salty beverage.
Oh, well, there you go.
I would love a salty beverage.
So margaritas all around.
Absolutely.
What I don't
Help me out.
What I don't get about this whole thing is
You are so sick and twisted.
Yeah, so you do the Jersey thing in the afternoon, right?
Boy, did I.
Wasn't that good enough for the day?
You'd think.
You would
One
think.
would think, yes.
You would think one toot of cocaine would be good enough. You'd think one little booting of heroin.
You got all the naughtiness out of you for the day.
Yeah, I did, but then there was a little more naughtiness, apparently.
Apparently the naughtiness builds up in a certain part of him.
Some very extreme nastiness, yes. And the one in Jersey is kneeling between my legs to rub your thighs, like you're on your back, and to get your thighs rubbed, she's kneeling on the table between your legs.
Yeah.
But, you know how, when you're getting a massage, you want to straighten your legs out because you have to, and your toes, every guy knows, your toes have to point. And when you're trying to really relax.
You want to be stretched.
And when someone's got a glove on and things are really happening, you have to go, you might want to move the hand. I can't concentrate.
Wow, man.
And I got to tell you, that one was really sexy.
Yeah.
Let's just say, thank God I closed my eyes.
Oh, my God.
Wow. He scored 2, including a headshot.
Guess what I did last night, guys? I watched Chicken Little.
Yeah. Hope he's on watching Chicken Little. I'm asleep by 5:30.
And our pal Jimmy is all over the tri-state area.
Yes.
Chasing addiction.
Chasing his addiction.
I want love so bad, and I don't. Oh, not under here.
A never-ending quest for love.
Not over here.
Hey, this comes up from time to time. Let's say hi to Jim in Pennsylvania. Jim, what's up?
Hey, I can't believe this guy's on the hottest radio show in the country, and he's going to a scrub and tug.
Dude,
yeah,
I can't disagree, but here's the thing with me, you'll understand. I'm a dirty boy, but every time I like a girl for the right reasons, every time that where it could work out, they're not interested.
Mm-hmm.
So I've learned that that's just not the way to go. You can't. I'm telling you, there's always a problem. They live too far away, or they're psychopaths, or they're attracted to you one way, but they don't want to be. It's just.
But
I've given up on it.
That's a relationship,
dude.
For the most part, there is something that each party is going to have to kind of deal with.
Yeah.
And it's not just you can't go to your girlfriend or wife and toss her a few bucks and have her put a glove on and then leave her alone for the rest of the time and then come back when you feel so inclined. There has to be some attention given.
No. I'm talking about girls that I've actually liked for the right reasons, like girlfriend reasons, where I'm not, I always know, if I'm not, rolling around in my sheets, sweating like an animal, thinking about them before bed.
Yeah.
If I don't need to, you know what I mean? And then I'm like, all right, I kind of like her. And the last, 5 girls I've liked, where I haven't been into that, where all right, well, they're single, nothing's going on. Nothing. And they're all women that know me well.
Yeah.
It's not like they don't want to let them get to know you. I've let them get to know me. They reject it.
But you don't have the patience. I've been around you, Jim. You don't have the patience.
I can't say where she's from, but the last one I talked about, at one point, exactly as I called it, with who I knew. I always know. It's uncanny.
Boy.
If you found someone you really, really love or like, whatever, are you willing to put in the time?
Yeah.
Possibly not even get any action for, God forbid, a month.
Don't be a goose. Yeah, I would.
Are you willing, or would it drive you nuts?
I don't think you have the time.
No, I could do that. Or even if it was sexual, even if we had sex, or it didn't. That sex thing doesn't matter to me. If I have to wait, or
because I've seen some strange things hanging out with Jimmy, where
strange things hanging out with Jimmy.
Well, no, I mean we'll be just to keep this broad. We'll be hanging out, and there's a girl he's interested in that's a very normal girl.
Yeah.
And he gets very frustrated that they won't go home with him immediately. And then he thinks there's something wrong with him when the girl's just, a cool chick and wants to hang and get to know him a little bit. And
I've seen him question his moves.
And maybe at the end of the night, maybe she'll go home to make out with him a little bit. But he wants the whole deal immediately.
That's when it's a sexual thing. I do rush that.
I've seen that happen with him on a few different occasions. Like, wow, Jimmy.
But
this
put it
girl's
this
just
way,
a regular girl that wants to kind of get to know you, but she doesn't want to get laid.
She's not looking to hook up. I mean, but it's not about sex.
But put it this way. I know you. You're not going to hook up, especially for any real relationship, with a dog, with an ugly girl.
Right, no.
If she's hot, you're going to want to have sex with her immediately. So you really are defeating...
Not necessarily.
Jimmy really wants a girlfriend.
I kind of do.
Jimmy really wants a normal
wants
girlfriend.
to be loved.
I want to be hugged.
Just like anyone else, he needs real love, not... Okay.
Okay. Like I kept asking the same question over again. Okay.
Hey, let's really fast. Let's go to Dave in Indianapolis. Dave, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, boys?
Thanks for calling,
Jimmy.
Dave. Welcome to the program.
Hey, man. Jimmy, how would you feel if you knew that these girls were traffic victims and they were actually performing these acts against their will, even though they seem like they're, kind of into it?
Way to be a killjoy. I don't know. I'm probably better about it.
It's their way into the country.
I'd feel bad. Yeah. Oh, by the way, when you pay at the end, I forgot to say, you have to give $100 to the house. And I will say this, it really was a good massage. Like, it was a relaxing, a very, I'm not saying she's licensed, but they know how to give you a real, spine rub.
Yeah, deep tissue massage.
I didn't get it that deep, but I mean, it was like I'm a baby. But then she goes, who is your masseuse? And I go, Angela. And they have a little purse they put up there that says Angela on it. And you peel off your tip and put it in there.
Hey, was there a little speakeasy type of a window that you had to knock through?
No. That's what I'm saying, dude. It was no. It wasn't one of those places, dude. This reminded me of a Brazilian a place where it's very well run. It's very open, but they have all their precautions covered. And no, it's not seedy like that. You don't feel like you're going to get robbed, or it's very immaculately clean.
Okay, right on. All right, guys, punching out. Have a good day.
All right, let's go to Paul in Jersey. Hey, Paul, you're next on the Opie and Anthony Show. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What do you say?
I have a girlfriend. She's a pain in the ass. So, every once in a while I'll go to a massage parlor. And the last time I was there...
He had to vindicate himself there. He had to, make it okay. I got it. She's a pain in the ass, so sometimes I just have to cheat.
So the last time I was there, feeling relaxed, laying down, I have these stretch marks on my stomach because I'm a fat piece of,
yeah.
And she's straddling over me, and she starts rubbing my stomach, and she's like, what's this? And I said, my cat scratched me. And she goes, no, you're too fat. So I was like, I realized I'm getting made fun of by an Asian sex slave who's brought over here by a pot.
You're too fat.
Too fat.
Oh, how awful.
That's great.
Punch it out, guys.
We always talk about the hierarchy, how that's like right when they get out of the shipping container and get to this country, they have to pay off their debt that gets them from some Asian country to here. And there's a hierarchy. They got to start out at the Yankee Cranky shop.
They do a really good job.
The massage. If they do a good job, they move up to the nail place.
Or the back waxing.
Something non-sexual than, doing nails. And then the ultimate, if you're doing well, is you end up a waitress at a sushi place.
And usually it's all in the same building,
In the same building, right.
The basement. That? Like sushi, massage upstairs, nails right next door.
But when me and Ope go out to sushi or something like that and the waitress screws up, we go like, oh no. Oh, no, you know where she's going back to? Oh, boy.
You can tell who just came out of the Yankee Cranky shop because she grabs 2 California rolls at a time and squeezes it until all the avocado flies out.
No, you idiot. Stop, you're spilling it.
Okay, Joe.
Okay. Wee! No, I'm eating that.
And I don't have an Asian fetish. A lot of guys love that. I don't have a fetish for or against any type of girls.
Hey, let's go to Andrew in Virginia Beach. Andrew.
Jimmy, just an observation. But as you get closer to women, don't you figure they know your radio personality? They start to listen to the show. and know that you're getting whacked off by hookers every other day?
Dude, I've thought of that. You know what? I'm beyond caring. First of all, their laundry is all dirty, too. I mean, I know what you're saying about aren't you worried a nice girl's going to hear that. Who cares? Look what they do.
Accept you for you.
And please, you think I don't know I'm an ugly nobody? If I was a rock star, Motley Crue went a month without showering. And I'm not comparing myself to a rock band, but I'm saying don't all of a sudden act like, well, you're a naughty boy and girls aren't going to like that. They don't care about that. If they like you and they know you're not going to mistreat them, they'll deal with your past as long as they know you're disease-free.
I don't think those Motley Crue girls they were getting were any keepers either.
No,
I think they were throwing those off the side of the boat.
Oh, yeah, I'm not saying they're all doctors, but you know what I mean.
You know, the guy has a point, though. Perhaps like a nice girl that knows your background and what you're into is looking, going, you know, I do like him and stuff, but that's that one thing, the fact that he goes to these places.
Well, they don't know what's real and what's not real, and a lot of the times they find out like, oh, he's a much nicer guy than I thought he'd be. He's not the guy I thought he was going to be.
But you were indeed sitting in a robe with men watching the game, waiting.
So what? It's a bunch of guys watching the game. So what? What's wrong with the game?
Men, robes, game.
Bunch of men watching TV.
Asian girls
passing out Viagra.
Right.
Oh, I didn't need that.
No. Cialis.
No, I don't take Cialis.
No.
My heart rolls. It messes your chest up. It's bad for you.
Just Viagra.
No, that's worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing that in Brazil. I was doing 100 milligrams a night, and I couldn't finish because that makes it really hard. So I was going to 3 girls. 1, all right, you couldn't get the job done. How about you? All right, no, let's see if you get it done. I was like a fat kid in a chocolate shop. I would take 1 bite of each piece and throw it back. Just want to be loved.
Just wants a little love.
Just a little loving.
Just somebody to hang out. There's a balance between sex and being that attracted to somebody and loving them. And I find that a lot of times, and just something screws it up. Yeah. I can't just have a crush on somebody and no sexual attraction. And I can't just lust them.
Well, that's natural. You have a crush on somebody. If you really are into somebody and want to pursue the relationship, there is a sexual thing there. It's natural. It's not just going to be no sex. You're just looking at them like they're going to be great people to hang out with. You know, but it's a balance. There's a balance there. You can't put too much emphasis on any one thing. If there's too much emphasis just on the sex, then it's purely a lustful relationship. If there's too much emphasis on just, you know, the hanging out and they're great people to be with and around and conversationalists, then there's not enough emphasis on the sex and you have a friendship. You know,
there is a
difficult,
a
Jimmy.
balance. You're right.
And the balance does not contain wearing that thin robe in a room full of men waiting for, okay.
Wee! Hey, Johnny in Jersey, what do you got?
Hey, how you doing, Jimmy?
Hey, buddy.
Listen, one of my friends that I perform with, you know who she is. She tells me that when you guys go out, you got girls around you, and you're such a nice guy and everything. Why don't you hook up with one of them when you're on a show?
What do you mean, like females that come to shows?
Either that or the comedians. I mean, she's a good-looking girl. I think you know who I'm talking about, Trace. Well, just the first name, Tracy.
Is she a comedian?
Yeah, she's a comedian. She's from South, like in Texas.
She has a boyfriend.
She does.
Yeah, I saw her the other night. Yeah, we can say her name. She's a friend of mine. Her name is Tracy Jane. She's a good comedian. She's a good buddy of mine. She's a boyfriend, and there's a difference when you're friends with somebody, because Tracy and I have worked together before, but there's no sexual tension because she's my friend and she's a comic. I don't like playing other comedians, because it's just, you know, it's like there's something creepy about that. Like, and I've been around for a long time. She's newer. I just don't like to do that's predatorial.
Yeah.
So like to try to hit on somebody like.
So you keep it completely just.
Yeah, man. Because it's like, you know, she's nice and she's trying to make it like I am. It's like there's something kind of scumbagish about that. And I'm saying that after I've paid someone who's probably been sent over on a ship and is not enjoying it. But
some guys are awful with other guys' girlfriends and stuff, where they come up and they're all flirty and like. Like, just, dude, shut up. And they're the ones that don't have the girlfriends, never have a girlfriend. They're just walking around like you said, predatorial, looking to scope out other guys' girlfriends. So they're all flirty and annoying and thinking they're making time.
Yeah, no, this girl he's talking about has a boyfriend. It's easy when you're friends, though. Like, when you're friends, she says I'm a nice guy because she knows she's very safe with me. And it's like, but the last women that I've liked, and there's been women that I've been sexual with that I really liked, and it didn't work out. But I'm not as bummed out because at least I know they liked me. Do you understand?
Yeah,
if you hook up with somebody, you go out a couple times, and you wind up not dating, you're like, or at least that person liked me, and whatever circumstances, you can live with that.
Aw.
But you know how it is. I'm saying it's like
They like me.
Well,
They liked
everyone
me.
wants to be liked. Every guy does.
Yeah.
But when the last few strictly platonic female friends you've had that you've liked it's like, well, once women get to know you, they don't like you. So what are you doing? Why would you ever be nice? It's stupid. You're a sucker. It's true.
All right, let's go to Scott in Philly. Scott, listening to us on a fine radio station called WISP. What's up, Scott?
What's going on?
Hey, guys, I'm also an XM listener. I wanted to point out that the fine CBS fans have never heard the Jimmy's Mom, Dr. Phil call.
Oh, God, we got to play this going into break.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
Hey, is there any buzz in Philly yet, Scott?
Absolutely. I'm seeing more and more people in my job and other people talking about you guys. I got my boss listening to you. It's
nice.
really growing.
I forget that. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Scott. I forget that a lot of people who would just listen to free radio in the morning, because XM, we got so used to people having subscriptions and we knew who you were because, you were regular callers. And you forget the difference between this and satellite is people tend to stumble on you more here.
Right.
Because every car has a radio. And they just flip through. And I see my buddy Tyler in acting class goes, I was listening to it the other day. And my first thing is you have XM. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can just turn it on.
And you go, oh, you're that cheap bastard.
And flip on it.
I'm getting that. Pay for it.
I'm getting a lot of that in New York. Oh, that's right. Oh, my God. We're on a commercial radio station here in New York now. Yeah, exactly.
I heard the show this morning. Oh, you did.
Yeah.
Looking for music or something. They just happen to hear voices, so they stop. And
yeah.
Well, that's why we call it the O&A virus. It's slowly but surely spreading all over Philly, it sounds like. Hey, let's play this going into break. So, Jimmy, one of the most open people we've ever done radio with. It's unbelievable what he'll admit on this program.
Too much.
Yeah. And especially knowing...
I keep under my hat.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about.
It's got to be frightening.
That's what I'm wondering, because everyone holds back something.
I'm sure criminal charges would be filed
right.
if he spilt that.
Actually, probably not what you think.
No.
All right, so, and the weird part is his mom and dad are hardcore fans of the show, and poor Jimmy's mom listens to the program every day religiously, and she left a little message on Jimmy's machine after he talked about his sexual addiction and hookers on the program.
Because she watches Dr. Phil.
Right.
And he's so enlightening.
So this is actually a message left by Jimmy's mom.
And I will say to my own credit, good for me for saving it and embarrassing her nationally.
There you go. Here it is as we go to break.
Hi, sweetheart. It's Mom. How are you? Jimmy, I know this is a little awkward, but everyone's fine here. But we heard the radio show. We love it, by the way. And you were talking about giving up, the ladies of the evening, which is a wonderful thing. But you know what? Dr. Phil always says replace something with something. So I was thinking, you have that nice gym downstairs. And, just for like 20 minutes to half an hour, and you would feel better. Use that. And also there's gyms in New York you could go. You could exercise, and you would feel a whole lot better. You'd lose a little weight, you'd tone up, and you relieve, tension and stuff, and you'd be meeting other people. I don't know, honey. I just thought it might be a good thing. I'm sorry. I'm interfering, I know. I'm thinking of you. Nobody knows I'm calling. So don't get offended or think I'm strange, but I am a mother, and I worry about you. You're doing so well. Everything's falling into place. This might be just one of the, the health thing. It would help you, sweetheart. Well, anyway, that's it. I'm not going to go on and on. I know it's not my business. But anyway, I love you, and I feel I can interfere because I'm your mother. I'm taking special license. But anyway, we're looking forward to seeing you at Christmas, and I really hope you can make it. And anyway, don't be mad at me, okay, sweetie? I love you. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
It's like punch sound, woman scream, Opie and Anthony.
That's right.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Mornings, 6 to 9.
Hey, we're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Crappy day in New York City. I'm sure it's sunny somewhere.
Apparently my power is out.
In the neighborhood?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I thought there was a big, giant generator. Isn't there a big Jew generator that kicks in when the power goes out? Something? Jewish neighbors, people in my neighborhood, install a generator that kicks in. I don't care if it's just for my house.
You should just get your own generator.
I could do that.
Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
I should do that. Generator for the house. Order that.
So the Paul McCartney thing's getting pretty interesting.
It's got legs.
It's got leg.
One.
It's got leg.
Yeah, God, did we go off on that yesterday at the end of the show.
Yeah, the second half of the Opie and Anthony show, exclusively on XM, was just terrific.
It was
just terrific yesterday.
A free-for-all of comics just going off for about a half hour on Mrs. McCartney's leg and their breakup, the breakup of their marriage.
Well, the headline of the Post today, Paul sick of Stormy Heather.
Stormy Heather, because it sounds like weather. And what it would be was...
Oh, boy. They're just terrific with the headlines in the Post, aren't they?
Wow.
Very clever every single day. Nothing but cleverness from the New York Post. But I was reading this story this morning thinking, man, you would think a Beatle, Paul McCartney in particular, would have the perfect marriage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You would think someone like Paul McCartney wouldn't have to deal with a bad marriage, a nagging wife.
Right. A legend.
There's a lot of people out there in horrific marriages, but they don't have a choice, really. Where are they going?
No.
Exactly.
So they're stuck.
They didn't write yesterday.
Yeah.
They didn't write yesterday. You would think if you wrote yesterday, you would have the perfect marriage.
After Let It Be, you should be able to strangle your wife every time she gets mouthy.
And apparently she was lipping off to him.
Well, let me read this. This is just unbelievable. Paul McCartney's marriage is beyond help.
Oh, I get it. Help. Another song. Can they stop with the song title?
Why, is it because she has one leg and she's a day tripper?
All right. Okay, it could be funny.
All right, get all the Beatles songs. Get the catalog in front of us, please. Immediately. Paul McCartney's marriage is beyond help because he's sick and tired of his wife's constant nagging, according to published reports. He's got a nagger.
A nagger.
He had a nagger.
Oh, boy.
That used to be
What?
illegal.
He had a nagger.
Oh, I got you. A nagger.
Goddamn nagger.
You know, the girls...
Who the hell likes a nagger?
No one. When you sit there and they are just going at you.
He's a nagger lover.
Bap, 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 bap.
A lot of guys crave that because their mothers were like that.
Yeah.
A lot of guys crave a nagger?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep.
Anyway. Enough is enough, he told pals before making the blockbuster announcement Wednesday that he is going to split up with his ex-model. Sir Paul is said to be upset over a campaign of shrew-like behavior by 38-year-old Heather Mills McCartney.
That last name, right there alone, gives him right to do anything he wants with her. Heather Mills McCartney. Not Heather Mills.
Just getting on his case.
What a dumb broad. You have one leg and you landed a beetle. Shut your mouth.
Yeah, she was you know, though, when you're married to a nagger, they can't help it. They really can't.
It's in their genes.
It's in their genes. It's part of their personality. I was married to a nagger. I was.
You, Anthony?
I was
married to a nagger?
To a nagger for 9 years. Just got nagged about a lot of things. I'd come home and it would start, you know, what I didn't do. I didn't do my chores. My chore was doing a goddamn radio show and bringing home what they call the bacon.
Attaboy.
Bringing home I was the breadwinner. And I'd come home and what did I get? Well, I see the garbage is piling up. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, nagger.
But I am half of the Opie and Anthony show.
I would turn around and just
go F yourself.
I'd go, nagger, please. Just get off my back. And, you know, I finally showed her after 9 years.
That's right. Here's half of everything.
Here's half of everything.
That's right. You showed
don't
her.
Get it all.
You showed her 9 years later.
When you're an ex-Beatle and you're married to a one-legged broad, here's how every discussion should go.
Okay.
I'm a little tired. Are you, honey? Oh, it's sunny out. Is it, honey? Tickle, tickle, tickle.
every conversation.
I haven't showered in 3 weeks. You haven't, honey? Blah, 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 blah.
Bill from Waterford. Oh, crap. It just updated. Hold on a minute. Where is
It did.
It did.
What happened?
Well,
You're kidding.
You're kidding.
The instant feedback's going nuts here. Bill in Waterford. I heard Paul was seeing a mistress named Michelle Hisbell.
Oh, yuck. Did you hear that? We're at the water cooler, you dope.
All right, moving on here. She allegedly belittled him about his age. Holy.
How can she even be alive?
She allegedly belittled him about his age, complained about people he worked with, and complained with people he
worked with. Wait a minute.
Even Paul McCartney's not safe from one of these naggers.
It's not like he's just working with at the some office.
It's not like he's got a bunch of buddies that have regular jobs and they're hoping to get a little band together for some weekend gigs.
Yeah. Guy works with legends.
Right.
He's been knighted. He's Sir Paul McCartney.
Oh, he should be untouchable.
He is untouchable. What a dump.
So she complained about people he worked with and even had the gall to mock the most famous songwriter in pop music history because his most recent album did not do as well as he had hoped.
Wow. He must have just laid there, just going, why? What am I doing? I'm Paul McCartney.
Do you think one day he was in the shower humming Get Back and he said, Jesus, I wrote that. I can dump her.
I could dump this broad.
Why would you tolerate that? What have you contributed, stupid model? What have you done besides have headphones on in 93 and not heard the of the oncoming motorcycle?
Paul can go out there. It doesn't matter what his age is, what he looks like, anything, and score some girl in her 20s anytime he wants.
Or whatever, just a nice girl.
What?
Yeah, that means something. He should.
Dude, he's 60. I mean,
she's the thing is she's ragging about his age.
Oh, I
like
see what
he
you're
can
saying.
go out
and get whatever,
and trump her by getting a two-legged girl that's half our age. All right, 38.
38.
That might be
19. Yeah.
Okay. There you go. That works.
Twice the legs, half the wrinkles.
Right.
Oh my God! Here we go. So it moves on. For her part, Heather has been telling friends that the former Beatle is equally to blame for not showing much concern when she was forced to deal with complications from her leg, which was amputated in 1993 after a motorcycle accident.
He's probably tired of hearing about it.
Really?
I know, I pretend
Enough about the leg!
I pretend you have it. He's always got an Afghan over her from the knees down. 100 they're at the beach. Put the
You
blanket
look
on.
a little chilly, love. Perhaps a blanket. We're at the beach, Paul. Yes, and just put it on. I don't like being reminded.
Put sand on it.
Do you mind if I bury you today?
I bet you she'd lay
He
there.
just buries her the second they get to the beach.
No, it's good fun, isn't it?
Or she'd lay out there and he'd get some water and he'd like mold a sand extension so it looked like. And then he'd have sex with her. Like the one leg was just sand covered.
And then in the winter,
Let's go outside and make a snow leg.
Can you imagine how awful her snow angel must have looked?
oh God!
Stupid stump pushing snow all willy-nilly.
Bunching it up in a place it shouldn't be.
By the way, Bill from Waterford is fighting back. Jimmy, no, I didn't hear it near the water cooler. I heard it from Eleanor Rigby.
All right. Bill's really letting me have it.
And then Ron from Brooklyn, his wife goes to Home Depot for a pedicure. They're just coming in like crazy.
He just didn't like the leg that she kept in a jar by the door. Who was it for? Your wife. How do we get sucked into this stupid song bit?
We just can't
I
resist.
can't get away.
Any type of wordplay that makes fun of her leg gone.
Well, Bert from Philly, she belittled him. Keeps updating when I want to read. She belittled him, so he whittled her down a few notches.
Whittle her down, right.
There you go. Someone's going to have to keep track of the instant feedback. It's just updating way too fast to keep up.
Get back your leg or you're gone.
Let's say hi to Sally in Chicago. Sally, what's up?
Wait, Hawk just handed me one.
Mm-hmm.
Steve from Bayside. The long and wooden leg. That's pretty good. Thank you, Steve.
Well, Zoltek from Philly, I wonder if her leg is made of Norwegian wood.
Maxwell Silver Leg. There's many we can go with here. Sergeant Pepper, Lonely Legs Club Band. That one leg must just feel like a goose. Looking over, seeing nobody.
No friend.
Silly collapsed pants.
It's like Jimmy just wants love.
Just wants to be
somebody to be another leg to stand next to.
He probably doesn't shave it that much.
No.
You know, the shaving must be so awkward. You know, the one goes all the way down to the toes, the other one's like, I forgot. I have to.
How does she do that? Because a lot of girls shave. They put the leg up on either the shower, the end of the shower, or the toilet. Something equally as sexy, and then they shave their leg. If she does that, she's on the floor.
She probably shaves while she's on the bowl. That's called killing two birds with one stone. Neither of them attractive.
Yes, nothing sexy.
Killing two birds with one motorcycle.
Let's go to Sally in Chicago. Sally.
So they'd have a fight, and he'd keep waiting for the other shoe to drop, and then he wouldn't.
Of course, and that ain't going to happen. Happiness is a wood leg.
McCartney, a romantic heartthrob to millions and a famous animal lover, felt he was falsely accused of having a cold heart. Paul decided he had enough. He's someone who's had adulation and praise almost all his life, but he felt with Heather he could never do right. Can you believe that?
Who is the veg? Who's the veggie? The vegetarian?
Him.
Is it him?
Yeah, he's big on animal rights.
And she...
Linda McCartney, I think, got him.
Yeah, Linda, and that helped her keep her healthy. Jesus Christ. You could have had a steak there, woman. But what was she into that?
Probably on some level, I'm sure.
Yeah, probably, yeah, sure.
Because I know they get peeved watching people eat burgers and stuff. Any backstage things that happen, you can't have any meat back there at all. Kenny, have something to contribute?
She's a big animal rights activist.
Yeah.
She's with Pete and everything. So's his daughter, Stella.
Yeah.
Another big
well, Stella didn't like Heather.
Yeah.
Is it true that motorcycle accident thing is just a cover-up that she caught her leg in a trap and had to chew it off, and that's why she's an animal rights activist?
If Professor Anthony says so, it's got to be gospel.
Got a mic in front of me. It must be true.
Let's
I don't blame his kids for hating Heather.
Yeah, Stella McCartney does not like Heather.
Good.
Yeah, that said exactly that. Matt in Indiana.
Yeah, if you're a Nagger lover, would you have humble fever? Car crash.
Yeah. A little too far, and I don't understand what he's even talking about. We're talking about nagging wives and girlfriends like Heather Mills, and, I was in a relationship there for a few years. As a matter of fact, today would have been my wedding anniversary.
How many years?
What year would it have been? I was married in 1990.
Supposed to be 16.
It would have been 16 years.
Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary.
Yeah, I got left.
Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary.
And of course, the only reason I know that today would have been my anniversary is because the listeners reminded me, because they all know, because it ended up in the newspaper during my divorce proceeding, because I was on the stand. I was asked by none other than fat, bloated attorney Dominic Barbara, who my wife hired as her attorney.
Anthony, can you tell me what date you were married? When was your wedding date?
And I sat there like a deer in headlights, and I had to answer, I don't remember. I don't remember. I get it mixed up because I lived out in San Juan Capistrano, California for many years when I was growing up. And Swallows Day, big festival out there, the Fiesta de las Golondrinas. And the Swallows would come back to Capistrano. It's legend. Everyone knows about it. And that was March 19th. So I couldn't figure out if it was March 19th or May 19th. It was equally as important to me, my marriage and Swallows Day.
Hey, look, if you associate your marriage with Swallows Day, it couldn't have been all bad.
Very good.
Oh, Joe's got a good one. I hope he pulls it off.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's up?
Paul knew it was time to let her go when he caught himself humming here comes the stump every time she walks in the room.
Here comes the stump. Do 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 do. It's so wrong. Dun, 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 dun.
Very good.
Stump.
So, there you have it, the latest on Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
We got cigarette ads. We got Tyra Banks going to prison. You want to take a break and get into the Tyra Banks stuff?
Tyra's good, man. I like her.
Oh, we can't get enough of Tyra Banks.
She does a good show.
Because she makes it all about herself. I guess Tyra Banks, spent 3 hours in prison?
Yeah.
And now she's claiming she knows how it's like to be in prison. Than, you saw the show. We made Than watch the Tyra Banks show.
Oh, that's not even a Paul McCartney song. But
what?
Is this true? That whenever Paul had to grab a wrench when she started singing "Footloose."
Hey,
that could get annoying.
Hey, by the way, Axel in New York raises an excellent point. If Heather gets half of Paul's money, she's still only going to be Niagara rich.
Wow.
Yeah, of course.
Mike from Kentucky. Shake it up, baby, now. Limp and shout. All right. Footloose. That's the one right there. Then, the Tyra show.
Yeah, she decided to... She decided to put herself in prison for about... maybe an afternoon.
Yeah, an afternoon, so she could know what it's like, the nitty-gritty dirt of the prison life.
She actually said the point of her visit was to try to figure out why so many people were in prison.
Yeah, that'll do it. Spending a little afternoon signing autographs with the guards.
Well, we got some great clips from the Tyra Banks Goes to Prison show.
Tyra is the worst. She tries to put herself in these situations for 10 minutes to really get to what these people feel like. And she breaks into tears. It's like very emotional and everything. And she puts herself in this position that is nothing like what people have to deal with.
I saw the show. She couldn't wear her hair extensions. And she didn't have any makeup on. So she was very believable.
Yeah.
When she spent the afternoon in prison.
And
I think she was in a cell for a total of 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
You guys don't like Tyra. She gets right into it.
She stinks.
She puts herself on the line.
We'll get into the Tyra thing in just a bit. It's the One virus spreading across America.
Opie and Anthony, these guys thrash hard. Come on.
No.
Opie and Anthony. Mornings, 6 to 9.
The Opie and Anthony program on both CBS and XM satellite radio. Look at that. We're multifaceted. You might wonder why I'm talking, because Jimmy spent so much time in the bathroom that Opie had to then use it.
It wasn't long. It was like a minute, but in the 30 seconds. It'd take a while to tinkle.
How long are our breaks, though?
30 minutes.
Yeah. Like every break we take, well, believe me, we hear it. We know how long they are from some people. Couldn't you have done that at the beginning of the commercial break and then?
Oh, you should say that to Opie. I agree.
But then we can all get our time in.
Oh, it wasn't that long.
No.
He just walked in and he got an eyeful, as he should have.
Oh, did he?
I hope so.
Yeah, nothing as rude happens here as does at the other studio where we go in a corporate environment. It's like 5 stalls, about 3 urinals, big line of sinks. Here it's just an individual toilet and sink. You lock the door. I kind of like those, even in restaurants where you walk in, you know you're going to be alone. Yeah. I don't like that going and then having someone else walk in.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you got to make the little turn away. You don't want them peeking at you going, hey, buddy. Hey.
At least I didn't have to look at his ass today.
Well, that's the treat that we get over at
Thanks, Jimmy, for
XM.
sparing me that one.
Jimmy will walk into the public bathroom at our other building, and it's a parade because we have such short time to use the facilities over there that it's a line of people walk. Jimmy's usually in the lead. He runs out of there and goes. But he will stand by the door with his pants down to his ankles, with his back end facing the door, touching his toes. And then we walk in, and he's right there. It's like you almost walk right into him and assault him.
It's every time. It's funny every time.
Every time, hysterically funny and disgusting at the same time.
Hey, why don't we move on to the Tyra Banks thing? Because MTV's waiting to film Big A and Twitchell's for True Life. Actually, filming Twitchell's for True Life.
Where's my sweatshirt? I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Why?
I think they're going to get a hold of Big A, though.
That's what I'm thinking.
And make a whole show.
Yeah, they got a
Big A's going to have his new show on MTV. It's going to be called... How do you spell that? I want to see the promos for that one.
Yo, MTV.
Yeah.
Should host TRL.
All right.
And then 50's Posse could just beat him.
Could be called Shorties Jerking Shorties. From what we saw on Pal Talk that day. Yikes.
All right. So we got Tyra Banks. She did a show on going to prison. And, of course, she has to make it about herself no matter what she's talking about.
Everything she does is about herself. Always comes back to herself. She's the one that had to suffer. She's the one that's showing the misery. The person that is actually in this situation is secondary to Tyra. In any situation.
Yeah, it always comes around to Tyra.
Most important
Tyra. So what do we got here, Than? The intro, her insightful intro?
Yeah.
It's called?
This is when she really just blows the doors wide open.
It's just like watching Geraldo.
She's good, man. She's good.
It's just like watching all those investigative reporters out there.
Today, I am going to prison. And I wanted to do this because I was shocked to learn that the majority of women that have gone to prison are there because of their husbands or their boyfriends.
Wait,
I got locked down.
Wait, hold on. She's sympathizing with these women.
Yep, absolutely.
They're because of their husbands or boyfriends. Yeah, because they killed them or assaulted them in some way, shape, or form. I understand. Hey, some guys could be real bastards out there, you know? The woman gets a little lippy. Guy smacks her in the face a few times. Woman picks up a gun, shoots him. She ends up adjourned. That happens. But some of these women, they just wanted to kind of get away or get some insurance money or something. They're not all innocent in there. But it's not all a Lifetime movie starring Marky Post.
She met a man she thought was perfect until it came to murder.
But it's also women that joined their husbands in lives of crime.
Of crime, right. Yeah, they, drug trades.
Yeah.
Things like that, prostitution.
She just needed a stupid angle.
Yeah, of course she did.
I got locked down as an inmate at the California Institution for Women. And I got to tell you, it was one of the most shocking and eye-opening and terrifying experiences of my entire life. And I met a lot of women there. I'm talking about hardened criminals.
Women's prison.
And a lot of them were facing life sentences for cold-blooded murder. And they came from all walks of life. They can be your mother, your sister, or even your daughter.
No, they can't.
And from the moment that those iron doors shut, I discovered that life behind bars is far worse than anything that I could have ever imagined.
She is so dramatic, you whiny fake bitch.
She gets the expose, man. Because a lot of people would think that prison is fun, but she gets right to it. It's worse than you can imagine.
I always thought it was just a blast.
She said one of the scariest things she's ever done. While she has a camera crew, probably personal security.
Her assistant, personal assistant.
You guys don't know.
With a BlackBerry taking calls.
You don't put yourself on the line like she does.
Yeah, that must be it.
Well, she said it's the worst thing she could ever imagine. She still has to imagine it because she didn't really go to prison. She didn't get any extra experience out of this because all she did was go into a cell for 5 minutes with a camera crew.
And wouldn't the worst thing she could imagine be going to prison where all the guards are dolphins? based on a show she did a few months ago where she revealed her biggest fear ever is of dolphins. You idiot.
How about something worse than prison is being forced to go to prison and watch this program?
If she really wants to do it, go in there with a hidden camera. No security guards, no staff.
Yeah.
And then take a shower with the inmates.
There you go. Send her to the laundry room with nothing but bull dykes, plungers and brooms.
And we can't tell you where to hide the camera, but at one point we should see the guard's face looking up at it with 2 rubber gloves on going, that's all clear.
Here we go. Tyra to discover why people are in prison.
Right.
The United States has the largest prison population in the world.
Number 1.
California is second only to Texas in prisons. With more inmates being admitted than released every year.
Thank God.
What was most disturbing to me was the fact that in the past decade, the number of women in prison has grown twice as fast as the number of men in prison. And I wanted to know why.
There's another one of those bone stats. Let me explain statistics to you. Has grown twice as fast as men. So if there's 1 million men in prison and there's 4 women, and now there's 8 women. I love statistics like that. Do you know AIDS is growing most rapidly in the elderly community?
Right.
Is it? That's a stat I heard. I wanted to ram my head through the television to get to the reporter. That's how angry I was at that stat.
It went from 2 to 4.
To 4 old people, because they all had sex with each other. They had a big foursome one night at the home. They all got the AIDS, and now it's the fastest growing group of people getting AIDS.
They all rolled around in needles and laughed.
So what the hell? We're 85 years old.
What are we going to do?
What happened to us?
At 95?
Might as well get into some of that unprotected sex now.
Starts kicking in. Yeah, at 95 you start feeling some symptoms.
Right.
Right.
All right, the next track, Tyra Banks goes to prison.
Scared.
Strip search and cough. Was she really strip searched, Dan?
How did they portray this?
They shot her from the neck up.
With what type of weapon? Oh, sorry. Wishful thinking on my part again.
Unfortunately, it wasn't a talent gun.
We're supposed to believe that she actually would strip.
Yeah, they make this whole thing like, I have to change right here in front of everybody.
Ooh.
Yes. And I doubt it.
Doesn't she change in front of people?
No models
for a
do
living?
that. We know. We've seen enough stupid specials on models.
All those runway shows.
They got to rip their clothes off in front of everybody and just put something else on, tape things up. They don't care. They're not models are not modest people.
Well, they don't all do what Tyra does. She puts herself out there.
Shut up, Jimmy.
If you don't shut up, I'm going to kill you.
But better than going to prison, according to Tyra. So kill away.
In prison.
Kill away, bully.
She's keeping me from killing you because she's making this sound so scary.
It is scary. She's good.
The common theme tying female inmates together seemed to be the men in their lives.
I used to make like $300 every night and stuff, and if I didn't make $300...
Is that the man in her life?
Sorry, wrong. If this isn't the cough track, I apologize.
Ooh.
This is other
Fan picked
profound
it up.
insight.
That's all right, because every clip is gold.
Yep. I bet there's something worth making fun of in here.
Of course. The men in their life, well, my man was very abusive to me.
No, I think this is when I think she kind of tries to encourage that, because she meets a bunch of the inmates on their way out.
Oh.
And she's going to tell them not to do it again.
So she's going to do what all the programs in prison, parole officers, things like that, I can't do.
Yeah.
Let's keep that turnover rate from getting any higher.
The common theme tying female inmates together seemed to be the men in their lives.
I used to make like $300 every night and stuff, and if I didn't make $300, he would beat the out of me and stuff. He made me look ugly and stuff, because he said he didn't want nobody else to have stuff.
Where's the problem here?
You still are beautiful, you know that?
You are
still
beautiful.
Are beautiful.
Oh, stop it.
Husbands, fathers.
That's an Oprah thing, by the way.
These women have made some bad
still
choices with
beautiful.
men in their lives.
Say it.
But it didn't have to be that way. Today is a new day. You're getting out, and your life is in your hands and in your control.
I'm going to get it all back.
It's not too late.
I'm going to get it all back.
Okay.
Right.
Give me a hug. I wanted to help them
Pick their
understand
pocket.
that no man is worth going to prison for.
Right.
No, man. That's a hoe.
Yeah.
She was married to a pimp.
That was a prostitute.
Or they probably weren't even married.
A prostitute? She was a prostitute.
Yeah, but Tyra raised a good point, though.
Oh, she did, Jimmy? Please explain.
About today's a new day.
Yeah.
Because it's always good to let somebody know that You thought yesterday was bad. Well, guess what?
Guess what? Here, check the calendar. Today, no. I think she should have said something like, today is the first day of the rest of your life.
I like the fact she never uses cliches. I kind of respect that from her, man. She's always coming at you and just giving you some insight.
She just wanted her to cry, get the hug, get lost.
You're still beautiful. I mean, I like that. She picks up your spirits when you're feeling blue.
You know, a hoe that's been beaten by her pimp and imprisoned for God knows how many years is still beautiful. You're still beautiful. Tyra, am you looking at me?
I didn't see the girl, but she probably looks like Paul Benjamin, who was English in Escape from Alcatraz. He was the black guy. There's 2 reasons you didn't sit on my step.
I was picturing more Hedda Nussbaum in a tanning booth.
Hedda Nussbaum, after a chimney invasion gone wrong. She's got soot. But
I was thinking Hedda Nussbaum after staining her patio.
Hedda Nussbaum after shoe polishing accidents.
All right, here's the next clip.
I really wanted to wear standard issue prison dress, but I was not allowed to because of state rules and regulations. However, I was processed in every other way like any other prisoner.
Yeah, like any other prisoner. Can I have your autograph, murderer?
Okay, Ms. Banks, I need you to remove your jacket, put all your property up here on the counter, and do an unclothed body search. I change just right here? Yes.
Music is... Did she give the dramatic look? I have to change right
here?
Yes, shocked and hurt a little.
Put all your possessions here, take out your wallet and your money and put that in the wheelbarrow.
And then I think the next one should be the actual act of her stripping and coughing.
Please tell me that when it was time for strip search, a Roman emperor wearing a big ring
and a tub of lard.
In the name of the Senate of the people of Rome. Up, Proculus.
Well, here's more powerful insight.
Yes.
I felt violated.
Did you?
It felt too real to me.
Okay, I need you to back up.
Keep backing up.
Need you to lift your arms. Need you to lift your breast. Lift your tongue. I need you to spread your legs. Okay, I need you to squat and cough 3 times.
Squat and cough 3 times?
Do it again.
That should knock it loose.
Okay, and squat.
Wow.
And grab your buttocks area, spread your back foot down and open, and then cough. Okay, very good.
Even though I was going through all the motions, I know I could not handle it if I was actually being in prison.
Oh, shut up.
She does really good voiceovers, though. She's a polished voiceover doer.
I know.
Do you know how many squat and coughs in that institution probably wind up with a wet splat with a balloon full of drugs? I don't know how that got in there.
Honey.
That ain't mine.
Someone put it there.
Who knew that's how they get them to shake it loose, though?
I know. They probably
cough and squat.
They figured it all out.
Yeah.
That's so you ain't got to go.
Coming soon to the Opie and Anthony show, the cough and squat contest.
Oh, nice.
How else do you do it? Pour in some Crisco and then say, play double dutch. Balloon falls out a kid.
So she felt violated, I guess?
Yeah.
Man?
Apparently, strip searches are unpleasant. Thanks, Tyra.
Thanks, Tyra, because they always sound so much fun.
Yeah, who knew, right?
Let me tell you, all you got to do is tune in about 2 seconds of those MSNBC exclusive behind-the-bar things that they do, and they show you what goes on in prisons. 5 minutes of watching one of those.
I watched Marathon one weekend.
Oh, man.
They are great.
And they just show you, like, prisons in Kentucky and this one in Arizona, and it is the most horrifying thing, because that kind of gives you the feel of what prison's about. Not Tyra sitting there when asked to give over her possessions, pulling out mascara and lipstick and obviously not having to recover talent when she's done with the show. Here's the envelope of your goods. Where's my talent? It was never in here.
She's certainly not pulling out receipts from voiceover giving lessons. Wow. Listen to her voiceovers.
Yeah.
They're just sloppy and terrible.
Well, this next clip, Tyra Banks goes to prison, 16 months versus 3 hours.
Yeah, this is back in studio with the. Well, I think she says what she gets busted for.
Christine, I want to start with you. Why did you go to jail?
For petty theft.
What did you steal?
A petty.
Hygiene stuff.
What kind of
Shampoo,
hygiene?
conditioner.
Shampoo, conditioner.
Yes.
Oh, she didn't
From a
have.
grocery store, right?
Yes.
So you sold shampoo and conditioner, probably less than $20 of stuff. And how much time did you serve?
16 months.
16 months. Tell me about your day-to-day life in prison.
Yeah, I'm sure. First
Yeah,
offense.
exactly, Tyra. Why don't you get into this? You had a
Upstanding
record, obviously.
citizen, I'm sure. I'm sure this wasn't like the 18th time she's shoplifted. And I'm sure it was just shampoo.
Of course.
It had nothing to do with maybe over-the-counter drugs that are used to make methamphetamines.
Or the 4 pairs of Timberlands that became apparent after the old coffin squat.
$20 of stuff. And how much time did you serve?
16 months.
16 months. Tell me about your day-to-day life in prison. What is it like?
No Larry and Curly Esquire, her lawyers.
Right, you did it for 16 months.
What lawyer gets you 16 months for shampoo? Stop it.
What my day was like, wake up, get punched, do some things, wipe the tuna salad smell off my face, go to bed.
I'll be your lawyer for $19.95.
Sold. 16 months. Dopey broad.
What was her defense? It could have been
Because
worse.
I did it for a little bit,
Right,
but you
you
did it
just,
for 16 months.
Oh, this is the best.
Yeah, I did it for a little bit.
All right, hold on. Here we go.
Prison. What is it like? Because I did it for a little bit,
Right,
but you
you
did it
just,
for 16 months.
You get on a routine, you know, you just do your day.
You said that prison is hell.
It is hell.
Tell me why prison is hell.
Because you're dealing with a lot of different people, a lot of different cultures. You don't have your freedom.
Exactly.
Everybody's telling you what to do.
That's why New York is hell. The people and the different cultures. Thank you.
Violence.
Thanks for adding nothing to the prison discussion.
Prison is hell. Isn't that kind of a thing that doesn't really take an explanation? She'd go, tell me about prison is hell. It's a statement like, war is hell. All right. How is war hell? Well, shooting and bleeding and screaming and people dying. And it's like you just say it. It's a saying.
It's like, tell me about the sun. Well, it's warm.
It's warm. Hey, oof.
Thanks.
Sun's hot today.
Yeah, thanks
Tell
for that
me
insight.
about hot sun.
Right.
Well, hydrogen
Right,
is
exactly.
burning at the rate and the what?
Tyra's advice then about her.
Yeah, she gives a pep talk to her in-studio guests, and then comes back to the old Tyra.
It always full circle back to that selfish bitch.
Well, I met with you all when you were getting out, and I wish you the best of luck and to stay strong and to understand that your lives are in your hands and you have the power to change it. You have to look in the mirror and say that to yourself and know that it's here. It's all about you. And I love the fact that you said that you have to get yourself out of the situation where you are right now because it's a negative thing and it can pull you under. Yeah. So thank you guys for sharing your stories and good luck. Thank you. I want to go back to my day in prison. And as these ladies were getting out, I was going.
I want to get back to my day. The only way this episode could have ended well was on a beam in a house. Tyra was here, carved in it, and her hanging from a noose.
Or a good riot, like mattresses on fire and a good throat cutting. So she's a snitch. Snitches get stitches.
She's only been in.
But I've only been here for
3
40
hours.
minutes. But I didn't tattle on it.
She's a rat.
It's so obvious she studies the Oprah tapes. This is all stuff Oprah says on a daily basis.
I want Tyra to do a special called "Why People Punch Me in the Face When They See Me."
All right. In the cell for 5 minutes, huh? She did 5 minutes in a cell?
5 minutes. Hey, those cells are small, Opie.
I wanted to sit in a cell by myself and see how it felt, and it was something that I will never forget. It was quiet. It was cramped.
I can almost touch both of these walls with my arms. That's how small this room is.
It's called a dorm room.
And there are 2 people that have to live here, 2 people that aren't a married couple. And they have to go to the bathroom in front of each other.
Or on each other. They're good
Life
eggs.
possessions are in this locker.
It was the loneliest feeling I had ever experienced.
The loneliest feeling she ever experienced.
5 minutes.
And it was
in a
5
cell.
minutes?
I mean, it's edited, but all she did was go in, stand with her arms wide, and then point to the toilet and leave.
That's her loneliest experience.
This dope has no idea. This privileged since she was a kid dope has no idea. She just described what every guy has to go through at some point in his life, renting a room somewhere, living with a roommate. Obviously, it's not prison, but it isn't for her either. Yeah. She's just describing the cell. You're with a roommate. You're sharing things.
Yeah, it's freshman year.
Yeah, there you go. She just described college freshman year.
In a dorm somewhere. Let's go to Nathan in Massachusetts. Nathan, what's up?
This is Nathan. I just wanted to say thank you guys so much because this is great. I hate TV just for this crap reason, you know. All this stuff is horrible, but I miss out on a ton of good comedy, and I'm just driving to work right now, and I'm just laughing my ass off the whole way, dude. This stuff is gold.
Thanks. Yeah, we love the Tyra audio, and yeah, this is just this is the same. There's 20 other shows that are like this that we just don't know the names of, but they're out there.
Yeah,
you know, it's just such crap on TV these days that passes off as educational, self-help. You know, Tyra is going to bail you out. She's the one that's going to help you.
Just don't let the message be lost, sir, because Tyra does.
Shut up, Jimmy. John in Arkansas, help me.
She's good.
Yeah, I just want to know, did Tyra, did she have to spend any time in the hole?
Can you imagine?
Tyra mouthed,
what we have here is failure to communicate.
You hurt Wolf. Wolf's going to hurt you.
Puts her in that tin shack in the sun.
Imagine her staff sets her up. Doesn't tell her.
Transfers her to a maximum security prison somewhere.
They just throw her in a hole.
But I'm Tyra back. Shut up.
Plant some coke on her.
Take that blonde wig off, you self-hater.
Yeah, there's coke under her wig.
Want to see Tyra walk around in 6 months with big-headed nappy hair?
But it just her giving advice to like change these people's lives sucks because her secret was not to be a hard worker. It was to be born ridiculously beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, that's great advice.
Just
be beautiful.
Greg on Long Island, go ahead.
Yeah, how you doing?
Good.
You know, that's why her cell is a little cramped. She might have had like the cameraman, the boom man. How is it lonely in there?
It's not lonely.
Be fanning her.
Makeup artist.
Yeah, with the director.
She made a point, though, about how you have to look at yourself in the mirror and say,
Shut up, Jimmy.
My day. And that's, you know what? If you take that kind of advice, you're going to be okay. Even if you have 8 more years to go. You're in control.
Yeah.
Jerry from Long Island. I could touch both walls with my arms out. Has this dumb broad ever been in a car?
It's lonely. You're in there for a few hours if you're doing a long trip.
Someone else might be in there.
Yeah, someone else could be in there.
That's how every guy she sleeps with feels.
What's the next clip? Inmates sing?
Oh, it's just she's trying to find a positive angle. And then she mentions her show.
Of course she does.
They were locked up behind bars, but they could still sing.
To see how far and how vast the audience that I'm reaching, that there are these women and that they look at the show and they're telling me it's an inspiration for them and inspiration for them to straighten out their lives, just makes me go, wow.
Baby, we belong together. My time behind bars will stay with me for the rest of my life. These women truly touched my heart, and what I learned definitely changed my life.
Wish they touched it with a shank.
Changed your life forever, though.
Or one girl walks by with a balloon full of gas, and the other one throws a match, and you burn those pretty looks right off. Now let's see what you do. Perpetually eyes wide open face. You see burn victims, they always look surprised. Like if they just walk into their own birthday party. For me?
Oh, my God.
Why?
That is
Why are you so
inappropriate.
surprised? Why, they always do.
Inappropriate.
Wide-eyed.
John in Jersey.
Did you ever notice that after every show, every event that she's done, she's never, ever going to forget it? Every single show.
Everything is so important. Every episode.
she does is so important that it will stay with her forever.
Forever.
When she got over the fear of the dolphins, she'll never forget.
Never.
How I got over my fear of dolphins.
She has a memory like an elephant, as well as the voiceover ability.
All right, we end with this final clip. What is this, Dan? More of Tyra's important work?
Oh, yeah. It's next on Tyra. Some other important things she's going to accomplish on her show.
All right.
What makes Tyra's newest model search so different? Next time, Tyra's top male underwear model competition.
Oh, okay.
Sexy men from every corner of the country wearing next to nothing.
With a Cirque du Soleil challenge.
You almost broke your neck.
Which hunk can be manly in lace?
I've never worn that much makeup before in my life.
Celebrity judges decide.
We're taking this very seriously.
Who will be Tyra's first top underwear model? Next All New Tyra.
And it will stay with me for the rest of my life.
She wants to be taken seriously, and
Yeah.
those two shows are back-to-back.
That's the back-to-back prison show, and then men in their underwear.
Yeah.
Can we please get her on this show?
We've tried, man.
Impossible.
We've tried.
She ain't coming in.
Has she heard?
Huh?
I'm sure she hates us.
As a little tease, I have at home, I still need to go through with the Tyra Pranked show. You've been Tyra Pranked.
Is that her
Tyra
catchphrase, like juiced?
Yes.
You've been juiced.
Is she going to say that to the whole country, like this whole show is a joke?
Yeah, look, who's been watching? You're all idiots.
Yeah, no one is this awful. No one is this much of a self-centered pig who has a little mustache in this photo that we were handed.
Yeah,
a little.
Apparently has
a lot going on there.
Oh my God! Shouldn't she be tying someone to the railroad tracks in 1910?
Snidely Banks. Tyra Whiplash.
Is that really her mustache, or has that been drawn on?
No, that's real.
That's real.
That looks like real hair.
How do you know, Danny? Did you take the picture?
Yeah. How do you know, Dan?
She's also got like a lot of like beard hair.
She looks like the cover of Prince's Greatest Hits.
It's from a high-res photo. I know it looks like crap on the...
Can we get the high-res photo?
Sure.
All right. Why don't we take a break? We got MTV standing by. They want to film Twitchell's today for True Life. So I guess we're going to have Twitchell's and Big A do the news one more time before we rest that bit, okay?
Rest it.
We're gonna rest
Bury it.
We're gonna rest it the same way Pesci rested Maury.
We're gonna
Never thought he'd shut up.
We're gonna put that bit in prison. Well, you know.
Let's get some Danish for Bell.
Never forget.
All right, we'll be back. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Opie, Anthony, Dance Party Weekend.
Wait.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Comedy gone too far.
Opie and Anthony. Mornings, 6 to 9. Opie and Anthony.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Making their way into the studio, Twitchell's and Big A and the MTV cameras.
I don't think that mic was on, but it's all right.
What's up, Twitchell's?
Yo, what's up? How you doing?
Whoa. How are you doing today?
Yeah, you think they're bad normally. I'm so nervous, man.
A little nervous of being on TV, I guess, huh? Bring! Someone answer the phone.
Whenever the focus is on him, it really gets bad.
How did this come about with MTV?
Well,
because this is the only reason you're on our show today, by the way. Let's be honest.
Oh, thank you very much.
We were ready to rest this bit for a while, and all of a sudden we get a phone call. Hey, they want to film me for True Life, so...
Well, MTV gave me a call a couple weeks ago and said that they're doing an upcoming episode of True Life called I Have Tourette's. And they heard about me, and they gave me a call, and they were going to feature me in the episode. I'm really psyched about it, so I get to spread more awareness.
Are they going to... Screw the awareness.
I think you're...
Holy crap, screw the awareness.
I know, I think he's capitalizing on this whole thing by saying it's awareness.
We were talking about you yesterday.
Really?
You're not on our show to spread awareness for Tourette's. You understand that, right?
You're here to be exploited because you have Tourette's.
Exactly.
And it's a goddamn funny disease. That's all it is.
No, that's the truth. That is the truth.
To spread awareness. I pray that MTV doesn't take the serious angle on this.
No one needs...
And show how ridiculous you are.
Is there going to be someone at the end going, "Hi, I'm Louis Centani, and I have Tourette's. Tourette's is a serious disease. We've had a lot of fun with this episode, but I hate when they ruin some funny disease show by throwing in the thing at the end.
And you don't need awareness spread about Tourette's. If you're ever out and you hear someone going, bah, bah,
you're pretty much aware.
You're pretty aware. Shut up, I'm trying to eat.
It's one of the most obvious diseases ever, yes.
Yeah, but so many people still don't know about it.
Who doesn't know about it?
People who have lucky lives.
Everyone knows about Tourette's.
People who are fortunate not enough to meet me.
At least he has the small version. Imagine just having tour.
Well, let's do this for MTV.
Wow.
Let's do this for MTV.
It's a thinker.
So, Twitchell's, what do you want everyone to know about Tourette's?
I want people to know that I'm just a person, regardless of what people say about me, what they think. I am normal, just as normal as you and anybody else in this room.
Well, you've made that apparent. He's made that blatantly obvious, hasn't he?
Let me tell MTV something. You should be doing a True Life feature on that mess over there. That's your star as he picks his nose. I'm introing him and he's picking his nose.
He's got the camera on him. Let me pick my nose. Yeah, these two are...
And screw trying to find Jimmy Hoffa. I say we dig up his backyard.
These should be your new hosts of TRL. This is exactly who should host TRL, these two.
Totally retarded losers. Yeah, they're like Martin and Lewis if their parents took thalidomide.
I can't argue with that.
So obviously you can't. Can't argue with anybody.
So Twitchell's, the MTV cameras have been following you around for what?
Well, they just started today. They'll be following me around all weekend.
What have they filmed so far?
Well, they just started this morning. They filmed me coming in here, hanging out.
You've been observing this. What has MTV done with Twitchell so far? Is Twitchell's acting all serious, like this is a real thing? And
oh boy.
Yeah, he's actually he is trying to be all serious about it, and
no one's buying it, right?
No, I'm not trying to be serious about it. That's why I'm here, because I don't take myself too seriously.
Is there a segment, do they show you getting up in the morning and brushing your teeth and doing like ordinary things?
That's exactly what they said when they called. They said, we want to get you doing things like
just doing what you do.
Exactly. We want to see what it's like eating a pancake with Tourette's, doing things like that, normal everyday things.
Screw that,
fantasizing in the shower.
Right.
We want to see you making a phone noise and a black fish smashing into your gums.
They should film you jerking off. That's the type of TV I want to see.
Yeah, they're going to film me going to step aerobics class.
Hey, MTV camera guy, make sure you film his hands at one point.
Yeah.
He's a nervous wreck and his fingers move. Make sure you film them. He'll be self-conscious about it now, so it will happen even more.
If MTV ever wants to do a show on dead hookers, you might want to get in touch with this guy and ask where the 55-gallon drums are on the side of the throughway. But Twitchell's, you're of course the star.
Oh no!
With your Tourette's, and MTV's kind of taking an interest here. So what do you have planned? Anything special? I know they want you to just go about your life, but you got to do something a little extra than just get up, brush your teeth, come here and go to bed.
Well, actually, I'm going to a Phillies game tomorrow night. When they take on the Red Sox.
Oh, that should be great for the person sitting next to you.
Yeah. Isn't that a treat?
Wonderful.
Popcorn being thrown all over you.
Someone yell for a hot dog. It's going to be fun because my neighbor's a Red Sox fan, and we're going together, and I'm a Phillies fan.
It's going to get crazy.
Yeah, it's going to.
Are you going to slap your face for MTV?
It hasn't been, that tick hasn't been bothering me right now.
Have you been jumping?
Yeah.
What about the jump? Yeah.
Jump?
Why don't you explain that to MTV right now?
Well, I have, as well as Tourette's syndrome, I have OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, and whenever I hear the word jump, I have the compulsion to do so.
Jump. Jump. Wow, that's a good jump song. Jump. Jump. Jump.
Don't make them jump. We don't want them to jump.
All right, stop jumping. Don't jump.
Don't jump anymore.
Don't jump.
Don't jump. Don't jump. You are a twitching, jumping mess.
Jump, jump all over the place. I get so happy when I see your face. Me and my friends get
Jump, you freak!
So now after the Phillies game, what do you have planned?
I'm gonna brush my teeth.
More teeth brushing. Is that good? Do you just like plunge the toothbrush into your eye? Because I would love to see that.
Why are you jumping? You shouldn't be jumping.
I love the support.
And then what about? You're a stand-up comic, so are you going to have the cameras follow you down?
Yeah, I have a show
comedy.
tonight. Yeah, actually, I have a show tonight in Glassboro, New Jersey. They're coming down. It's at the Round Boy Room.
Is that what it's called? Yeah.
Yeah, come see me at the...
How do you spell that, man? I want to look it up. I'm going to Google it.
Never heard of that comedy club? Dude, that life is just gotta be a bitch. It looks, not only mentally, it looks physically exhausting.
You look like a Jane Fonda video.
To have to just, like, your muscles are constantly moving. You're doing aerobics all the time. Isn't that frustrating or tiring? Do your muscles ache at night?
Oh, it definitely gets to you. I mean, my one tick right twitch my neck. I've had times where I'll have to use like an icy hot patch to help soothe the pain because it's a pain in the ass.
You look like Michael J. Fox in a mosh pit.
But you jump around so much. How come you still got a gut? I don't understand.
That's so funny. You guys know
you should have washboard abs by now.
Really?
Too bad you don't have a crunch twitch. Sit up 1, 2.
Yeah, wouldn't that be great? Workout Tourette's, where all you do are push-ups and sit-ups. Why you?
See, you got to be around a support group like this. People who love and care for who you are.
That's stop with the serious crap. Jump. Let MTV film that somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, he's a good boy. Oh, shut up.
O&A exploding Tourette's one tick at a time.
Certainly.
Yeah, we're making people aware that when they see people with Tourette's, they should smack them.
That's right.
They should point at...
Point and laugh.
Jimmy.
It's just a natural thought.
How do the kids handle it? How do little kids who can be so cruel through their honesty?
Today, too.
How do they handle that? Maybe you're out shopping or something.
That would have been a good one.
What do they do?
Wait, say that again?
What do the kids do? Like you're out in a supermarket maybe, or you're out in public, and kids through their honesty can be so cruel. How do you handle that? What do they do?
Oh, I have
Do they laugh?
Oh, well, more kids or just people in general? More so kids?
No, they're not.
No,
they're annoyances.
Everyone always stares and looks at me, and you know it's just a part of my life right now. I don't give a crap anymore. That's what I'm not trying to be serious. That's why I say it's okay to point and laugh because I see other people with Tourette's sometimes.
Jump. Twitchels, you do great radio for us.
Thank you, man.
We don't care about the serious
People
stuff.
like you. No, I want to get serious for a minute here. Just for a second. People like you are walking around this earth to make people like us go whew, and feel better about ourselves that we're not walking around going
That's what I say about the
It
short.
does.
That's what I said about the Short Bus Comedy Tour. You're going to get one thing from it. You're going to leave feeling so much better about yourself.
Because that ain't me.
By the way, the first we do 2 shows every day. The first half of the Opie and Anthony show doesn't know that Twitchels likes Almond Joys.
He can't.
You want to explain that to MTV?
Oh, God. The Almond Joy thing is another thing, a part of associated with my OCD. I have a fixation for Almond Joys, and if you get a bunch in front of me, I'll keep going until I burst. I love it.
Yeah, feel compelled to eat every single one of them.
I had one. I haven't eaten an Almond Joy in years, and I had one when we had them in the studio for him that day. Mm-hmm. And that coconut and that chocolate, it's amazing how good they are. I forgot how good Almond Joys are.
Is this a commercial?
Yeah.
Why don't we get them on board?
Rachel, you've come back.
And he's got a shirt on. This is what cool looks like. Really? Is it?
And we must be nerds.
I know I left you wide open for that.
Yeah. All right. Well, Their big segment on our show is the news. They love doing the news together because this idiot can't spit out a word and wait till he gets to any word that starts with an ST.
Right.
Any ST word he really freezes up on.
I think Big A's got his TV shirt on today, too.
He certainly does.
Did you dress because you knew you were going to be on TV today there, Big A?
Yeah, of course, yeah. Oh, definitely.
He dressed in his best digs, and the hair looks good.
Anytime he thinks he's going to be on TV, he dresses nice. So whether it's MTV or an Amber Alert, anything like that, he'll dress in his nice clothes.
What are you doing over there? Dancing?
Wow.
Jump. You should try to break dance or something.
Well, that's what I said. I said it'd be funny to go to one of
the
the
bring back break dancing. All right, you want to do the news with Big A and Twitchels?
That's the only time I'm accepted, when I'm dancing down at the disco. You didn't call me, Tony.
All right, here it is. The week in review, kind of, or news of the day, whatever. A little of everything with Big A and Twitchels.
Good morning, everyone. It's time for the news with Twitchels and Big A. I'm Louis Twitchell Santani.
And I'm Big A.
Jesus.
Starting with our top
Jesus, you can breathe.
story, Chief of State, President Bush is...
Can you tell the writers really write this for him?
Hills.
He looks around the room like, could someone please help me?
Help me.
Dumping for his plan
Yeah, don't look around for help. The only thing that would help you is the same thing that helped R. Bud Dwyer.
This is one lousy paragraph. He's been at it a minute and a half.
Wow. That was a good one.
Well, he just saw the Almond Joys.
Oh, he freaked out.
Yeah, he just saw the Almond Joys and gestured to Jimmy like, "Give me the bag, give me the bag." But he made some weird noise.
He can't resist.
And by the way, Big A is still trying to get another ST word out. So
yeah, I believe stopped.
The flow of immigrants jumping into the U.S. President Bush...
Let him go. He said U.S. instead of United States, and the boys are calling him on it.
Oh, my God, we're only to there?
President Bush stopped by the border yesterday where he wants 8 National Guard troops to...
Are you surfing?
Start jumping to attention. Launch opponents of the plans. He'll want to stymie the president.
Stymie? You guys are bastards, man.
Aiding the Bush is using this hickey issue as a stunt. Steering attention away from his humbling poll statistics.
Oh, my God, man.
Well done.
That was the first story?
Yes.
You are a wreck.
They're very good.
All right, Twitchell.
The defense for one of the 3 Duke University lacrosse players charged with jumping an exotic dancer at an off-campus team party asked the judge Thursday for access to a cell phone that the woman carried that night. In addition, the defense for sophomore
flying out of his mouth.
In addition, the defense for the sophomore Reed Seligman, 20 of Essex Fells, New Jersey, said...
He said
no,
that,
he
huh?
didn't. He'd sound like an idiot.
Did he really go?
That's exactly what he said.
Said?
He wants to jumpstart the trial so he can return to school. He argued that Seligman had established, quote,
quote.
What we think is a pretty clear alibi.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Back to this.
Put them forward. You move them out of the way. You put them where you can get them.
Don't you want an almond joy there, Twitchels?
They're all over.
Sure, why not?
All right.
These are delicious.
God, they're good.
I do. They really are. No wonder you can't stop. I can't stop either.
And he shoves the whole thing in his mouth.
Yeah, of course.
He just like, rah, rah.
Just very needy.
Yeah, you are very needy. You're a needy person. Do you need... Are you in need of like love and stuff? Is that part of this whole thing? The OCD, the Tourette's. Are your parents supportful and supportive of your career?
My parents are the most lovable, very supportive parents that a child could have.
As they're being interviewed right now with those Woody Allen glasses and the fake mustaches.
All right, let's go. Let's go, Big A.
Trekkies.
Oh, boy.
Caught. Go bidding.
Auction's over by the time you're done with this story.
Christie's.
Everything has been sold.
Sold.
Right.
He has to buy the mop that the guy's cleaning up with.
Meanwhile, Twitchell's bid on everything because he was sitting in the room.
Do I hear 300? All right.
Right.
Sold for $48,000. No.
50.
I don't have that kind of...
5. All right,
buy a phaser and shoot yourself. Big A, where are you? Christie's?
Yeah, Christie's plans to stage the first official studio auction of Star Trek memorabilia this fall. Among the stuff Trekkies would jump at the chance to own as a model of the Starship Enterprise, expected to fetch a steep price of $15,000. Christie's will also auction props, weapons, and a set of dressings for Star Trek fans who can't stomach the staggering prices of more popular items up for stake.
You are a mess. You look like something that beams back when the transporter malfunctions. You know, and they just go, beam it into space. Yeah. Just beam it back into space.
Right. Thomas,
we got something back on this end. It doesn't look like it did when it left.
Thomas in Philly, real fast. Tom.
Didn't live very long.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
Yo, I'm sitting on 95 on my way to work, and there must be like 3 or 4 people around me that have the shell on. And it's raining down here. I got the windows up. Every time he stutters, you just see the people around me just laughing their asses off. It's hilarious.
It's amazing.
Yes. People like them are put on this earth for us to laugh
He
at.
should have its own traffic, like his traffic show on like Fox or something.
There you go. All right, thanks, Thomas. Hey, we better take a break. So
Yeah, Twitchell's, there's plenty of almond joys in front of you to enjoy.
Enjoy them. They're
Taking
delicious.
full advantage of that.
Yeah, how many have you had so far?
7.
7?
Yeah, sugar shouldn't do much to get you moving either.
No.
Nice sugar rush. You want some Red Bulls and cocaine?
By the way, we're going to have Big A do our live read this hour for StubHub.
Oh, no.
StubHub! The news should have taken 3 minutes tops, 5 minutes tops. We have to break it into 2 sections today. So when we get back, we'll continue with the news with Twitchell's and Big A. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. Radio to the power of rock.
Sounds exciting.
Opie and Anthony. Mornings, 6 to 9.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. We're halfway through the news with Twitchell's and Big A. Twitchell's just freaking out over there. On the instant feedback, we got Matt from wherever. He wants to do a True Life pitch, Anthony.
Oh.
It says, how about pitching to MTV True Life? I'm a closet Nazi radio host.
Hey, he's insinuating that my collecting ties me into a certain ideology. I'm fascinated with the 40s, Opie. Doesn't make me a Nazi. Just because I like war memorabilia. I own a British Enfield rifle. That was a Nazi killer.
They could do a whole season of True Life with the people that are associated with this show.
Him right there.
Right there.
Jimmy Norton could get a whole season out of it.
All right, let's get back to the
Just
news.
for the first 5 minutes of this program today.
Oh, that was terrific. Let's get back to the news with Big A and Twitchell's because we got to get out of here. The first half of the Opie and Anthony Show is almost over.
Well, that chocolate's going to get wasted, too, by the way.
Yeah, he doesn't want to eat any more almond joys.
He threw up last time.
He threw up last time.
Yeah.
You're not into it today, Twitchell's?
No.
You're trying to be good?
I really have no choice.
We'll just throw them out.
Keep putting it everywhere.
Yeah. All right. All right, where were we with the news?
I believe we were up to Twitchell's. He's got a story about Heather and Paul.
Ah, the Heather Mills, Paul McCartney thing. All right. Go ahead, Twitchell.
Delicious.
Heather Mills has told being branded a gold digger after marrying Sir Paul McCartney was worse than losing her leg.
Was it?
Their separation has come just days.
What, her and her legs? Oh, no, her and Paul. Okay, sorry. I misunderstand a lot.
God, he's really nervous today.
The separation has come just days before the publication of a book by the former model entitled Life Balance.
And how tough it is?
Originally called I Have No.
In which she makes the startling statement, I've been in the public eye for some years, ever since I lost my leg.
What's startling about that?
But I had no problem with my relationship with the media until I got married, she says. The couple announced today that they were separating after weeks of insisting all was well with their marriage.
Yeah, that word does that to me too, believe me.
That's the only time Anthony has Tourette's.
Yeah, I know. I get Tourette's when I hear that word. I can't say it, and money flies out of my pocket.
Happy anniversary, by the way.
Thank you.
Okay.
Happy day for me, too.
Don't waste those almond joys. They're delicious.
All right, let's go.
Miss Mills could receive up to $100 million in a settlement, although the couple are more likely to come to a private agreement for about $20 million.
Ah, give me a bag of shells.
Just finish them before we leave, so you don't.
Yeah. You don't want to waste. You don't want to waste them.
You can't throw them out.
You gotta wrap the entire rest of the bag.
Well, Big A, why don't you just jump right into it?
Just jump in. Just jump in.
All right, Big A, let's go. Your final story. This should take a mere 5 minutes.
It's a short paragraph.
It's a short paragraph. I think it's 3 sentences. Let's go.
Let her rip.
Yeah.
On the last walk side of things, a stupid stunt the performer.
Oh, stunt. Okay, I thought we had to get dumped out of for a second there.
Performer jumped off the steep. People of the Eiffel Tower today are stunt steeped startling danger.
A stunt steeped in startling
danger.
I didn't read that when I read the AP version.
Belgium.
Oh boy.
Johan Root. Eiffel increased security and staged his staggering fifth Eiffel Tower jump early this morning, and now stands as the sole stuntman to have stolen aboard the tower and jumped to the ground below a stunning 5 times.
Wow.
Not bad. That was a record time for a paragraph. And Twitchell's right to you.
Yeah. And entertainment news. Although most initial reviews have been negative, box office experts say that they still expect the Da Vinci Code to do well when it jumps to screens this weekend. The experts say the religious-themed thriller can expect to haul in between $50 million and $80 million when it opens domestically Friday. More than enough to compensate for the laughter, jeers, and sneers it received when shown to critics at the prestigious Cannes Film Festival Tuesday. I'm Louis Twitchell Santani.
And I'm Big Ace. Stay tuned for more handouts. Orbeez now stop staring at me and start your day.
There it is. Wow.
Big A and Twitchell's doing the news. Before we even move on, I got to thank Than and Danny. They did an unbelievable job rewriting the stories today.
They rewrite the news.
A stunt steeped in startling danger.
Yeah.
Jumped off the steep steeple of the Eiffel Tower.
You guy really jump? These chocolates are so good, man.
I want MTV to be very honest with us. How much of this footage are you going to use? 30 seconds tops? You never know.
So far, this is all that they filmed for the show so far. All Opie and Anthony.
That's all you need. Brushing the teeth. O&A.
Did they show you eating the chocolates? Did you explain what the chocolates are, how good they are?
I didn't explain the story. I'll explain it later.
Yeah, you should about how you couldn't have them. Imagine throwing those away. Whole bag of them wasted, man.
Yeah, it would be a very bad waste.
I just have a feeling, nothing against you, Twitchels, but I have a feeling he's going to get back with the tape. They're going to get a load of him and want to question him on why they froze Han in carbonite.
Let's throw those away.
Ew. Don't throw them away.
Someone is suggesting that we have Big A do the Lou Gehrig speech. We have it? The farewell speech from Lou Gehrig?
How long is it?
All right, here.
I mean in days, not in pages.
Yeah, hand him the Lou Gehrig speech. We'll end the show today with Big A doing the Lou Gehrig farewell speech. Do we have echo? How do we do the echo?
Wow, I think we do.
How do we do that echo? Where's Tim? I need Tim really fast.
Yeah, we need stadium-type echo.
I know we could do echo on this board here. I just don't know how to do it yet.
And do we have like a low, very low rumbling of a crowd in the background, maybe? That'd be great. Wow, theater of the mind.
You know how to do it, Ben?
Oh, here it is.
Hit this thing? Hello. Hello. That's not that. Big A, talk.
Hello? Yes?
There's no echo.
Very smooth.
Oh, Jimmy's got the echo.
Do I?
Yeah.
Yeah, why do you have the
Jimmy.
echo?
I don't know.
Jimmy!
I don't like
Give me
it.
my echo back!
Hey, thanks for coming home with me, miss. I've never been with a girl this big.
Jimmy, I want the echo.
I have echo.
We all want echo now.
Eat some candy. Candy is good. Almond Joy is going to waste.
You're like his conscience.
What's that? I am his conscience.
Yeah.
We're going to throw them away.
Hey.
Where's my echo?
Hey.
I took it back.
I want my echo.
And I gave it
Now,
to Anthony.
I have it, Jimmy. Ha 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 ha. You shan't have echo. It's mine.
I want echo.
You now sound stupid. Hey, what? Nah.
Why do you take everybody's echo?
He gives and takes.
You're like the Lord.
All right, Big A, do you have echo?
Do I have echo?
No.
He's the only one that doesn't have echo. What did I do wrong? Try again.
It wasn't you, it was God.
Try again. Go.
Do I have echo now?
Yes.
Yes, you have echo.
Yes.
All right, go ahead. The Lou Gehrig farewell speech as we end the Opie and Anthony show. The first half of the Opie and Anthony show will continue on XM exclusively in a few minutes here. Go ahead, Big A.
Fans, for the past 2 weeks, you have been reading but the bad break I got.
A misprint. It's supposed to be breath. Oh, Lou Gehrig's speech. Sorry. I read it as bad. Sorry, continue.
Yet, today I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of this earth. I have been in ballparks for 17 years and have never received anything but kindness and encouragement from you fans. Looking at these grand men.
That's what Jimmy was saying last night at the massage parlor. Look at these grand men.
Which of you wouldn't consider the highlight of his career just to associate with them for even one day? Sure, I'm lucky. Who wouldn't consider it an honor to have known Jacob Rupert, also the builder of baseball's greatest empire? Ed Sparrow.
Ump just called a strike.
To have spent 6 years with that wonderful little fella,
Jimmy Norton.
Miller Huggins.
Oh.
Then to have spent the next 9 years that outstanding leader, that smart student of psychology, the best manager in baseball today, Joe McCarthy. Sure, I'm lucky. When the New York Giants, a team you would give your right arm to beat, and vice versa, sends you a gift, that's something. When everybody down to the groundskeepers and those boys in white coats remember you with trophies, that's something. You have a wonderful mother-in-law who takes sides with you and squabbles with your own daughter. That's something.
She knows which side of bread is buttered on.
Exactly.
That mother-in-law. She ain't a bad old crow at that.
You have a father and mother who work all their lives. They can have an education and build your body. It's a blessing. When you have a wife who has been a tower of strength and shown more courage than you dreamed existed, that's the finest I know. So I close in saying that I may have had a tough break, but I have an awful lot to live for.
Do you?
Bravo, Lou.
And
I want to thank MTV for stopping by today to film True Life with Twitchell's. Good luck with the rest of the taping.
Yeah, I love this song.
I guess the MTV guy has to hang out with Twitchell's all weekend long.
Yeah, come to my show tonight in Glassboro. Go to laughterbyLou.com for details. Oh, yeah, another Almond Joy? Yeah, if I have to.
I'm going to have a couple more because we're going to throw them away. Hurry up before we throw them out.
Let me begin. Came to win, battle me, that's a sin. I won't ever slack up, punk it better back up. Try and play
Jump, 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 jump.
Jump across the ceiling, monks, let's up on top. Someone's fucking jump, yo, I'll bust them in the eye. And then I'll take the punks out, feeling funky. Amps in a trunk, and I got more rhymes in this top set of junkies. Donut shop, sure enough, I got props from the kids on the head with my mom and my pops.
Get ready, Twitchell's.
Yeah. Hold on to your hat.
Everybody.
Jump around. Jump around.
Jump around. Jump around.
Jump up and get down.
Jump, 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 jump.
He's gonna blow. He's gonna blow any moment.
I came to drop bombs. I got more rhymes than the
Looks like a rapper right there.
Have another Almond Joy. It's good for you. I think he's getting a sugar rush.
But if you do, you're a fool, 'cause I do to the death. Trying to step to me, you think it last breath. I got the skill, come get your fill. 'Cause when I shoot the gift, I shoot the kill. I came to get down, I came to get down. So get out your seat and jump around. Jump around.
Everybody! Jump around, come on.
Jump around. Jump up and get down.
Jump, 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 jump.
I just got hit with an Almond Joy.
It's wasted. It's on the floor.
All right, I want to thank Twitchell's and Big A for stopping by today.
Yeah.
Of course, MTV once again for stopping by. First half of the Opie and Anthony show is over. If you're not joining us on XM, have a great weekend. We'll see you guys Monday.
That's right, the weeker.
But we will continue exclusively on XM in just moments from the lobby of this building as we do the walkover to XM live on the radio.
Yep.
It's been a lot of fun. Thanks, guys. We're in the lobby, getting ready to do the walkover to XM satellite radio. What's wrong, Jimmy?
One of the producers for JV and Elvis, who didn't do it on purpose, threw out the chocolates because nobody grabbed them, so now we have to get more chocolates.
We need more. Well,
why we're not doing that?
I think we can do that.
Yeah, we're trying to get Twitchell's to puke for MTV. Even though I don't think MTV would ever show somebody puking, but you never know. Stalker Patty, come here.
1 or 2 autographs would be okay.
Hi.
Yeah, that's
How
all
are
right.
you?
Hi, Patty.
Hello.
What are you doing?
I came to pick up WOW stickers.
Yeah, and why? Tell everybody why you're picking up WOW stickers.
I'm going to Happy Typing Girls Sleepover, and all the girls wanted WOW stickers, so I said I'd see what I could do.
Wait, Happy Typing Girls having a
Happy
sleepover
Typing Girls
tonight?
having a Pal Talk sleepover
Tomorrow
party.
night.
It's going to be 4 cameras. All the hot girls from Pal Talk are going to be there
And
having a
me.
pajama party, and Patty is going.
What a freaking buzzkill.
Awful.
I don't think so. I think I'm going to have a nice time.
All the girls in their tiny panties, and then Stalker Patty comes out of the bathroom in her bloomers.
Her bloomers.
That's right, Opie.
They're having a pillow fight, and she's complaining
That's
that my
right.
glasses are getting knocked off my head.
I heard you've been uninvited, actually.
What?
She uninvited you. Happy
No.
Yeah. You know what they should do? They should have her stand on the bed and then dump pig's blood all over her.
No, that's
right. And then watch the
mean,
blood get
Anthony.
revolted.
They're not going to do that.
They're going to do each other's toes until they see Stalker Patty's toes.
Imagine that, yeah, all their, like, cute girl feet and getting their little toenails polished. And then Patty, I want my toenails polished. And she takes her shoes off, and the girls faint away.
This is all you hear.
Stalker Channing is going to sing, "Look at me, I'm HIV." He fixes Patty's hair.
Hopelessly devoted to you.
Oh, you're really mean. I don't think I'm that bad for my age.
Oh, stop.
I'm not.
You're going through menopause.
No,
You're going through
doesn't
goddamn
mean
menopause, and you had never
anything.
been laid. You've never been laid.
It's nothing to be ashamed of.
Look at me. I'm Patty, a virgin at 50. Gonna sing little songs like Grease.
Having sex, I am not. They've sewed up my twat.
I love you too.
Menno never began. Nothing?
That wasn't bad.
All right, hit the car crash. Let's go.
No, it wasn't bad.
A hickey from Patty's like a prayer card.
Do you even know what movie that's from, Patty?
No.
Of course not.
You never saw Grease?
I don't get out much.
Yeah, the movie came out in 1977.
All right, we have begun the walk.
Here we go.
To XM,
It's
satellite radio.
It's raining.
By the way, we're not allowed to hang out in front of the XM building because some ass over there complained, and then the building manager was looking at us with his arms folded, all pissed off yesterday.
Bitch.
We have truly become a weird society of, like, we're like the fucking Borg. It's like everybody is hooked up with something in their ear, the Bluetooth, the iPods, our great XM portables. Like, everyone's just isolated.
Right.
It's weird. We become this weird, isolated society of just, you don't even hear anything anymore.
Coming from the isolation leader.
I know, I love it. Hey, I'm not bitching about it, but everybody's got something hanging out of their ear and they're all yapping.
At least they leave their homes.
Yeah.
Oh, smile, will ya?
That's what we should do.
Nothing. It's a miserable day. No one should be
Smile.
smiling.
That's all we're going to do because these people are just walking by us miserable.
Then again, that's what we do.
Yeah, we're kind of walking the other way miserable.
Hey, we have a nice crowd today, by the way.
The only difference.
Considering that it's a crappy day here in New York City. Oh, wait, we could say shitty.
Yeah, we can.
Oh, we have smile. All right. Let's play the smile game.
It's raining. We have no umbrellas.
Nah, we never do.
Twitchell is way back there with some ladies and the MTV guy. Man, what are you laughing at? Just Twitchell's. He's a fucking disaster.
Why is E-Rock on the other side of the road over there?
Thank you, sir.
I don't know.
This guy just gave me a shirt. I was ass raped by who's Pinocchio nose.
Is that umbrella big enough? Ooh. Jesus.
There's a sergeant walking down there.
Oh, smile already, will ya?
Exactly.
You don't even know we're yelling right at him.
I know. She could be coming from a funeral.
What, Patty? Oh, Patty has to talk.
I have to go make the coffee now.
Make the coffee.
Have to go to work.
Don't scald yourself. That would break my fucking heart.
So, have a good day.
All right,
Great
Patty.
show. Congratulations.
All right, go.
Jesus.
Bye.
Have fun at the sleepover with all the hot chicks.
I will.
Way to bring the average down.
Really? Right? It's going to be all those hot chicks in their pajamas, their little PJs.
A bunch of 10s and Patties, so it averages out to 2.5.
She's a bell curve in the wrong direction.
Exactly.
Just little boy shorts and little midriff tops, and Patty in pantaloons. Big frilly.
Twitchell's, you all right?
I'm just so nervous.
Why are you so nervous?
As if my Tourette's weren't a, good enough reason for people to stare. I got all these cameras and people yelling the J word.
The J word?
Jump, jump. Here, scare these people waiting for a bus. Oh, we should get them on the bus.
Yeah, send them away. I don't know where it's going.
We'll have them interview people.
It's going down to Clinton via 57th and 11th.
You want me to get on the bus?
You have a Metro card?
What is wrong with you?
But we don't have a mic or anything.
That old guy's all bothered. People get really mad if they can't walk through us on the sidewalk.
The sidewalk's pretty wide. They shouldn't have a problem.
All right, let's continue to XM. What? What, Kenny?
These ugly people that just walk by. No reason for ugliness today. There's makeup.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You got that lady. You got a lady really giving us a really nasty look. Someone go talk to her.
Where?
The one in the yellow sweater. Please go talk to her. She is so pissed off.
Why?
Just go talk to her.
What's the matter?
Is there a problem, ma'am?
Of course.
Did she get in? She walked away.
Is there a problem, ma'am? Yeah, you in the yellow sweater.
Ugh. She's a nice dumper, though.
She's hideous.
What did we do to her?
I don't know. She's just mad at the world.
When we're hurling insults, people don't know if they're hitting them or not. So it could be.
Oh, it was because of the ugly comment. She's still looking at us. She wants to come back here so bad and confront us.
Hey, ugly!
Confront her.
Oh my God!
Confront us, I mean.
The guy waves.
Stupid. Guy waves like
we don't judge men.
Yes, we do.
All right.
Hunky or dreamy?
What happened?
What happened?
What happened?
Hi, what's in the CVS bag? What's in the CVS bag?
Depends in everyone's way.
Hopefully it's a tampon and AZT. She's got a heck of a weekend.
All right, let's continue text, Sam.
We'll go back. What a lousy day again. We got like a couple of days here in New York of good weather, and now it's all depressing again.
Oh, just smile.
No one smiles. No one has fun in this city.
Let's all wear shirts that say "Smile, you cunt."
Mine's in the wash.
Oh, we better stop right here. We don't want to piss off.
Don't. Yeah. We don't want to get too close to the front of the building. Perish that thought. Here comes a new group of people. Here's an upwardly mobile businessman. Hello, sir. And he doesn't want to speak. Here's a criminal. And people going into the building we're not supposed to even acknowledge or talk to.
All right, there you go. All right, we got nothing going on.
Everyone's
today,
going into the building.
Why don't we start the second half of the O&A program?
Yeah, let's do that. Nothing thrilling on the walk today.
All right. Hi, miss.
From Florida.
Hi,
you want to say hello to them?
Where are they?
What?
Florida people. Hello. They came from
Oh, hi.
walk. Say hello, Florida people.
I was actually the Lion Man in the Assault to the Media contest from Alabama.
Oh, the Lion guy. Nice.
I remember Lion Man. You're like famous as far as the show goes. All right.
Come here, fella.
Thank you, Jimmy.
What's your name?
Abby.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Kirby.
Kirby.
And what two things do you girls do together?
Nothing.
Oh, it sounded like something. Was it back in college? Oh.
Wow. Who was looking?
Come here. Come here, Abby.
Girls all like...
all right.
They love little Jimmy, don't they?
No, it's a photo op. It's like
girls love Jimmy.
It's like if you found a pile of Stegosaurus shit, you'd stand next to it for a picture, but you wouldn't fuck it.
How warm is it?
Thank you.
Yes.
Thanks for following us today, guys. We appreciate it. We'll see you on Monday. The second half of the Opie and Anthony show starts in...
Abby was hot.
In a few moments.
Where the fuck am I? The fuck is this shit?
Disgusting. Sexual. Parents say it is not for kids. Pornography in the workplace, being played on TV screens, drawings. They ransacked and took off with the family car. People making nasty comments about women.
Virus spreading in our area. Find out where.
Racial language and racist attacks. Push the button! I'm a black ninja, fuckface!
All right, we remember. Shut up.
We smoke pot with Snoop Doggy Dogg on a daily basis.
You're talking out your ass.
There's going to be some action today.
I'm going to crap myself.
Oh, what a log you're going to have.
Holy shit.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Holy shit, Yahoo, indeed.
Oh. With Opie.
I have psychosis.
Anthony.
I'm a xenophobic asshole.
Jim Norton.
I don't have the chops to do this.
And a bunch of zeros.
Good old Ben.
Steve really is love.
Perfectly enunciating boob.
Sorry, Steve.
E-Rock!
I bring nothing to the table.
They love when Hawk fucks up.
Shut up. But more importantly, we see Derek's balls.
You just relax. Here comes the funny.
Problem, Hawk?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Look who it is sitting down. I just saw Jimmy. I just saw Jimmy and Opie going to the bathroom together, stealing a moment, stealing away a moment. Hi, welcome. This is part deluxe of the Opie and Anthony show, live from our SM facility, right after our thrilling walk. That walk stunk. Everyone was just pissed off. It's raining out here in New York. It's just depressing. We had like one nice sunny day, and then it turns to a bucket of shit again. And everybody just walks around and is miserable. They don't want to talk. They're doing that hustle and bustle that New York is known for. That awful, just straight-faced walk with their Borg instruments in their ear. Everyone's got that blue light. Do you need the light? Do you need the red or blue flashing light just because it looks cool? It's like an old movie with an old computer system that has lights all over it. I'm just saying, those fucking the Bluetooth things, do they need the light? They're all lit up like they're so high-tech, like they want it to look futuristic, that you have this Uhura thing sticking out of your ear, and you need a light on it. It's like the movie when they have an explosive on the bottom of a car with a switch, and it always needs a light to let you know that it's on.
Well, I think the Bluetooth light is just to let you know that it's on.
Thank you. It's stupid.
It's pretty.
Enough with the lights.
Do you know what I was thinking, too? When you made a comment that, are you eating Twitchel's candy?
Oh.
What's wrong with you?
Not away. Stop it.
When you called me Miller Huggins before?
Yes.
Thank you, Kenny.
I know what you want to be.
What? I'm Miller Huggable.
I thought you just wanted to be Jimmy Huggins.
Yeah, that walk sucked today.
You're huggable.
I mean, I meant to get this picture online.
Oh, was
Jimmy
that Jimmy
wearing
with the pink
Yankee hat?
Yankee hat.
When you were up in Boston, Sonny Forelli gave me this fine picture when he was at F.H. Riley's.
Nothing says manly like a pink Yankee hat.
That's right. He went to F.H. Riley's for his anniversary, and he gave me this picture of Jimmy in a pink Yankee cap. Let's get that online. Let's scan that in.
Talk amongst yourselves for a moment. I have to get Pal Talk up.
Yes, you do.
Up and running, as they say, online.
Eric is showing this to... Is it online, Eric, the camera? All right.
Yes, that one is online, so...
I'm still,
That
waiting.
walk sucked today, huh?
No,
I said that when you guys were jerking each other off in the bathroom. I said that the walk was a little lackluster today.
Well,
I think weather-wise, it stinks. People are doing that fast walk to get to wherever they are. They don't want to be interfered with. It's not one of those nice days. Girls aren't wearing things a little revealing that we could comment on.
No one smiles, I know.
No one smiles.
I'm sure you said some of this, but no one smiles. Yeah. They all have, like you said, an iPod or some kind of device
they're
in their
communicating.
ear.
So important. What happened years ago? What did we do years ago when you just walked to work or down the sidewalk? You couldn't listen to anything really. You had transistor radio.
I was going to say you had your transistor radio.
Under Yankees on handbrake. He run.
So we what? Oh, but we had a lot of people follow us today. That was pretty cool, considering the weather sucked.
A couple of pretty girls.
Thank you, Kenny. Is there a spoon around?
Get the boss's spoon.
Ooh. Getting lippy over there, Jimmy.
By the way, we're done with Twitchell's. We did that for MTV today.
We're done with Twitch. Are you throwing him to the wayside, as they say?
You. Big A's the real star.
Yeah, they ought to do that segment on Big A, because I think there's a lot more horrible things going on there.
I noticed by the end of that segment that the guy from MTV was just filming Big A.
Most of the time.
Like he's bringing that tape back to MTV going, I found a gold mine.
Oh, yeah. Going to go back with this.
Where'd Twitchell's go?
Smoking. Hopefully jumped off the building.
I thought, aren't they doing
off the roof?
Aren't they doing stuff, though? Aren't they, gone from the show now? Aren't they going and doing MTV stuff? I would hope so.
Probably.
There really isn't...
All right.
That tank is dry. You know, sometimes we got to just kind of throw people off the O&A train.
That's right.
No matter where we are, no matter how fast it's rolling.
And no matter how much it hurts them.
Off you go.
He'll come up with a new tick, though, just to get back on the show. You watch.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You say tomato, he goes, tomato.
Boy, that is a weird twitch. Come on in.
Tomato, tomato. And I want my new name to stick, by the way.
Jimmy Huggable?
Miller Huggable.
Oh.
But
it's cute.
But it needs a Jimmy.
All right. It's faggoty and stupid. Forget it.
Oh, let's see. Yes, Red Rum 6 is showering.
Oh my! She's so fucking sexy.
She does this the same time every day, I guess, on Pal Talk, and she's got a camera in her shower, and she just showers for everybody.
But she does it the right way. She shows you the whole shower. She's just naked.
No teasing. Teasing might sound good on paper.
Yeah.
But in live, it stinks.
I hate when they take off panties and go, tee and wander off where you can't see them.
We want to see. All these girls, by the way, are having their little slumber party.
Ooh.
Yeah, what is that about?
Tomorrow. They hooked it up. Happy Typing Girl hooked this up where all these girls are going to get together. There's going to be 4 Pal Talk cameras, and they're going to have a little slumber party, and you'll just be able to drop in and watch.
I'm going to take a Cialis and put on a cock ring and go to that slumber party with a hammer and take care of business.
I know. I hope it ends up like a certain Florida college dorm room. Whose head should be in the window when the cops pass by? Happy Typing Head.
Wait. Who was the guy that did all that?
Yeah.
Richard Speck.
Richard Speck.
I'm going to run through you happy typing nurses. I can straighten you all right out.
A-Block might have a good idea today. A-Block.
What's up?
Hey.
Hey, after you guys do the dump report today, I was hoping you guys would get out your big, fat, black wallets. Not you, Jimmy. We all know yours is small and hairless.
Yeah.
And bet on who had the most dumps this week.
Well,
I don't think we kept track.
No, I'm sure we got all the dump reports, but looking at this, Jimmy wins for the week.
Jimmy wins for the week, yeah.
There's a couple. There's 2 of them here I have a big problem with. One I can certainly understand.
Let's wait. Because we need the opening intro.
We need to sound like a well-polished radio show.
Like a machine, Ope.
Hit it, Derek.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
Here it is, O&A Dumps from our FM radio program for this Friday, May 19th, right? Yeah.
You should know that date.
Yeah, May 19th, 06. First one at 6:27 a.m.
It's a day of love.
The line, they were forced to do it since they were 5. That is Norton during discussion of his sexual Asian massage, child reference during a sexual discussion.
Completely wrong. That reference was when I was talking about how they actually give a good massage too. And I was talking about how they're forced to give massages since they were 5. It wasn't even in a sexual context.
I know.
I was actually saying that's why. I said they're not trained masseuses. I don't think they went to school, but they're forced to do it since they're 5. Meaning give massage. It was nothing sexual.
But I will tell you why. The entire conversation did include the girl giving you a massage and then giving you some type of sexual release.
It did, but
so now when you bring in the child, even though what you meant was just the massage part, because of the previous discussion. See, it's gotten to the point with the FCC where it's not just what is said. It used to be what's said. Now you got to look at what you said based on what you said 10 minutes ago. And if it can be tied together, you're in trouble.
I know, but I still disagree. I understand why he dumped it, but he was wrong on that one to dump that one.
I think you should have said 3.
Yes, I agree.
Instead of 5.
Hold on, man.
Yes.
Chris in New York, what's up?
Opie,
yeah.
Didn't the great Saint Did Mrs. Hughes teach you not to talk with food in your mouth?
Yeah.
I can never tell when Ant's eating. I can never tell when little Jimmy's eating.
Anthony doesn't eat. He weighs 50 pounds at this point.
I eat a bagel in the morning, and then when I get home, I eat.
Jimmy and I have to eat the entire morning. Anthony nibbles on a little bagel and drinks a little club soda, and he's good for the day.
Opie's metabolism like spins fucking plates and juggles at the same time. It's like this delicate ecosystem. Opie's got a rainforest inside of him. You fuck up one little Kinkajou, and the whole fucking forest dies.
I'm measuring my protein, my carbs all morning long. Anthony just nibbles on a bagel. He's good.
I need a bagel when I get to work in the morning.
That's it.
Once I get home, then I eat. I have like a yogurt and a banana, and then I have a bowl of Raisin Bran. And then I might have a thing of Progresso soup, and then I'll eat with the chef made. Some type of chicken with vegetables, either in a wrap or some kind of thing. And then I go to sleep. And then I dreamy dream. Not yet. Dream. Alarm's off. Shit! Time to fucking get up. My God, it's still last night.
Oh, we
Where's
have
my
food coming
bagel?
today. Why didn't you remind me?
You ate.
Like I wanted
You ate that shitty Kashi cereal, and we have luscious
damn it, why didn't
food
you remind
coming.
me?
Yeah, why didn't you remind the boss, Hawk?
You're a
Hawk. E-Rock.
You're a non-reminder.
Not reminder. At 6:41 a.m., we have...
Sorry, Chris, for the loud chewing, by the way.
Hey, when's that food coming, Eric?
About 10:30.
10. We're leaving at 11 today.
Why is it so late?
So you tell Mr. Food Guy to get his ass over here pronto.
I want to address John in New York.
Let's get to John. What do you say, John?
Even before we finish with the dump sheet.
Wait, what has Ben got, though?
Funny scene in the men's room. Twitchell's in there taking a dump. And there's some black guy from down the hall. He's going, bling, bling. So Derek and I are in there like, jump. He's hitting his head on the stall on the back of the door. Sorry. No. It's funny to me, Derek.
Funny, I had it.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
I want to defend the fact that Ben moves like Rodney Dangerfield when he talks.
You're okay. No respect.
Hey, you're okay.
Hey, I got to tell you, Twitchell's was taking a dump, you know?
Hey, Boston. Hey, Parental. Hey, blah, dude, blah.
John, my doctor.
Yes.
Wow,
Good morning, fellas.
Hey, what's up,
Happy
John?
birthday, Jimmy.
Thanks a lot, man. I felt a lot of people were concentrating on Anthony selfishly mentioning his anniversary during my birthday.
A day of love for Anthony.
Horrific anniversary. Stop it.
It's a day of love.
Day that will live in infamy.
Sorry, Aunt. I was just wondering, those of us who've been listening a long time know about Al Dukes. And it seems like his dump finger is getting a little heavy. At what point are we going to be calling him in the studio telling him to watch his ass?
Now, it may seem like that, John. I'll be honest with you. We, on the other hand, are pushing further.
Yeah.
See, when we first got there, we were very sweet and innocent, and a lot of people bitched about it, but we know the process of broadcast radio. So now we're actually getting into discussions and pushing a little more and seeing where these boundaries are. It's a process, a learning process, and that is what you're seeing. So
okay.
Yeah, and some of these dumps getting heavier and heavier.
I got to be honest. I'm surprised with what we're getting away with.
A lot of stuff we're completely getting away with. There's stuff I'm saying on a daily basis that I'm sure is going to get dumped out of, and it doesn't.
Right.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. Continue, sir.
I had an ulterior motive for asking. I just want to see Al Dukes get shit on. I kind of missed that.
All right. We're avoiding him, to be honest with you. I've nodded to him so far. Because he's now a bigwig over there. When we knew him, he was nothing. Now I guess he's got a title and everything.
He's got some kind of title.
All right.
Almost an
All right,
executive.
take care, guys. Have a good day.
All right, John. Thank you.
6:41 a.m. It was getting whacked off by hookers every day. That was a caller referencing Norton's Asian massage.
Oh, so that wasn't Norton.
No.
Oh,
Just getting whacked off by a hooker every day.
Mm-hmm.
I would do it.
Now, this a little odd.
This is too bad, because this was really funny.
It's not odd. It's
7:42. Let me read the explanation. A wet kersplat
was dumped out.
Now, Norton, during discussion of strip search in prison, after playing tape of Tyra Banks undressing, squatting, and coughing, he commented, "What would fall out as a result of getting naked, squatting, and coughing?"
A wet.
I would like to hear the exact context, what you said before that. Did you say what would fall out?
Yeah, I was saying drug balloons.
Uh-huh.
How is that not allowed to say drug balloons would fall out? That's what the purpose of them is.
I think you said drug balloons after the wet kersplat.
Well, yeah, but it doesn't matter.
See, but it does because he doesn't know you're going to say drug balloons.
But then if you don't know what that is,
yeah.
If it's so thing you have no idea what it is till I say it, a wet kersplat, I know all about the context of the discussions, but on these two, I disagree. The next one I can agree with.
I want to know what the context was on that. Oh, Than?
Danny's gonna pull it.
Oh, Danny's gonna pull what?
The audio for the context.
Oh, I thought he was gonna pull his pud.
Yes.
Right. That would have been dumped out of, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm just trying to figure out why. 749 or on each other. That got dumped out of Norton after playing a tape of Tyra Banks saying that prisoners have to go to the bathroom in front of each other, and then Norton followed up with or on each other.
It's amazing how I can understand why they dumped it, but it's like, Jesus Christ.
I know. They're so gun-shy is what it is.
Shit.
The FCC has really gotten radio companies so scared.
I really want a Democrat to win.
Yeah, but a lot of people will point out that the FCC, the one that gave us the hardest time, was appointed by Bill Clinton.
Understandable, but I also believe
it was a Democrat that was in there.
He didn't give us a hard time when Clinton was there. It was shit rolls downhill.
Yeah.
We all know when the boss's mood is what affects everything, and I think the fact that the boss is a religious conservative is what's pushing people.
Mm-hmm.
So on this one, I really want to see a Democrat win.
Fair enough, sir. Fair enough.
Fucking conservative religious ideology.
And at 8:10 a.m., they should film you jerking off. Now, I knew this was getting dumped out of, and I knew Opie knew it was going to get dumped out of when he said it. That was purely for the MTV camera and for the XM radio audience.
I'm trying to give a little extra text out.
Fine, it was fine.
I'm trying to give a little text out.
They should film you jerking off. Opie about MTV filming a guy with Tourette's syndrome.
When did Tom
those are your dumps for today.
I've decided to be the guy that it's not a gray area. I've decided every day I'm just going to have the obvious dump.
The black and white dumps.
Right.
That's what Opie has.
When did Tom Hanks become a fat meathead?
It's for the role, I think. Well, the haircut was. What happened? Yeah, why is he a big fat meathead?
He's a big dude, man. Look at him compared to Regis. How big is he?
Well, Regis is tiny, though. Regis walks around the hood, and he can't be more than 5'5", 5'6".
We were, me and my girlfriend were talking about how actors turn into completely different people after years go by, and she pointed out that women get old and men get fat. That seems to be why you change into something different. You watch an old Star Trek episode, James T. Kirk coming onto the bridge. Bridge. He comes out and it's young Shatner.
Svelte.
He's dead. That Shatner is dead. He no longer exists. I don't know where his tombstone is. I'd like to visit it, but he's gone. Because the new guy that you see on the Priceline commercials, Boston, whatever that is, Boston Legal, that's not him. It's a totally different guy. Doesn't look anything like him. Different entity. Because he's all bloated. And I don't know what happens to him. They turn into different people. And women just get I feel bad for them. They get old. They try to fix things up. Like Terry Hatcher. Just saw her the other day in a great movie called Tango and Cash. By the way, we should play some clips from that movie because it's fantastic. And she was in that.
Some good laughs.
And she still looks good on that Desperate Housewives thing, but they kind of slap the makeup on her and stuff because you see her in the tabloids when she's coming out taking her garbage out. And that time's a bitch.
Yeah.
They become different people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Hey, you're not. Wake up.
Hold on.
All right.
Is Twitchell's here? I can't believe we might have to get him into the studio.
No.
There's been something sitting in front of us for a long time, and maybe we should clean up this some of this junk.
Jimmy Norton?
Teenage Tourette's.
Oh, no. He was
God don't make no junk.
Teenage Tourette's Camp.
Oh.
It's perfect, unfortunately.
Sounds fun.
And Twitchell's is here, so how about we listen to some audio from Teenage Tourette's Camp? Did you watch this show?
I've heard a lot about it. Are they British or something?
Actually, I think Australian.
Okay, same difference.
I think a couple of people are suggesting we throw a towel over Twitchell's head so he thinks it's nighttime and shuts up.
Yeah. You.
I'm Louis Ring. Ring.
Feels like Daffy Duck on acid.
I love that something on something joke.
Yes. That sounded like a joke on shit.
All right, we'll do the Teenage Tourette's Camp next as we.
Why is Big A not in here with a chair? Why is he out there alone like he's been his whole awful life?
Yeah, bring Big A in. Let him sit in the
bring
corner.
that gigantic monstrosity in here.
He deserves it today.
Bring that embarrassment in here.
All right. Hi, Big A. Sorry to make you wait outside.
Relax. We're going to get you a thimble for your cock.
You're the true star of this, too, so, man. We should treat you better.
Thimble for your cock.
Get him a
That's
chair.
just plain cruel.
Somebody get Big A a chair or there's going to be problems.
God, Big A really cleaned up for MTV today.
I know he did. He fucking fixed his hair.
I think you're going to get your own show, my friend. I got to be honest with you. I think they were really interested in what you were doing.
He scrubbed his face. He's clean shaven. I don't remember the last time we've seen him clean shaven.
He exfoliated.
That's what it looks like, right? Got a facial or something.
Where's your MTV cameraman? I think he just left. He's going back to my area tonight. He's going to follow me around the show tonight. He has to get back.
What do we got?
The clip in context that Aaron wanted.
Oh, do you want that, Amp?
Yeah, quick. We could give it a quick listen. I want to hear the context that Jimmy said that in.
All right. Here it is.
She does really good voiceovers, though. She's a polished voiceover doer.
I know.
Do you know how many squatting coughs in that institution probably wind up with a wet splat with a balloon full of drugs? I don't know how that got in there.
All right. See? How many squat and coughs end up with a wet splat?
With a balloon full of drugs.
Yeah, but that comes after.
That's
like when someone gives you directions and goes, take the turn before Maple. You don't know till you're past it. Like he hit it, and then hearing the other thing might not have hit it if you said it before.
But a wet splat, I didn't say anything coming out until the drug line was there. Squat and thrust result in a wet splat is... Come on.
Yeah, but he's got to think like Ant's saying, like this.
He doesn't know your drug reference is coming.
He can't dump out.
Wet splat could mean anything wet and gooey coming out of her pussy.
He doesn't have time to wait to see if there's anything else.
Which is too graphic for them, I guess. I agree
sucks,
with you.
But we're going to lose some of those,
I'm just seeing...
It's a great line, by the way.
I'm really trying to see why they're doing this. I'm not agreeing with all of them. I'm just seeing what the reasoning is. If there's one that I cannot find a fucking reason for, then I'll go over there and they will find him dead. I will stab him in the neck.
All right.
Just for you, Jimmy.
All right. Why don't we take a break? Twitchell's a Big A. We'll do Teenage Tourette's Camp next. Stay there.
Hey, how you doing? This is Freddie Rodriguez.
Hey, this is Dane Cook.
Hey, folks. My name is Henry Rollins.
Hey, this is Anna Ferris.
Hey, this is Frank Vincent. I play Phil Leotardo.
Hey, this is Kevin Smith.
Hey, this is Richard Dreyfuss, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Dirty deeds and they're done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds and they're done dirt cheap.
Coming soon to the Opie and Anthony program, Jimmy Day.
Jimmy Day.
Jimmy Day coming soon to the Opie and Anthony program.
That's right.
I agreed to it when I thought it was Jimmy Gay.
No.
Oh, it's Jimmy Day? Oh, that's different.
It's going to be Jimmy all day long on 202. Jimmy Day coming to the Opie and Anthony program.
Jimmy Day. Boy, am I sick of looking at that one already.
Tell me about it.
Wait, is it this one?
Oh.
Yes, of course it is.
I'm not saying.
Wait, or this one?
That one.
No.
This one? This one?
No.
This one?
No.
This one?
No.
This one?
No.
This one?
One over.
Yes.
Oh.
She just, it's like, all right with you already. We get it. You're cute.
No.
Fuck yourself.
No, I don't know. This one?
All right with it.
Would you be honest?
I'm not even looking at it.
Is it this one?
No.
This one?
No.
This one?
No.
This one?
Not at all.
You're not... Which one are you sick of looking at?
Sound right there. Ugh, right, we know. You're lovely.
Yeah, I see her.
Fucking eat a bag of shit.
Holy...
Fucking stuck up jizz bag.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Wow. It's not nice, Jimmy.
It's just supposed to be fun.
It's just a fun thing. All right, Tourette's camp. We don't know much about this.
Yes, we
Neither do I.
It stinks.
Oh, horrible.
It's a great place for a napalm test.
Well, we got clips from Teenage Tourette's camp.
Oh,
napalm.
place where the bus driver wants to shoot himself every day. Imagine having to drive a load of these guys.
It's like driving a bee's nest over a bumpy road.
99 people on the
40 broken bottles of beer on the floor. You clumsy, twitching idiots.
All right, ready?
I'm ready.
The intro to Teenage Tourette's camp.
Ordinary, everyday teenagers. Doing ordinary, everyday things.
Oh, bunch of wankers.
Just normal British kids. Well, not quite. If Jenny sees a pretty woman, she'll call her a whore. If Sam goes for a curry, he's compelled to yell packy. And when Jessica goes through an airport, she can't stop shouting bomb.
Bomb.
All these teenagers have Tourette's syndrome. It's in their genes, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Hold on. She's fucked at American airports. She's yelling, bum, 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 bum.
Everybody's running around looking for Rich Voss.
Let's say hi to Mike. Mike, what's going on today?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Hey, good.
Hey, Mike.
You fancy people are on Hannity and Combs tonight.
We
but,
are?
I didn't know what time.
Did they promo it or something?
I think it's on 9 o'clock tonight. I believe it'll be on 9 o'clock tonight, Hannity and Combs.
On Hannity and Combs.
Fox News Channel. All right.
All right, cool.
All right.
See you later.
Let's go to Joe in Chicago. Joe, what's up?
What's going on, boys?
Hey,
Joey!
I felt it my duty to inform you guys that Rover is doing the mousetrap bit.
Why is everyone doing the mousetrap bit?
Because it was fun and entertaining.
What is he doing with the mousetraps?
What their whole little spin is that some mousetraps will have money amounts on the bottom, some will have strip for one little intern.
There's a little twist on it. See, it's such a fine line.
Motherfucker.
So some have money on the bottom.
What would you have me do, sir?
Just wait for us to take over his slots everywhere.
Jesus.
Guy writes me an email. Congratulations on the gig. Hey, you want to hang out and do dinner when I'm in New York? No, I don't. Why, so we can give you more ideas?
Hold on, fellas.
The pencil is just dented. It can definitely break a toe if they hit you in the right way. Peter, look, all right, so here's the deal. Jen and the Virgin intern. And I still think someone tipped her off here. Let me ask you, how much money per trap would it cost for you to do this?
$100.
$100.
What's the broad doing?
It's like you're going to make $2,000. $100. It was like $100 and she was willing to play. All right. Now, it's got to be
reasonable.
Reasonable. Well, you're talking to me here. You know I get paid.
I don't know. $20.
$20?
That's respectable. That's my clothing. I have a reputation.
It's my foot here.
Virgin.
$20. How about a buck or $5?
Not a buck. I thought you did that last buck.
$20 per trap. How many articles of clothing do you have on total? Let me see. Stand up for a second. She has on a jacket.
Joe.
He has on a sweat.
Yeah, boys.
Thanks for letting us know.
Thanks for the info, my friend.
No problem.
Why with the mousetraps?
You have a good day.
Thanks, Joe.
Thank you. Yeah.
Exactly, Twitchels. Exactly.
Mrs. Carmichael.
String of Peloponnese.
Why? Why does he have to go there?
Why?
Just wait a while at least. Fucking asshole. Anyway, Teenage Tourette's Camp. We move on to the second clip here.
Well, it is difficult because we find it difficult to go out for a meal because everybody is feeling a bit tense. Going to a restaurant can be difficult because Jessica will be tense because the family will be tense, and so we tend not to go out for meals or en masse anymore. You can't do things. You can't do everything that you want to do.
Hey, Trevor's a fat bitch.
Nice. That's kind of hot.
It's even better with the accent.
Does the
The accent's cute.
Here's something we got to think about. Does the whole family go to hell because they can't go to church because of Jessica?
Yes. Those are the rules.
Well, that's BS. That's BS. They never stopped my family from going to church. I would just sit in the back pew.
Oh.
How about they just leave her home and then go out and have fun, and come back and go, you missed a great night, and throw confetti in her cursing face. Here you go, potty mouth.
Throw the doggy bag at her.
Yeah, doggy bag full of what could have been.
Isn't that ironic that
Here you
actually...
go, can't be quiet.
Isn't it ironic that Twitchell's actually goes to, went to church or goes to church with the family, and they put that, but meanwhile, just a few hundred years ago, you'd have been burnt at the stake, and rightly so.
Yes. Yeah, well, I'm glad I was fucked at the right time.
Not being...
Witch!
Now you're not a witch. Now they would just go, irritant. Can I see the camera?
Burn him. Uh-oh. Why?
Jimmy, what are you doing?
What are you doing with the Paltalk?
Why do you have
putting it
why
on his why are you plumping up? What are you looking at?
Why
that
are
you're
you filling up?
plumping
You're
up?
in a room with a bunch of guys.
Nothing to do with what's going on here.
What are you just thinking?
Of course.
Is it Big A next to you?
Wait.
Why?
Jimmy.
There you go.
Why do you have that in your pants?
Wait, where is it?
They're loving that one up, pal.
What are you thinking of that's got you like that?
Wait. Not that.
Jesus Christ.
What?
That's not my pal. I don't want to see it on here.
It is your pal.
There's nothing pally about that.
I'm going to have to bounce you.
No, don't bounce me. I'm your pal. Let's talk.
Oh, my God. Can we go home? This is really uncomfortable now. Whoa. Could you at least say no homo?
No, it's nothing to do with it.
What are you thinking of?
Something that happened.
What happened?
Something that happened.
Yeah.
Years ago.
What happened?
I was a young boy.
I received an answering machine message at a certain period of time that I saved.
Yeah.
And let's just say I listened to it occasionally.
Can you bring it in?
I can't play it now.
How long ago did you get it?
I don't remember. Hot, though.
Years or months?
No.
Matter of hours.
Years, months, weeks, days?
Weeks. Within weeks.
Within weeks. Okay.
What was this answer?
And I would gather it's a sexually explicit...
What was this message about?
Message?
No, it was my father. Of course it was a sexually explicit message from a girl.
I'm just trying to ramp into this.
And I just was...
Because you're not messing up when
I was thinking of the wording of it, if you want to know, and it just hit me.
Yeah. It was very dirty.
Yeah.
Was it phone sex on your answering machine, or was
no,
it just
nothing that cheesy. And the event didn't happen. It was just the wording of the message.
Yeah,
it just drove me crazy, and still does.
That's all you could give us?
Something along the lines of...
Interesting.
It was a place I was doing a show. I'm not even going to say what city it was in. And the message was, because somebody I know, a girl, talking about coming to the show. And, I'd love to see you. It'd be great. And then she goes, maybe we could sneak off and go to the dressing room, and you could take out your cock and I could suck it a little.
Oh, okay.
And it fucking ruined me. And here's the beauty of how awful my life is.
Yeah.
I didn't get the message until 4 o'clock in the morning after the show.
Oh, it's like World War II with the Japanese diplomat and the bombing of Pearl Harbor. You didn't get the message. Why wasn't this put through priority?
Well, first of all, my Verizon phone is it's a box of cock meat.
That should send you out on a shooting spree.
That fucking phone stinks. But that doesn't vibrate when it should. I hate those fucking flat screen phones. I'm going to get rid of it. It's a $500 phone. I figured I buy a phone every 3 years. I never buy phones.
Yeah.
And I wanted a good one. Stan has the same phone. The volume stinks. Those flat screen push buttons eat my asshole. Nah, you push it and the fucking thing doesn't push. You need a real button on a phone with buttons.
You need a button.
Like that.
The Razor stinks.
You need a
The Razor
button.
does stink.
Everyone bought into the Razor thing, and they stink.
Cut your wrist with it.
Let's say hi to Jeremy in Cleveland.
Wow.
Jeremy.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, Jeremy.
Yeah, listen, I tried to call Rover and, kind of let him politely know that you guys are getting ripped off by him, and the phone screener told me that he wouldn't put anything that mentions O and A through.
Why?
Because he's a fucking asshole. That's probably why. Rover's fucking scared of you guys. He's got to rip off you because he has no fucking material.
Well, the mousetrap thing's a little weird. I got to be honest with you. No one was doing the mousetraps, and we start sounding like telling Fred
bullshit,
who.
Man. He was hearing.
I have a little message for Rover. The company is paying very, very, very close attention to what you're doing in Chicago. Very, very close attention.
Fuck him. Later, guys. Punching out.
So enjoy doing some of the things that were very successful on our show. Let's see how the ratings do for you in Chicago. Because we're in the bullpen, buddy.
I like Chicago.
We want to be on in Chicago.
My kind of town.
We want to be in Chicago to get the job done.
Jimmy.
Trying to do my show.
All right, enough.
Jimmy, stop.
Jimmy, put that away.
I can't believe I have to do a radio show where we have to say, Jimmy, put that away.
Put it away. He pulls his shirt up and he's just
This is not what I envisioned for myself when I started back in college.
No.
And we'd finally be a success and we'd have to say stuff like, Jimmy, put that away. We're broadcasting.
Put it away.
I just wanted the Pal Talk girls to get a thrill.
He got so worked up over
I'm not worked up anymore.
That he didn't even hear. He was thinking of the message.
Well, I heard the message yesterday. Obviously, I saved it.
Yeah, of course you
I'll
did.
play it for you.
All right, let's play.
We'll sit in a room together.
Getting back to Teenage Tourette's Camp. Jessica, more Jessica.
And also, we found that she didn't listen, and at one time we thought perhaps she was deaf, so we had tests done on that. But obviously, she wasn't deaf.
Well, when I see people, I sometimes say what I'm thinking about them, but I don't mean it, kind of thing. Nigger, like that kind of. But I'm not racist.
She's my subconscious.
I just can't help it, and I feel really guilty afterwards.
Is she driving down the expressway?
Yeah.
I think she's commuting home.
She tries to cover up her Tourette's by saying that she says things that she doesn't mean.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, when she sees a fat person, she uncontrollably starts yelling "fatty." And when she
does she? Do you have clips of that?
I believe so. Yeah.
Oh,
and when she
please
and when
God.
she sees a black person, that's inevitably
She
what
just
she
has
screaming.
truth-ettes.
Exactly.
That's
exactly what it is.
Well, there is some truth to that. Same thing with me and Jump. When you think about it, you do it. Just but it's not.
Now
the
the
same
difference
thing.
is this: that's an OCD. Jump is not a natural. When I hear a word like jump, I don't want to jump. That's an OCD jump. I mean, it feels good to jump.
Of course it does.
Yeah. But when you see a fat person and you yell fatty,
there is a pleasure in that.
Oh,
it does
the
feel
joy.
good.
That's got to feel like you just won the marathon. Fatty! Oh, they heard it.
Let's go to Angela in New York. Angela.
Yeah.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, thank you. I love you guys. I'm so happy you're back on the radio.
We don't
I
give
talked
a
to you
shit.
before you got booted off.
Thank
that
you.
was pathetic. You should never have gotten
All
booted
right.
off.
Yes, Angela. So what do you...
We know we're great. We just help the show.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that?
What?
You were talking about the C word, and I called up and said... No. Because you... no, it was the P word.
That was about 5 years ago, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
What C word?
The other word for the P word.
The fuck? Well, just say it. We're on satellite.
What the
Can I say it?
Yes.
Yes, just say it.
I can say pussy.
Oh, my God, no. We thought you were going to say something else. You're going to get us in trouble.
Oh,
You
no.
cunt.
Well, you used to say it on the air.
Yeah, fucking A, we did.
Fill in the blank. You are a...
Wait a minute. Do I have the right show? You can't say that.
We can't say what?
No, you can say it, and I'm glad you did.
What? Cunt?
And what is the derivation of the word dago?
Dago?
Yeah.
It's a derogatory term for an Italian bitch.
It's kind of like Wego.
But where does it come from? What is it? Rico?
I missed it, unfortunately. I'll hear it on the replay. Damn it. I'm trying to make something out of this mess on the phone, and I missed a good Jimmy line.
Angela, how are you listening to us right now?
I'm listening on the radio.
On what radio?
I'm listening on K-Rock. What's going on? Have I gone into another realm of reality?
You're insane. In order to hear us right now.
Did you guys know you're on K-Rock right now?
No, we're not.
I'm enjoying the show.
You're in New York.
That makes one.
Yeah.
And you're listening to 92.3 WFNY.
Is that? Oh, it's not K-Rock anymore.
No. So you're listening to that, and you're hearing us saying the word cunt.
And what were we talking about just before you called?
Oh, you were talking about the derivation of ethnic slurs, and then and you were talking to Mary Cheney, and
you cunt! That's JV and Elvis.
You're listening to JV and Elvis. But how did you call us?
That's Anthony and Elvis?
Yeah, Anthony and Elvis. Holy confused fucking waste of a vagina.
Okay, I'm truly mentally, the whole time I thought they were saying Opie and Anthony. Are you lying to me?
Yeah, JV and Elvis sounds like Opie and Anthony.
Well, they're very funny, and I thought I thought, oh great, it's Opie and Anthony, they're back. And
But we're on in the morning from 6 to 9 on that station. Don't you listen to promos and stuff?
Can I tell you something?
And we're on right now on XM satellite radio.
Well, the two guys on that channel are calling each other Opie and Anthony.
No, they're not.
No, there's you probably heard a promo for our show that went into their show, and you, in your stupidness, because you own a cunt instead of a penis, you thought that you were then listening to Opie and Anthony.
Responsible. I have a cunt and beef curd.
How did you get this? How did you get this number that you just?
I went to your website because I wanted to call in to put in what I thought maybe.
This is why we're glad we're back to regular radio. By the way.
Yeah,
we get the nuts again.
Exactly. This call never would have come through. The pleasure of this woman, Angela.
Yeah.
Very, very stupid woman.
For hours going, I felt like I was listening to old friends.
You are a very stupid woman.
Nah, hey, don't be so hard. Where do you live, Ange?
I am stupid. I am. I went to special schools my whole life.
No, you're not. Where do you live, dear?
I went to retard school.
Where do you live, dear?
What?
Where do you live?
Stupid.
All right,
you're not that stupid. Did we dump out of that?
Yes.
I got it.
Don't give your fucking address on the air.
Are you pretty?
I obviously... Oh, did you say... Oh, no one's going to come here.
Shut up. Just shut up. I hit it. You know something?
I can't believe this. This is bizarre. I feel like I've gone into a strange netherworld.
Are you pretty?
You are crazy. How old are you, Angela?
I'm not pretty.
Angela, it's speed round time. Will you hear a question just to answer it, okay? Can you do that?
Ahead.
How old are you?
Yeah. 48.
48?
How much you weigh?
I'm very old.
How old are you?
48.
How much do you weigh?
120.
And are you married?
I lived with the boyfriend 25 years.
You were married, but your husband left you.
Never was married. I've been living with the boyfriend 25 years, since he was 20 and I was 24.
I got it. Does your pussy stink?
Yes. And right before a woman gets her period, it smells like old, rotten, I don't know.
When was the last time that happened to you?
Do you know I am still menstruating even though I'm 48?
That's sexy.
People are pushing for menopause.
Opie just took a big mouthful of cherry-like yogurt right when she said that.
So much for my little
mid-morning big
snack.
mouthful that he gagged on.
Enjoy your coppery treat, Ope.
Holy shit.
Hey, wait.
Isn't that funny?
Do you shave it?
And it was clumpy, too, because it had real fruit in it.
Sally Hansen Depollarizer on it.
What's that?
I depilitarize it.
What's that mean?
Depilitarizes it with a Sally
if you guys
Hansen.
were gay, you'd know
that
it
is
was
a depilitarizer is some kind of machine that yanks the hair out by the roots. Yes, it is. You dumb bitch.
Cream. It's a stinky cream. You put it on your twat.
What do you use, like Nair?
You get big lips?
You know, some of them are.
How many kids you got?
I have no kids.
Wow.
I have no kids.
When was the last time you had an orgasm?
You know, well, self-induced. I am constantly playing with myself.
Why don't you play? Why don't you play with yourself right now?
Yeah, I bet that's sexy.
Why don't you play with yourself right now?
Where are you?
Oh, stop it! Who are you guys?
Where
Who do I read?
We're Opie and Anthony. You dopes. You dope. Where are those dopes?
No, you dopes.
Where are you right now?
I'm home.
You're home. Are you alone?
No, the boyfriend's in bed.
All right, where are you in the
I've been
house?
painting all night. I'm sitting in front of my computer looking at.
She's been finger painting.
What?
Hey, do you have pictures of yourself online?
Yes, I do. I have a website.
All right, don't give it out yet.
All right, listen.
We're gonna want to see this.
Yeah. What is your website? And you better type fast.
It's AngelaMuto.com.
How do you spell that?
AngelaMuto.com.
All right.
I know you guys are going to be like, bleh.
No.
Well.
That is?
Yeah, I'm used to it.
Yeah.
Oh, son of a bitch.
What happened?
I'm getting nothing.
Why? What are you talking about? You're getting
because our listeners are hitting it. You're going to get 8,000 hits. I hope you have to pay bandwidth charges at the end of the month. You picture, resumes, review.
Don't.
Okay,
Well, I don't.
Pictures.
I've been on the Howard Stern show.
Service unavailable. Oh, you have.
Have me in your studio.
She's a radio whore then.
You're a radio whore?
I'm really not. I am not a radio whore at all. Not at all. No.
Now all the pictures aren't coming up.
No, I'm not.
All right,
but
listen.
he's had me on, just,
Why?
as different characters. Who cares?
As different characters?
What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Yeah. Because I don't know. He just had me. Oh, you know when they do like they have three people in and you have to guess which one is the real, meth whore or who really had sex with the dog.
Right, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, and I've done that.
You've done that, and then you've played different characters on his show.
Well, that was the way I agreed to do it. That I would go in when they asked me, "Would you come in?" Oh, and will you come in and let somebody sniff your crotch to see if you ate meat in the last 3 weeks?
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's terrific.
But I went in as characters. I didn't go in as myself.
Are we done with Angela?
Yes, so done.
Angela, you gonna play with yourself today, live on the show?
No, I wouldn't do that. No.
Well, call back when you will.
Exactly.
Let's go to Chris in
the
Ohio.
only good part of you.
Chris.
Yo, guys.
Yeah.
Still menstruating at your age. You want to be ashamed.
I just wanted to say...
Sorry, didn't mean to talk on the show. Go ahead, sir. Didn't mean to interrupt your call. Let the magic start.
Your comment about finger painting got nearly the laugh it deserved.
I have to agree with that. Was a very good line.
It was a very good line. She was babbling, though, the whole time.
Thank you. I got one in today. All right, let's go back to Teenage Tourette's Camp.
I don't like to make fun of people with Tourette's.
Well, this is Sam. Sam's the next teenager we meet here.
I'm an intern. They don't know what color I am. Faggot me.
I'm related to royalty.
Yeah, exactly.
And Thomas Jefferson.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Since when did I become a parrot?
Not you.
It's not always about you.
It's not always about you.
Douchebag.
Although Sam was born with the Tourette gene, he's only struggled with the symptoms for the last 3 years.
Whizzles! Whizzler! Whizzle! Whizzler!
Stupid English curses.
My 13th birthday and started shouting.
Bollocks!
All times, your 13th birthday. Turned into a teenager, and then you've got this shouting thing. And I didn't know what it was, because I couldn't control it, and I was like, what's going on? And my mum and dad just thought I was messing around.
You're a bunch of whizzlers.
Whizzler! Legless whore! Go digging fucking beetle fucker.
Motorcycle kicker. Look both ways before you cross the street, Whistler.
Stumpy cocksucker.
Peg leg. End of the footprints poem.
Let's go to the next Sam clip. Sam told waitress to fuck off.
We were on a ferry to France and I was shouting, I've got a bomb.
This was the same holiday. We went to a restaurant and it was really bad chicken. And this young girl brought his meal to him. And he said, thank you, fuck off. And she looked at him. And me, I nearly died. And when she came back, when Sam had gone, I said, I'm ever so sorry, he's got brain damage. I didn't know just how it came out. So my husband stopped talking to me then, because what I'd said. And it just...
I've got brain damage now, have I?
No, just calm down.
However...
This is just what I said. But it's just the things that you say.
Thanks.
Yeah.
You do have brain damage. What do you think, that's functioning well?
Yeah, that's
when you're yelling pussy and fuck off?
Some type of problem there. Did we chase away a female listener?
I don't know. Let's say hi to Bo.
Maybe we could get her back.
Bo in Arizona.
Bo?
Hey, how you guys doing, man? My wife was listening earlier. You told Angela, you said your stupidity because you have a cunt instead of a penis. She looked at me. She says, I'm done with your boys. They're a bunch of women-hating faggots.
Oh, no.
Hey, dude, we're just joking around. Look, how about this? We say a lot of dumb stuff. We did that to annoy her. Can we put your wife on? Because we will absolutely straighten out.
Yeah, we'll get her back.
I just dropped her off at work, man. But you know what? I told her the same exact thing. I said, you know what? He was just trying to get her shit, man. Get her all fucking
can you
up.
call her on a three-way? We will definitely straighten it out because we get this flack a lot.
Yeah, it's not to annoy all women. We understand. We love women. We have relationships with them.
We say something to one person to annoy them.
Yeah.
And the other listeners
man.
Dude, get her on
She'll
three-way.
love you again. Don't worry about it.
No, can you please have her call the show so we can smooth this over?
Call her on three-way.
All right, man. I'll see if I can get a hold of her.
No, Bo, I'm not kidding, please. Because
we like settling.
We don't want to lose our XM listeners. When we're on
right now at work, I'm going to tell her to call you right now.
All right,
okay?
When we're on regular radio, we don't care if we lose a few, but XM we know you're paying for. We don't want to lose a customer.
What's her name?
What's her name?
He said he was going to call and have her
she'll call back.
Okay.
Because that's not good.
Yeah, it's like you say one thing to one person, and so we're not talking about everybody. It's just to annoy the one person.
All right, listen, we go to Jessica. Back to Jessica. This is the one that says bomb in airport.
I said that last year, didn't I? I did say bomb in an airplane last year. Would I get arrested for saying that?
No.
Since you packed bags, did anyone have interfered with them at all?
No, they've been at my house all the time. Bomb!
All right.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that was her actually at the airport because this Tourette's camp is in the United States and they're in England. So they're actually at the airport checking their luggage and she starts going bomb, bomb.
She just wants attention. Anyone else seeing that?
Like the anorexic girl.
She's just looking for attention.
Yeah.
That's right.
Like that.
Yeah.
That's hell on earth.
Well, I've never really shouted out anything, like
what Twitchell's has, that's hell on earth. But when someone just conveniently has to yell bomb in an airport, stop.
No, I don't know. I gotta say, why else would you yell niggers or fatty? It really isn't. It's almost like your mind says the worst thing you can think of at any given moment. It's like a weird, bizarre...
You ever think things like that?
All the time.
What's the worst thing I can do in this situation? It usually happens in church. If you're sitting there during a wedding, or worse yet, a funeral, and you think, what if I just got up and started, doing a little tap dance in front of the casket? And you start, laughing to yourself, and it's horrible?
Yeah, absolutely. Or you're like, what if I just fucked it? Then you realize you're jerking off.
You take it to a whole new level.
Yeah, wow. No, but I would be at the table at my grandmother's house, and I would just think of saying "cunt salt," pass the fucking salt, like the worst thing you could think of.
Right, yeah.
They just don't have that impulse control. So I don't think it's attention because so many times you say things that are can truly put you in danger. like that are just like going to get your teeth knocked out.
You ever see someone standing at the edge of the subway platform and think you could just push them off?
Oh, yeah.
Man, I could just like walk up and push them right off.
I've done it. Grab those stroller handles and shove away. There you go. 18 years of problems solved.
Uh-oh, man finds alligator lurking in pond. Kill it! Kill it!
It's a little guy.
Please rape it.
They should they should get this Jessica girl to just go to a Rich Voss show, though, and just sit in the audience. Bob!
All right, I heard you.
Bob!
Can I buy you a camp?
All right, more Jessica.
I got a tick.
Is this true? Jessica likes to tug at steering wheels? This is part of her Tourette's?
Oh, boy.
Yep. I think it goes I think it fits into exactly what Ant's talking about, where you just think of the one thing that you just shouldn't do.
That's awful.
And then you end up doing it.
Yeah, because you're driving like 80 miles an hour, you think of just turning head on into a car.
You ever think of when you're driving, what would happen if I just turned my ignition off? I think of that all the time. As I'm driving, what would happen if I just turned it to the left and stopped it? Would I lose control of the power steering?
I don't know if you could. Can you do that?
We could try that on Mythbusters with lawsuits.
There you go. Yeah.
Whenever I'm in restaurants, I usually have the urge to, at a buffet, spit in the food.
To spit in the food at a buffet.
That used to be a thing with mine. I always want to do it. I would think about spitting food.
Do you think there are Tourette's people that have that idea and do it?
The difference between me and the other people is that I can control it to a degree.
Never eat a fucking buffets.
You don't like buffets?
Never.
Why?
Because they are disgusting food and bacteria tubs.
Would you eat in a buffet in like a deli?
A deli buffet where filthy people are roaming around with their feet uncovered.
They keep it
picking vegetables out with their toes.
They keep it clean.
Animals.
Sometimes you have to lick off the spoon before you put it back, but besides that...
People are slobs by nature. Selfish, think they're the only person on earth slobs. And they sneeze on their hands. What was that? There was something we were watching on the news the other day about bacteria. And there's more bacteria on the food you eat than toilet bowls or some shit like that.
I remember my friend Dean and I think, and Jimmy all spit on a public payphone, and I mean hocked goobers all over the ear part.
Oh, God.
And the mouth part. And we were all standing there, and this black guy picked up the phone and put it to his ear and got fucking gobbled of spit in his ear. And we were laughing. We were 10 feet away. We had no subtlety. And the guy's like, who the fuck did that? So me and Jimmy just pointed at Dean and what he did. And fucking the guy chased him. We were young.
Did you say, leave him alone?
Leave him. No, Sohail said that about me. Leave him alone.
You're an awful person.
Let's go to Sad in Tennessee. Sad.
What's happening, fellas?
Hey, Sad.
Hey, man, I want to just say, man, Twitches is a damn fucking genius, man.
Why is he a genius?
I love that guy. I don't know where you find these people, if it's made up or what, man, but keep rolling with that, man.
Well, we want to find new freaks. We definitely want to do that.
Are you still doing American Mess?
We tried. It didn't work too well. Maybe we could bring American Mess to the terrestrial radio side.
Yeah.
Because we have a greater concentration of listeners in New York when we do the first half of the show.
Any picks yet?
Gary in Cleveland.
Look him, but...
Hey, Gar.
Anthony, I think you said it, Anthony. When I was younger, I used to sit in church, and I just sit there and go, fuck you, Jesus. Fuck you, Jesus. I felt horrible.
Yeah, you feel horrible. You try to get it out of your head, and then you just can't. They're just horrible thoughts you'd get.
I had to say
I thought I was such a wacko.
But it wasn't even like church all the time. It was, my sister used to do these little recitals. She was in like ballet. And she'd do that, and we'd have to go to these recitals. So she'd be on stage with a bunch of other, their little girls, and they're doing their little recital. And I would think, what would happen if I ran up on the stage and just started punching the girls in the face? Like one by one, just bam, bam, punching them in the face. What would be the chain of events? What would happen before if someone would stop me? And
like if I did this right now, it would ruin my career or it would ruin my life.
Right, here it is. In a moment, you can just wreck everything, and you have complete free will to do it.
I would say words that sound like the words, go shucks, because I like the fuck sound. I think I had a mild Tourette's when I was growing up.
Yeah.
I had twitches and stuff, not like you do.
I see you twitching every now and then. I told you that.
He doesn't twitch as much as he used to. John in Ohio.
Yeah, I used to spin in a circle once to the right.
John?
That's stupid.
It's true.
It is just plain
I was
silly.
A dizzy goose. Wah, wah, penis.
John in Ohio.
Yeah, this is John.
Hey, Jimmy, I wanted to tell you what happens when you turn the key off going down the road, man. The steering wheel, not only do you lose your power steering, but the steering wheel locks.
I know, it does lock, right?
I don't believe you can do that unless the car is in park.
Yeah, you can turn the key off with it in gear.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can.
Oh,
stop it!
No, you can't. What's wrong with you?
Somebody try this then. Go to a parking lot. No, a parking lot where it's safe.
No, they're driving right now. Just try it.
No. Do it. Do it. No, do it in a parking lot. Go to a parking lot where it's safe.
Do it.
Maybe if you own a 52 Rambler, maybe then I would say you can do that. But in any newer car with any safety feature whatsoever, you don't think they build that fucking feature in that accidentally you shut your ignition off and everything locks up on you? Stop it. You can't turn the key.
Try it.
All right. You can't.
All right, John. Let's get back to Tourette's camp. I know. Thank you. I could see.
What, was Hawk bugging you?
No, he's not.
I'll take care of Hawk right now.
So Jessica likes to tug at steering wheels. Let's listen to this clip.
She has compulsions. For example, the worst one is opening car doors when the car's running. So
it's running.
That's a problem. If she sits in the front of the car, she will tend to pull at the steering wheel.
Be a blessing,
which can be a problem, as you can imagine.
Can be a problem.
If we go to a restaurant, she prefers that the candles aren't anywhere near us.
Because I'll touch them. But I'm all right with candles. I put the flame out. Just go.
And she used to be worried about having steak knives. Now, that's only in a restaurant, not at home or any other place. But for some reason, being in the restaurant with a sharp knife, she didn't like it because she kept on wanting to prod the end. So those sort of things happen. Those are sort of the ones I can think of straight away.
Was she yelling there at the end?
She's yelling bored.
I thought so, bored.
Bored. we need her in this studio sometime.
Rules. She was just saying what the whole audience is saying right now.
Bored.
If I was the parent of a kid like that, my right arm would be muscular from backhands, grabbing the wheel. You crack.
You crack.
Can we please get somebody with Tourette's, like who has the yelling? Not that we want to replace you, but I mean someone that yells shit. Yeah. I want a Tourette yeller.
Well, I told you the one
kid. Shut up.
The one kid I met.
Shut up.
All right, say what you have to say. I'm sorry.
What kid?
What kid?
I want to yell.
Kid.
Shut up. Oh my God.
Ran right into that one.
All right already.
Do you know a yeller though? You got to know a yeller.
I know a couple.
Shut up.
Wow, we found a new one.
No, he can do it. He doesn't care.
If you have to stop your sentence, you gotta say something, right?
Say that again.
If you're in the middle of saying something and someone tells you to stop, you have to do a noise, right?
Not necessarily.
Blur. Blur. All right, here we go.
That feels good.
Oh, play the clip.
Blur. Lots of ticks coming up in this next Teenage Tourette's audio.
Try that. It feels good.
Blur. Blur. All right, come on. Let's go.
I can't stop.
Shit! Fuck!
Fuck! You're too scared to me then. Someone shouts out very loud. Fuck off, you nigger! Shit! Dig it! Bag!
Are they all together there?
Yeah, there's like 5 kids. They're walking up a hill, and she's screaming bags because they all have their bags behind them.
Oh, man.
Going to the camp.
I smell new bit. Fly her to New York, and we bet how many blocks she can walk before she gets killed.
Gets killed.
Yelling the N-word. And
I liked her.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Wow.
What a great bet that would be. Just let her loose in New York. Oh, the Tourette's Olympics. 9-year-old with Tourette's. Oh, this must be really sad, huh?
Heart-wrenching.
I feel it right here. I feel it right here coming right now.
Michael, is he at Michael Jackson's Neverland?
There's like a tickle in my throat that tells me, do your tick, come on, you can do it, do your tick. Yeah, and then I'm saying swears like nigger and stuff. Big words, you know.
Even over there.
And I say like fucking camp. like that, and I don't really mean what I say.
Well, you
I'm
should.
sorry.
They got to get the N-word from somewhere, man. I mean,
Yeah, where are they getting it from?
to start this thing.
You got to learn it.
Learn it from somewhere.
Why don't you yell, dude? Why, like, you twitch, but why don't you curse? That was, everybody thinks Tourette's is cursing.
I know, that's the
'Cause he's
misconception.
But why don't you?
Only 50%.
Shut up.
We found a new one. I know we found a new one.
Shut up.
I wasn't even talking.
Shut up.
Twitch, let's get your plug in. You're doing a comedy show, by the way?
Doing a show tonight. At the...
Shut up.
I knew it.
You did? You really knew it that time, huh?
Yes.
No surprise, right?
Tonight at 9:30.
I didn't even say this one, child.
At
LaughterRiley.com. Details are there.
Shut up.
And what's your website?
LaughterRiley.com.
You know what it is?
on.
When you yell "shut up," he tries to put the brake on. Shut up.
Laughter.
Bailu.com. Come on. Now that gets annoying fast.
Why?
Max in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, that does.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey.
I just wanted to tell you, first of all, Opie, you're my favorite out of the three because you are so fucking wonderfully evil.
Way to hurt everyone's feelings.
Well, at least I got one. At least I got
The
one out there.
Second thing is, don't feel bad. I was biting into a fucking BLT when that chick said something about her having her period in the clots, right into a fucking tomato, and I yacked all mine all over the fucking street.
Did you like the show today, Max?
Wonderful.
That's what I said. Everyone's yelling at me. Oh, my God.
What happened?
I'm not saying you can't turn the fucking thing off, but it doesn't lock everything up. Like when you put it in park and turn the key off. Everyone's, you're an asshole. You can shut the car off. Of course you can. If it's bursting into fucking flames, you might want to shut it off before it comes to a full stop. But you're going to lose power steering, but it's not going to lock up like it does, locks your steering wheel.
The next clip.
That's good.
Enough about the car.
The next clip could be one of the greatest clips ever.
Oh.
It has potential.
Is it
us
as good
going
as it
home?
says?
Honestly, this was cut so long ago, I don't even remember.
Love that clip.
The 10th clip, teenage Tourette's camp. Kyle ticks. Jen gives head over and over.
That's right.
Come on. How good is this clip? Please.
Nice.
Please be a winner.
Does she do that?
No. Jen does not.
Jen does not, but Kyle's tick is that.
One time at Tourette camp.
I know, something with a
joke.
Are you shook up? Are you nervous?
What, he didn't tell a joke?
Hey, then.
What did he say? I honest to God, I missed it.
Wait, you really were doing a joke?
I was the only one that heard it.
Yes.
Tell Jimmy and Opie.
No, I heard it because I added the flute thing, but I thought he was really telling a story. Were you really telling a story?
No.
And we saved your
I
ass?
was making a play on words.
Shut
I
up.
knew it.
Shut up.
Crap.
God, you know it every time. It's amazing. It's like you're in our brains.
15-year-old Kyle has very strong vocal tics. Although Kyle's tic is typically random, Jenny seems to have taken it to heart. This is the last place on earth she thought she'd be singled out.
Jenkins head.
My new tick is Jen's a good egg. Jen's a good egg.
Wow.
I'm going to have to ruin it for you because that's also the same Jen that the other one calls fatty over and over again.
Well, that's just stating the obvious then. She has to. Otherwise, Jen has no friends. Jen has no friends.
Wow. Can we bring Jen Gives Head to the streets of New York?
Head.
Next time we do the walk on Monday, can we have make-believe someone has a really bad Tourette's
That's
tick?
good. That is good.
Jen Gives Head, wow.
Jen Gives Head.
More than half of all Tourettes also show signs of obsessive-compulsive behaviour.
Keep going, buddy, keep going.
That's not good. I'm going to fall and I'm freaking out totally.
Michelle has an obsession with creams. She loves to smear on any given surface. Jenny has urges to touch hot things, like irons and flames.
Here you go, man. Thanks.
And Sam has obsessive thoughts about anything that might bring about his untimely death.
Yeah. What happens if you did slip and fall? You have this thing on. That's what this is for.
All right, what's the matter, Dana?
Oh. Okay. Even when you're up on that platform, you're attached to it, so if you fall, you would just hang there.
Oh, my God.
Wow, what was that kid's deal?
He's scared to die, so he...
Yeah, that was the Whistler's kid, and he just keeps thinking of the worst possible thing that could possibly happen in any given situation. So, you know, if he's in
safe.
So if he's in a plane, he's wondering about safety, how good the seatbelts are, if the flotation device is going to work. And that chick with the creams, that was probably more disturbing if you saw the visual.
Yeah.
Because she just globs probably like an entire tube of lotion into her hand and starts rubbing it on her and other people.
What an idiot.
So how about this if you're the parents? Don't give her cream.
Hey, they just...
Give her gas and tell her it's cream.
All right, here's kids set each other's ticks off. We're just about done with Teenage Tourette's camp.
At the base Twin Town.
Yeah.
Twin Town. Fucking kick it in there. Twin Tower. Oh. Oh no. That is the worst thing to share. Oh god.
Sorry.
Now, in that one, there was actually some black people walking by as she's yelling what she was yelling, and then you got the other kid saying Twin Towers because it's you know they're in America for the first time.
Oh, that's wonderful.
That's a good one to
Bring
have
that
in
kid
New
to
York.
New York.
Yikes.
And finally, Sam explains how he thought he was going to have his ass kicked by blacks.
I thought I was going to have my... I thought some black guy was about to come over and bang the heck out of us because of what everyone was shouting, if you know what I mean. So, he just sat there and everyone was like, nigger, nigger. Oh shit, I was actually a tick, but yeah. Everyone was shouting, that's because I'm on the subject. Nigger! That's like... Everyone was shouting, and I just thought somebody was going to come over and bang. So I turned around and saw a couple of black people come and look at us in a horrible way, and I thought, oh God.
Yeah, they don't really understand that it's Tourette's. Not quickly anyway. Not quick enough for you to explain.
Yeah, we're misunderstood.
Very good.
And,
I got a whiz.
Do we need that in the studio anymore? Both of them. People say
need that.
People say it looked like Big A was jerking off on Pal Talk. You had your hand down where it looked like it was on your ample. By ample I mean minuscule penis. Do you ever get the urge to take that pinky ring and put it on your cock?
Old plankton cock.
All right, we're going to take a break. We got Lee Evans here.
Yes. Great comment from England.
Yes. Very cool. We'll talk to him next. And Twitchels, thank you so much. Good luck with MTV True Life.
Thank you, guys.
Why don't you give the plugs out one more time before we get out of here for a little bit?
Well, tonight I have...
Shut up!
LaughterbyLou.com. All the details on there.
Shut up.
Now, where are you performing tonight?
The Round Boy Room.
Shut up!
Hush.
That's tonight.
Wait, where?
At the Round Boy Room.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You sound ridiculous.
All right, try it again.
It's tonight.
Shut up.
Yeah.
9:30. In Glasgow.
Shut up! Ben gives head.
Ben gives head.
Ben's big head. Ben's big head.
Benny would just twitch.
Big A, you going to the slumber party tonight with the girls?
It's tomorrow night.
Oh, tomorrow night?
Shut up.
Actually, I'll be in Baltimore. I'm going to the Preakness.
I'm going to the Preakness?
I am going to the Preakness.
I'm going to the Preakness. The Preakness, huh? Yeah.
What are you going to do in Baltimore? Look up Hester Moffat?
You're going to what do you're into horse racing?
Yeah, a little bit. Go with friends of mine. I'll be in the infield heading out whilst.
I didn't think you were a jockey.
Yeah, this is a horse with a broken back.
All right, this is really funny. Cody in Indiana. Cody.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
How you doing today?
All right.
So Stanley is spelled wrong, and Rocky gets spelled wrong, but Tourette's is spelled correctly.
Derek actually spelled Tourette's correctly.
Know. Did he?
Bunch of now, guys.
No way did he spell Tourette's.
Than helped him out. Yeah, okay. That figures. Than's got to be the smartest one in the room.
All right, Twitchell.
Yes. He goes to do this thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
You did a lot for the show, so you really should get the plug out for the comedy show.
Well, thank you.
We won't interrupt.
You sure? Tonight.
Go ahead, man.
At the Round Boy Room. Go to laughmarley.com. You promised.
Wow.
Come on. Can I talk?
Goodbye. Goodbye.
All right. All right.
Go ahead. We got to go to break.
I got to pee.
I got to piss. We got a guest. All right, let's go to break.
Did you do your plug? I don't even know. You got out?
It's tonight at 9:30.
Oh, go away. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. We're going to be on Hannity and Combs tonight, Fox News Channel, I think, 9 o'clock Eastern Time. And coming soon to the Opie and Anthony Show, Jimmy Day. Yay. We'll have details on Jimmy Day, hopefully in the very near future. Hopefully, by early next week. Let's go to Jason in Texas. Jason, what's up today?
Hey, what's going on, O&A?
Hey, Jason.
Hello.
Hey, I just wanted to let Anthony know he's always down on himself about not being funny. And I wanted to follow up with that other caller. Anthony, you are the funniest motherfucker on that show. Your Dr. Smith impression fucking kills.
I agree with everything you say except me getting down on myself for not being funny.
Exactly.
I know I'm hysterical.
I get down on myself for not being funny.
That's right. And we get down for the same reason.
Hey, Jason.
All right, dude. Fun it out, man.
Wait, Jason, you don't have to laugh that hard. I mean, come on. Give me a little bit of a break here.
No, Anthony, you rock, dude.
Thank you, my friend.
Jason from Texas. Let's get Lee Evans in here. Lee Evans. Lee Evans is promoting a thing.
I forgot he was in something about Murray.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Hello.
On notice, bro.
Hello, sir.
Oh, I know you.
All right,
What's up, Mo?
Thanks for...
We had your...
Don't mind us eating.
We had Billy Connolly in here like last week. He killed for us. He was hilarious.
He's nice, Billy, isn't he?
We like Billy.
Want some sandwich?
No, sir, I'm a bit nervous if you want me to be honest.
No.
I can't imagine you would be nervous. Lee Evans live. Lee Evans, same planet, different world at the 37 Arts Theater.
Help him with the headphones, for Christ's sake.
450 West 37th Street from May 19th. That's today. Happy anniversary, by the way, Anthony.
Oh,
through June 3rd.
Keep bringing that shit up. Isn't that wonderful?
Just waiting for you to rant. Through June 3rd. For tickets and info, call the box office 212-560-8912.
It says here you released a DVD live at Wembley. You did a gig at Wembley Stadium?
Mm-hmm.
How many people?
2. We played the booth next door.
Hold on, food guy is out of here.
Oh, hey, we can use the name, right? But, no, I don't know how many, sir. I think there was about 10,000, but they were all family.
Wow.
They all came down.
Food guy's leaving.
Good.
Do we have to plug food guy?
Yeah.
What's the name of this swill?
I don't know. We're it's like our eating interview.
No, everybody enjoy your food?
Yes.
Everything's great? Excellent.
Yes.
If you guys need anything, call me over at Boca. We're on 50th.
Boca?
135 50th.
You guys take care of Ron and Fez, right?
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I've heard Ronnie sit back there and go, I like the Boca.
Good thing you didn't bring any soda.
I like the Boca de Fez.
All right.
Good
yeah,
stuff,
and if
good
you need
food.
anything, ask for Brian. That's me. I'll take care of you guys.
Brian at Boca.
I need a soda.
You need a soda?
Well, send someone out to get it. That's not his
All right.
responsibility.
Thanks a lot, guys. Get me a
Thank
Diet
you,
Coke.
sir.
You want a beverage, Lee?
Bye, Brian.
Want
You want a beverage?
No, I've got to be honest, I ate there once.
Yeah?
And I was like...
You didn't like it?
No, I shit my pants for like a week. But I didn't want to say because he was in the room, but now he's out.
Now it's cool. Now that we're all eating this.
Oh, man. You know, me in the toilet, we were friends. What's with the camera for? Is this like...
You're really nervous?
We really want to be on television.
Oh, do you?
So we do radio, but we fake that we're on television.
That camera's not even rolling.
There's no tape
We like
in
to
it or
look
anything.
important, like we might be doing something.
Oh,
Because look how ridiculously big it is. You can do the same thing with a palm quarter these days, but then we wouldn't feel like television. That's like on his shoulder like it's 1983.
That camera right there is on you, though. That's Pal Talk. It's where people talk in these chat rooms on video.
Oh, it is?
And you can see it on Anthony's screen over there.
Oh,
the
my
girls.
Lord.
Yeah, we got girls.
Sometimes they'll
and
show
then
their
we got
tits. It's lovely.
Us
Oh,
and
my
you.
God.
And
Seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually on the camera?
Yeah, at live right now as we speak. Pick one out, like maybe.
Oh, no, this is like porn.
Would any girl please flash a breast?
Well, no,
Lee is a very...
have Lee point to one of the girls. Which one you want?
This one.
Pointing to himself.
Yeah. No, this is porn. I'm not allowed. I'm from a religious cult. And I'm not allowed to do this sort of thing. I have to go and see my guide now.
A religious cult.
Yeah, he's going to tell me that I've done wrong.
I didn't think they were that strict.
Oh, they're very strict. Look at my shirt.
Yeah, it looks ripped.
He tore me to pieces. Yeah.
That's a shirt that looks ripped.
I know.
But it's actually made like that.
That's actually an extra. You pay extra for the lion kind of. They put you in a room with
to make it look like you were mauled.
Yeah. But wow, you point on a screen and does their mum and dad know that they're doing this?
I don't think so.
My
They
Lord.
could hear you talking. Also, they like you say, "Hey, show us your tits," and they'll do it.
No, keep your clothes on. Keep them on.
Certainly. Hey, this whole thing with Paul McCartney there and his new soon-to-be ex-wife, is that big news over there in England?
Yes, it is.
That's like on the level of like,
I think it's
what here?
Big everywhere.
Yeah.
Like Britney dropping her baby big?
Yes,
Is that,
Britney,
because
yeah.
that seems to be like big news here for some fucking reason. It's on the cover of the Daily News.
Oh, man.
People understand there's a war on.
Well, there was a woman also in England that had her baby stolen from the bottom of her bed. Just as I left. It wasn't me.
Are you admitting?
No, no. But I kind of thought they should leave the umbilical cord on, because then it would sort of solve that problem.
Why cut it?
Why cut it?
You got a great plan there.
You can't run down the road with a woman dragging behind you. It's just a thought, really.
And then when they get a little older, then you cut it.
Well, you could. Well, no, leave it on.
How long?
Until you die, and just drag a corpse. I don't know.
Gotta be with your mum.
This is my mum.
You're 35 years old, dragging her to job interviews.
Yeah, but her mother would be there. It'd just be a string of old ladies.
String of
yeah, just like
wow. You're trying to fuck the one good-looking one on the end.
Yeah, it's like a charm bracelet of old people.
4,000 people attached to it.
We all got to get on the bus.
That's horrible.
Yeah,
but it would open up like a clothing line just for the
I just want to say something. One of those ladies on that screen is my wife.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And that's nice. I hope it's one of the cute ones.
Yes, it is.
Not the one Opie points out as ugly. But we don't identify who it is.
Okay.
So they never know. They feel good. It's like at the firing squad where one guy gets a magazine with no bullets in it, so you can always have that element of a doubt. The girls, we go see like her right there. She's ugly.
Oh,
but they all
just ruined the whole life.
No, but she doesn't know that it's her. Because there are so many girls up on the screen that they all go, it can't be me. Like
that one I'd sleep with, that one I'd sleep with, and that one I'd kick in the mouth if she spoke to me.
She looks like she's already been kicked in the mouth. Did she speak to you one time?
You know there are girls that absolutely know we're not talking about them. Yeah. But then you know there's girls that go, are they talking about me? And then there's some girls that go, oh, I just know they're talking about me. I know it's me.
Why don't we just say it?
No, don't say it. Don't be hurtful.
Please.
Because they're here sharing.
I think the internet is all porn anyway. I mean, you only have to log on just to get your email, and it just comes up, cock extension vibe, and you think it's like the search engines have got Tourette's.
Yeah.
You know, because anything you type in, it relate back to porn. Cabbages. See the guy with loads of carrots up his ass. It's always, it's always, and it comes up on your screen. You can't get rid of it.
We've talked about that before. Where you actually have, believe it or not, a legitimate thing to look up on the internet.
Yeah.
And 10 minutes later, at most,
it'd be up.
You're on porn and you have no idea what you were looking up or why or how. Like, and it was something very important.
Yeah.
Here's an example. Dude, get Google. Type in cunt catchers.
I bet something comes up.
I bet something really innocent comes up, like cabbages or gorilla wrap.
Well, the Urban Dictionary comes up.
That'll be it. Yeah, but it's usually when you're trying to do something serious.
Yeah, that's
once
right.
in a blue moon.
But
and
that
you
you get lost in it, right? You just kind of wait a minute, let me
you're
see
kind
that.
of following this roadway and you're taking turns, and all of a sudden, how did I end up here?
I know, and it's like Dante's Inferno. It just drags you down and
pulls
like,
you down
it gets
right
worse
into
and
it.
worse. And then there's like people kind of. You know, there's like feces involved. You know, and you're like, where did I get it? I was looking up like a word.
And then some Asian girl is standing behind a man in a bridal gown shitting in her face.
There you go, yeah.
And I'm not even making that up.
Yeah.
That's when you look up hot images.
And then when you're trying to do something, this also pisses me off. When you're just fucking around, you're bored shitless, you're on the internet, you're just watching videos of kids shooting people with paintball guns from their cars. Nothing to do. Your computer works perfectly. The second you have to order something that has to be there tomorrow, it freezes up on you, doesn't work, locks, computer just goes down. Anything else that you're wasting time on works fine. Perfect.
Let's say hi to Jeff in Connecticut. Jeff?
Hey there,
Hey
Jeff.
guys, how's it going?
Good, we're on with Lee Evans.
Yeah, I just want to say, he was on BBC America, his hour-and-a-half stand-up. That is a funny son of a bitch, and I've never seen anybody sweat so much in my life.
Oh, well, thank you very much indeed. I do sweat a lot. I think it's nerves. I get very nervous.
Yeah?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, great show, though. Really good, funny guy.
Oh,
You still get nervous
kind
live?
of you, sir. Yeah, I do.
Getting out on stage?
I don't know what it is. I think I'm sort of slightly deficient in some way.
In some way?
Yeah, I suffer nerves very badly.
Yeah.
I do.
It's a great profession, then.
But don't you like
fun
of everybody? That's gotta be
I
crazy.
should be in bomb disposal or something.
Yeah, well, you're always nervous and you have a reason for it. Don't you feel like really nervous before you got to go on stage? But then once you're out there doing it, you loosen up?
Well, no, because I've got all this stuff roaming about in my head and I can't quite remember it. And I have no way of going through it. You know, like some people go, oh, I remember eyes. I think eyes. And then I think, gets eyes. You know, and I've got none of that. There's
no reference point.
No, none of that kind of.
I used to sing in bands, and sometimes the music would start, and I would go, holy shit, I have no idea what the first line of the song is.
Yeah.
And the music's going the intro music, and it's time to kick in. And the second I'm supposed to sing, boom, it clicks in my head.
Yeah.
But the anxiety you get before that going, oh my God, I'm going to look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Here it comes. And you know exactly when you're going to look like an idiot because you know the song.
Yeah.
I've actually started jokes and I start a joke, and I know right now I cannot say the pun. I cannot go to the end.
Oh.
But it's like your mouth is so accustomed to saying it, it just goes into that, and you're like,
Yeah.
I told the joke, and I didn't remember a fucking word of it.
And you didn't know where it was going to end. What about when it's over? Do you, enjoy that you did it? Or are
I'm
you
so
still...
relieved, yeah. I know I'm in the wrong job. I don't know how I got here. I started off in bands when I was at art college and stuff.
Yeah.
And it was all sort of punk and all that then, you know. And we the basic gig was you'd walk on stage, someone spits at you, you'd dive at them and sort of smash your guitar over it, and everyone went, yeah, I like it. And you went home, you know, that was the gig. And no one give a shit about the music at all.
Right.
You
It's
know.
all about what the people are saying and just being around.
Yeah, we had a lead singer, this guy called David, and he was like an animal. He had no head. He just like this. He just had a neck with eyes on it, and he would just lunge at the crowd. That was the opening number. We like these lot. You know, it's mad.
What are you doing with Richard Dreyfuss, man? You doing the producers? Is that here or in a?
No, we do. We had that was in England, in London.
So
nice.
You guys are playing the two. Oh, you sing?
No.
In bands, but
yeah, I asked if I could mime, but they, you know,
it's not
we
like
don't mime
but
in musical.
The producers, it's not like Les Mis,
no,
where you gotta be a really good singer.
Yeah, and also it's all that
get away
emotional
with it.
stuff. At least you can have some fun, you know. If you're doing some comedy, you know what it's like. But you know, if these sort of serious musicals, I don't know how they go through the motions every night. It's so kind of you know,
it's constantly, and it's not like every word is sung. Like some of these things. What was
some
that?
of them they sing
some of
every
the entire
word.
thing, and I think Les Mis is one of those where it's like, I am here to say to you today that I have walked a whole street length to knock on your door and say, all right. Can you just talk about it and then get to a song later? We'll understand it's a musical. Everything they do.
I know. I saw somebody die in a musical once. They stabbed them and they went, and I'm thinking, fuck, you wouldn't do that.
No way.
Stab me.
Son of a bitch.
I'm dying.
Please call 911.
In London, you know, it's 999. It takes fucking ages.
Is it? Wow.
9.
It should absolutely be 111.
I don't know who come up with the 999. It's like the longest fucking thing. You know, there's like some guy dying of a heart attack. 9. 9. Yeah, it's like that, you know. At least you got the 9, then the 11.
Yeah.
You know.
You get the long one out of the way at first.
Yeah, somebody
if
went,
you're
9,
still alive,
that's too long. We should do the 11.
You got it. I think it's sort of like a triage.
A triage.
If you could get through the first 9, then we'll give you the easy
there you
one.
Go,
if not, you're dead. You probably wouldn't have made it anyway.
Yeah, it's like going through college, but on the phone. So. Yeah, it'll work, and then the 11, okay?
Hey, let's say hi to Jim in South Carolina. Jim, what's up?
Hey, Lee, I love your work. I just wanted to ask you real quick who you're going for in the World Cup. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
The World Cup. Who watches the World Cup?
Everyone but us.
I know. Everybody but us.
I know. I'm sorry.
But if we're not watching, is there really a World Cup?
What is soccer? How is it? Is it big here? Because I know American football's huge and baseball. And
Yeah, they've been trying to make soccer huge in America for
it doesn't
decades.
Work. But you know, saying that your the American side, the soccer side, is rated 4th in the world. They're amazing side.
Who cares?
No, they're really good. Though. I know
they?
You don't like it, sir. I'm sorry.
You know what it is? I think a lot of Europeans that live here.
Yeah.
And Mexicans, too. They come up. They love it. During the finals, forget about it. You see little Toyota Corollas with Brazilian flags tied to their hood all over the place.
They go nuts for it, but
they go crazy by that.
I know what you mean, sir.
We hear football and wear shoulder pads and helmets.
In Europe, they're nuts about it. I mean, they fight you for it.
Well,
you know, if somebody sort of bad mouths your side, then someone would just hit you over the head with a glass.
Soccer hooligans.
Yeah.
I'm a soccer hooligan. I love that. Just drinking and punching people's faces in because they badmouth their team.
They burn villages. You gotta love them. We do it during the World Series, but they do it during fucking like the third game in June.
Spring training, right?
That's great. Big riots in the stands.
I think the final would be Brazil.
Yeah.
And just to answer that chap's question,
But why soccer? Why the excitement? There's nothing else going on in Europe?
I think no, there isn't. We just eat potatoes. We have 1, 2. You know what it's like. The sun never comes out. We're damp and we're hunched over, wilted, miserable. It'll never work. I don't know what's the point.
Arguing whether they should accept the euro or not.
Yes,
over
we
there.
have the euro now.
Very big.
We still got the
we
pound.
like the pound.
The pound.
Yeah,
Everyone loves the pound.
Yeah, I know.
It's so charming. The euro is just one of those things, but it's like pound, and no one
we
can
got all
quite
this
figure out.
funny-looking. We got this, like you got stuff. Everything's round, and we got like this stuff with fucking edges on it, and
yeah, it's very ancient.
It is
like
ancient.
something that it should come in a little sack. Here you go for the murder, you know. And they give you like this octagon piece of silver.
That's
These
right.
are great. There's like a picture of some guy from 8,000 years ago on it.
That's right.
Well, didn't England say kind of fuck the euro? Like everyone else wanted it, but England was kind of like a little resistant of it. I know that they
don't want to. They don't
accept
it.
They didn't want to get involved.
Captain Obvious wants
got
it.
their money, and it's worth a lot.
Yeah, a pound is worth more.
Captain Obvious. Neil, New York, what's up?
Yeah, all right, lads. Yeah, I was going to say, soccer, or football is actually very popular over here. You just, the media, they don't put it on television. But if you talk to people on the street, going to a bar, whatever, you'll find out that a lot of people in this country really enjoy the sport.
I don't know about that, because the other day we walked with the Stanley Cup, and half of the New Yorkers we passed had no idea it was the Stanley Cup.
Then again, in New York...
So you expect them to know World Cup soccer?
You could walk with a fucking severed head in Manhattan, and most people still wouldn't look at you.
We'll try that on our next walk.
Well, you guys have no guns, though. That's a good thing.
Yeah, we just have a stick. The police have a stick. They have to phone in to use a gun.
Are you kidding?
No, if there's a situation, they ring up and they go, there's a chap with a gun. Come on! No, could you send one down for me? So, like, half an hour later, some guy turns up with a big case, with a big key and a lock, and they go, here we are.
Here's the gun.
Yeah, meanwhile, he's kind of on the sidewalk bleeding to death. I mean, it's ridiculous. There is a lot of complaints about this, and there's, like, police running all over
Is there really
London.
truth to that?
Well, because we had some bombs go off recently.
Yeah, we read about that.
Yeah, we heard about the bombs.
And now there's police running all over London in like bulletproof jackets and stuff like that. And that's we can't work that out. It's like millions of pounds of taxpayers' money and get shot in the head. It's just like here. We're like, what's the point?
Just take a headshot.
Just take a headshot. We can't understand, But where they're trying to get to a situation where they don't want. Once you give the police guns, then the criminals are going to arm up more, and that's really
escalate the whole thing.
Yeah.
But I've seen something.
You knew that they don't have guns over there?
It's common knowledge.
Yeah, that's pretty common knowledge. But they do.
Yeah, it is.
But they do have these quick reaction teams that are armed to the gills. Like they have people that show up at these bombing sites and stuff.
That's right.
That have all the guns that the other cops should have.
Yeah.
Like they come out with machine guns. And
they got such a difficult job, the police in London.
Yeah.
The drug dealers have them, right? The drug dealers have them. Like they got to get guns.
It's hard to. Yeah.
People have got guns in mobiles. You see that the other day? In mobile
cell phones, yeah.
Cell phones.
They're heavier. If you hold them, you can feel the weight difference, but to look at them, you wouldn't see any
There's a cell
difference.
phone with 4 chambers that hold 22s.
Yeah.
And you could use it as a little gun.
Just take a call and blow your head off.
Yeah. How is the crime, though, over there? Because I hear there's certain areas that are pretty bad.
No, it's okay. It's not too bad. I mean,
it's not too bad?
No, it's all right.
Not like you feel relatively safe if you walk around, like, anywhere? London?
I think it's very safe here as well, in New York.
Yeah, huh?
Don't you think?
Yeah, but we're talking about, like, uptown. See, there's certain areas in New York.
Oh, you see, I don't know, because you have to take me up.
You know what we're talking about, Lee.
Yeah.
I haven't had the full mugging yet.
No, you gotta. Well, you can't leave New York until you've been mugged.
Oh, well, is that part of the tourist thing?
Well, there's just a nice restaurant we'd like to eat at. It's 15th Street.
115th Street, way uptown.
Yeah, it's terrific though.
Yeah.
You might want to check it out a little later today.
And don't stay late because that's when the entertainment really starts late at night. And then
sun goes down.
And then just take a nice stroll back downtown.
Have a nice meal at the Kill Whitey Grill. Lee's
and ask for directions with that voice of yours.
Yeah. Excuse me, I'm new here. Excuse me. Never been here.
This money of yours.
How
much is it? Yeah.
You what, buddy?
Yeah. Well, you know. Can I give you a 50? Is that okay? I mean, I know. I haven't been mugged yet, and that's the thing. If you saw somebody getting mugged here, would you go and help them out?
No.
Most people just look the other way.
I'd help the attacker.
I think as long as you get your share, then fucking get.
Yeah, you need your piece.
But I think I would. I'd help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how you get killed. It's always the do-gooders.
Is it?
That wind up getting themselves in the middle. Yeah. Good Samaritan tried today to help a person getting mugged, and the person getting mugged is fine, the mugger is fine.
Yeah, but there is that other thing where you might help them, and then you become a hero, and then you bring out a book.
A hero ain't nothing but a sandwich, my friend.
Good point, Ant. Good point.
Let me just be a little profound and say that one.
Yeah.
What was it, 74?
I don't know.
Old movie.
Who cares? I got nothing.
So we should talk about what you're doing there, Lee Evans.
I want to actually come. I saw Lee live one time at the comic strip
Everyone's
here in
saying
New
how
York.
great he is.
Great. Just a kind of a maniac on stage, but really funny. And I really want to go see these shows, or at least one of them.
It's
where at?
Well, it's called Same Planet, Different World at the 37 Arts Theater, 450 West 37th Street. Starts today through June 3rd. Ticket info, call the box office 212-560-8912.
June 3rd? That's a long gig.
2 weeks, right? You get 2 weeks out of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long do you do it? What do you do, 90 minutes of the show?
Yes, is it 45s? I don't know what they do here. I can do a
It's all
couple of hours
metric.
if they want.
The time is metric, right, that you're used to?
Oh, May 19th didn't even start yet.
Centiminutes or something?
Yeah, I have to do it in meters. Meters.
I do.
Yeah, you're on for 5 meters.
Yeah, back in the day, you tried to get us on that meter thing.
Yeah, that whole metric thing.
We weren't buying that. We weren't buying in.
That's when I was in school, and they're like, by the time you're grown up and get a job, the whole United States is going to be on that metric system.
I was just amazed that America listened to the idea. Because there was about 2 or 3 years there we were really considering it.
And then they put it both on everything for a while.
Yeah.
They try to figure out,
you still got gallons and stuff?
Oh, yeah. We got all that old-timey stuff.
Litres.
Yeah,
Suddenly,
I heard about the
suddenly,
liter.
like, petrol and gas was really cheap because we suddenly went litres. Wow, it's only like, they owe us money for the petrol.
You're getting what amounts to a quart.
A quart.
Yeah, what's the gas price up to these days?
It's actually...
we're getting close to you guys finally.
Yeah, it's like £1, £1
$5 or $6 a gallon?
litre.
Per litre.
Oh, you want us to do math now?
How many liters in a pound? I mean, I know, but a lot of people
in a pound.
3.
No, it would be a gallon.
In a gallon. He said pound. I don't know.
Okay, terrific.
Well done.
There's
That's
money
a bit
thing.
of trumpet playing.
And then there's quid.
Quid.
How much is a quid?
And then they got all these other names like
Shilling?
monkey.
A monkey.
Yeah, they give you like a £5. They say, that's a monkey, and here's a donkey and a hoof. Yeah, there's all these
slang. Well, it would be like a buck.
Yeah, buck.
Here's $1 or a buck.
Yeah, there's all this kind of give you here's a chimp. Yeah. Oh, a chimp. I'm a millionaire. You know. Do you know what I mean? It's ridiculous. Can't be rhyming.
I love you, English.
What is gas up to, though? $5 or $6 a gallon over there?
Over there, is it?
How many liters?
I believe they call it petrol over there.
Petrol, yeah.
It's petrol.
It's gas.
Oh, thank you.
The juice.
How many liters? How many liters in a gallon?
The hell are you?
How many liters in a gallon? I would say 3.6.
God, you know.
But is it? It's somewhere very close to
He
that.
has no idea. It could be 50, and you could be off. And he's like, all right, that sounds good.
You know.
3.2. Now I'm getting 18 different answers there. 3.2.
Oh, some people can tell
I'll go with 3.2. So how much per liter again?
3.8.
I'm going to do the math. Oh, but you're doing pounds. We don't know pounds. Forget it.
What's the conversion for that?
I don't know.
It's impossible to figure out how much money it costs to buy a gallon of gas as opposed to here.
Didn't they call this the new math when we were growing up?
It would take a mathematical genius to figure out the actual price. And we just don't have one here.
How many dollars to a pound, though? The pound kills us.
1.87.
8.
What? 1 point.
Do some math.
1.8. You are not ever going to get this.
Yes, you
Don't
are.
even try it,
How
you
many,
idiot.
How many liters in a gallon? But you got to take away 2 quarts for the initial fill-up.
Wait, 1.87 what?
You just don't want to do this at a gas station, do you?
What? Dollars per pound?
3.8 liters in a gallon.
All right, 3.8
They're not
liters. So I'm almost there. So
No, you're not.
How many,
you are so
how
far
many,
from there.
How many pounds for 1 liter of gas?
Are you really working it
Yeah.
out? Oh, well done.
How many?
I have no idea.
I'll take a bicycle.
1.87 times 3.8.
No, because how many pounds?
Trust me.
How many pounds for a liter of gas? That's all I need to know, and I got it.
3.87
well done.
times 1.87 will give you dollars. Trust me.
Yeah, but he needs to know the cost of
Do you like
gas
working
Per
things?
gallon.
You have to take that and multiply it by.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the price.
3.87 is the amount of liters in a gallon.
He needs the fucking price.
I need the price.
In England.
How many pounds for a liter of gas?
I think it's about £1.05. And a monkey.
Jesus.
And a chimp. A small sheep. I'll give you 5 sheep for that chimp. Yeah.
How's the royal family doing over there? Because
They're all right. I saw them yesterday. I was
not
with
so
them
much
for dinner.
scandal lately.
No, I think they're keeping their heads down.
They were a lot of scandal went on for a while,
Well-
and then the kids are growing up and doing their own thing.
Yeah.
And
They've done all the stamps and.
are they a little upset about the Prince William kind of going bald a little young age there?
Well,
Is that
no, they're
making
going
the
to sort out
tabloids?
some form of rug.
Are they going to put some kind of maybe a transplant or
Yeah, it'd be
something?
a royal rug, though. It'd be a special one.
Why would you? It's like I would make girls blow me while I held a mirror over it and go, suck the future king's dick and make them look at the bald spot.
Oh, that's outrageous. That's our royal family, if you don't mind. Oh, dear.
You're saying that.
That's his cock you're saying, son.
Diana's saying $7.06 a gallon.
Told you you'd get
Someone else said seven a gallon.
Did you
so
do
I
my
guess-
math?
Close. Yes, we did the Jimmy math.
Dan is so smart.
No, he's not. He just did what I told him.
No, he didn't.
All right.
You told
So
him
what's
nothing. You're an idiot.
So what's the show about? What's the show about? Same planet, different world.
Well, it's just 2 hours of stand-up, really. Hopefully it's funny.
Hopefully it's funny.
You doing
Yeah.
2 hours? Dude, 45 minutes, 50, maybe an hour. I fucking got it. I can't do any more than an hour. I can't.
I just think it gives you more chance to sort of. I've never had the chance to come to New York and do a bit of writing and. Because usually you go to a stand-up club and they go, "You're 18th," and they go, "Do your thing," and they get back to limey son of a bitch. Who cares? You guys ain't funny anyway. You know, and that's it, and we're just sort of gone, you know.
Yeah.
But, so it's nice to come over and have a chance just to get some stuff working, really.
What do you like about America?
I think it's a nice place to come. It's very hospitable, and people are nice, aren't they?
When you have that accent, they are.
Are they?
Yeah, girls really love English accents, Aussie accents.
Oh.
They really like.
Well, I'm not after any women or anything.
No, I mean,
I'm
just
not
saying.
come here on the chance.
That's why they're like cordial.
I didn't get off the plane with all equipment in a case. And I'm in New York. I'll change my accent.
But people find it charming, even guys, like you, because it's non-threatening.
Oh,
It's
is
something
it?
non. Yeah, you can't be like, could I rob you, please? You know, it doesn't come across as threatening your accent.
right.
So it's kind of nice, and the girls, like I said, like it.
I think that's our schooling system. They just beat you down at school, you know.
Is that what it is?
Shut up. It's all that. Shut
Right.
up. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. would you kindly stab me in the eye again, sir? You know, it's all that kind of stuff in school, you know. Are you touching yourself again? It's all that kind of stuff. You know?
Yeah, keep that guilt on you.
Oh,
and-
man, it's a nightmare, yeah.
What your act? A lot of just life observations and your take on it.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if it's going to work really, but I'll try.
It's just
I don't know. It's a chance.
Very
Story.
animated.
It's
Very
nice to
animated.
have
Lee,
a
as on
chance.
stage. Yeah, really fun to watch. I remember years ago, I had never heard of you. Years ago in the comic strip, and someone's like, "You gotta watch this guy. You're really gonna like him."
Good. I hate when people just stand there stiff and do.
Well,
as long as he's moving.
Oh, that was my opening.
While a tape recorder plays with material, then you fucking wave and grab the check.
I'll just put the DVD on. But, no, it
Yeah, don't
really
forget
is.
that part.
Do come and because comedy-wise, it's like a big event for them. British comedians. It is whatever they say and tell you. It is. It's because a lot of good comedy has come out of America. So it's always if somebody says, "Oh, do you fancy coming to New York for a couple of weeks?" and you think, "Oh God, I'd love to do that." Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like I said earlier, that you're 18th on in a comedy club, and you do 10 minutes, and then the guy's kind of getting you out the door.
Yeah.
And it's horrible that.
I find it like I give you a lot of credit because I would find it horrifying to go to another country. Regardless, the language is the same, relatively. But to
American
do that...
comics do very well in England.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
Patrice has told me to go over many times. You know Patrice O'Neill? Big black guy. No one likes him. Remarkably unpopular human being. But they love him in England. He's a great comic. And he's always said, go over there, man. They really respond very well.
You should do that, Jimmy.
I don't know. I've never been sure if it would work or not.
That would scare the hell out of me, though.
Really. I mean, it's creative.
1010 Wins, the news station here, has an English guy doing the traffic. And I was like, it stunned me. I'm like, how does he know the roads?
Oh, right.
Like, he's like, the Long Island Expressway is a little backed up today. And I'm like, I couldn't imagine going, I couldn't name a road over there. The G, what do you got? Like some kind of, what's the big highway over there?
The M1.
The M1. There's a little bit of a bang up, And
well, you see, in England,
I couldn't imagine. Like, I'd have maps and get everything wrong.
Well, you're on a grid system, so it's really easy to find everything here. They just you go up there, do a left, and it's.
Oh, what are they paved cow paths over there, like Boston?
But in England, the Romans just built a road. So they strapped like some sort of apparatus to an idiot, and they said, "Walk this way," and he went up like north somewhere, and it was called like M1. It's called the M1 from now on. And it's just there's roads wherever you look, So you can't. It's difficult to give someone directions.
Oh man!
If you said, "Oh, where's Piccadilly Circus?" They go, "Oh, you need to go left, then right, and then up there, and then spend some days there with some food. You have supplies, right?" No, I don't have no supplies. Well, then you need some, and take a small yak, and and it's fucking. It takes you days.
Oh my God, that would drive me nuts.
Hey, let's get a Mike in New York. What's up, Mike?
Hey, Lee, I loved you in Something About Mary. I think you played the best cockblocker.
Thank you very much indeed. I loved doing that film. It was really good fun.
That was a great comedy.
The Farrelly Brothers, man.
That was a great one.
So cool.
Right on.
How is it working with Dreyfuss, man?
He was all right. I mean, it's interesting. It's just... It's always interesting when you're working with someone who's done that much work, because all you're going to do is you're going to learn something. I don't presume I'm anything. I'm a fucking idiot. So I stand there and I shut my mouth, and these guys are big stars, so I kind of watch him, and he was fascinating to watch in rehearsals and stuff like that. Watch these guys work.
Can he sing?
Yeah, he could sing. Yeah.
Really?
We had him in here like 2 weeks ago. He didn't mention that.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you have him in here?
Yeah. Poseidon.
Wow.
Yeah, we heard him sing though. It's "Show me the way to go home."
Yeah. He can swim though, right?
I'm tired and I want to go to bed. I had a little drink about an hour ago. And then the shark fucks the whole thing up.
Yeah, and ruins the song.
It ruins the whole song. I want to see the dance number.
Exactly. Robert Shaw gets up.
Show me your scars. Show me your musical Jaws. No one take that.
That's mine.
Chief, don't forget your rubbers.
For 10,000, I'll kill him. How do you not love Robert Shaw?
That shark's on tour now.
Is it?
Yeah, he's doing really well, that shark.
The mechanical one?
Yeah.
Bruce?
Yeah, he's on tour in England.
On England?
Yeah.
See, in England, you guys get all the good stuff.
People are just pointing at it. That looks nothing like a fucking shark. How did that scare anybody in 1976? Shark stinks.
I was petrified of that film.
Yeah.
When that head come out of the boat, do you remember that?
Yeah.
It's
you think all the scariest parts would be the attacks or anything, but when he's underwater and that head just kind of drifts out, and now with all the CGI and effects and stuff, it kind of looks ridiculous and cheesy, like the whole movie. But even that part, but
you really
man,
think so? I think it still holds up.
That scared the crap out of me.
It's really
it holds up because they didn't show the shark that much, which is a good thing
it's like
now.
That film, The Exorcist, that actually affected me for the rest of my life. Yeah, we lived in an old shitty council house when I was a kid, and we had the bottom of my bed had these dodgy legs on it. And I watched it. My brother introduced it to me when I was about 12. This is like wow. And
12 is a bad time to see that movie.
Yeah, my bed kind of went like this. Fucking scary shit, man.
This is about Jaws, and I'm too tough. I used to fantasize. You're a kid, you fantasize about, like, what you want to do. Like, you want to be an astronaut. And I would fantasize that I was in my swimming pool in my apartment complex, I don't know how the shark got in there. I was such a fucking asshole. I would fantasize that I was shooting it and doing Roy Scheider's line.
You couldn't even commit and be in the ocean.
No, I was in the pool.
You scaredy cat.
There had to be something believable when I fantasized. Like, and I was by a pool, but I had all the girls had to watch me, like, say, "Smile, you son of a bitch," and kill the shark.
You are a sad, sorry man.
While I'm holding a shit and kneeling.
And also, I think sharks get a bad press since that film. Everyone just hates them and wants to kill them.
Yeah,
As soon as they see a fin, kill it!
Well, every time on the news, every summer, they come up with the big shark attack stories.
Every time,
and if you look at the statistics, more people, we realized, in this country are killed by vending machines falling on them. Literally.
Yeah.
Vending machines falling on people have killed more people than
sharks. But you
sharks.
don't see a film like with people hunting vending machines, do you?
It wouldn't be very exciting.
I don't know. You could have like a vending machine suddenly fall out of a crack in a boat. Like a vending machine. You've got to quickly put money in it before it gets you around the throat.
Or you pull up to a rest area and you just see a tipped-over machine and two old person feet sticking out from underneath it. And then everybody laughs and goes, we're better off. And that's the end of the movie.
Yeah, and they tie barrels to it and chuck it in the sea.
It can't go down with 3 barrels.
Can't stay down full of Snickers bars. He can't.
We ending the show?
Yeah, we should get out of here, actually.
Let me give Lee, promote Lee. Lee's a great comic.
Great job, man.
37 Arts Theater. It's Same Planet, Different World. It's 450 West 37th Street. It's May 19th. Was that tonight?
Today through June 3rd.
Through June 3rd. Lee has a very big fan base here, so definitely call for tickets. You can get the box office is 212-560-8912, or just go to Ticketmaster for Lee Evans tonight through June 3rd.
Good night out.
Yep. Yeah, man, I'm actually going to go to one of those shows.
Thank you for having me.
Lee, thank you.
Thanks for coming in. You're a blast, man.
You're going to be around for a couple weeks. You should come back before you head out.
Yeah, sorry I wasn't funnier.
You're great, man.
No, what are you kidding?
Yeah, I've had no sleep.
That's like the English always.
We've been on the radio since 6, so.
Oh, have you? Well done, you guys. Oh, thanks for having me. It's very kind of you. Yeah, I know. I'll mug you outside. So, thank you very much.
No problem, man. Let's get. Yeah, we're out of here for the weekend. Thanks for checking us out.
See you Monday.
Once again, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll see you guys Monday or maybe at Caroline's this weekend for the Brian Regan shows, right?
Yeah.
Ben, anything else?
Nope.
That's it?
Yeah. Good big announcement next week.
What is it?
What?
We already said it.
You teased.
Yeah.
Jimmy Day.
Yeah, we'll give the info.
Jimmy Day is our big announcement.
Yeah, it's kind of like AIDS Day, but fucking more tragic.
We'll have details on Jimmy Day. When? Monday?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty cool. A whole day.
Can I ask you a question? Does that guy actually do stand-up with Tourette's?
Yeah.
Have you seen him?
Unfortunately, yeah. No. Yeah.
Oh, it's comedy? No.
Is it? That's interesting, though, isn't it?
We're not interested in his comedy.
Yeah, it could. I don't know how it is. It's got to be very distracting. I mean, you know how everything is so contingent on timing.
Yeah.
And to get to the punchline and have
They're kind of.
It's like it's sort of one-off laugh, isn't it?
Yeah. You laugh with him, you laugh at him. No one cares.
No one cares.
He don't care as long as you're laughing. And he gets that check.
That's really weird.
Yeah, he is a true fucking oddball.
But you have him in here. What sort of radio station are you running here? You're crazy.
I know, it's not real radio.
It's good fun, though.
Yeah,
that was a good
hang
show
out.
today.
There's nothing like that in England. It's really interesting. No, where a bunch of people gather around and have
You gotta
fun.
get satellite in England.
But you're allowed to do what you like on here as well.
Yeah, cursing.
You're like
is
swearing
fine.
and
yeah.
Does anyone ever pull you up on it? Is there like some sort of authority?
If there is,
we don't even have a
we
boss
don't know
in the
about
building.
it. Yeah,
Do
the
you not have
bosses are down in Washington.
Yeah, we don't even have a boss.
Yeah.
You got a great job. Is it the same? You guys come in every day?
Yeah, pretty much us, and then we have a collection of other people. There's no real start time, no real end time. We just go off. We don't care what the hell we talk about.
Fantastic, isn't it?
Isn't it amazing?
I love that, yeah.
And then, because, and a lot of people years ago would talk about England and how free you guys are because television is a lot more open. They show the boobies.
Yeah, but it's all like that repressed sexual stuff. Like, my
yeah.
mum is Irish and my dad's Welsh, and everything is like, are you wanking in that fucking toilet again? It's like, no! You know, it's all that kind of... So we like to get tits out on TV. It's like, oh, fucking hell.
See, but here it's crazy. You can't show anything on regular TV.
Right.
People go crazy. You could show, to thousands of dead people. You could show naked dead people.
Wow.
As long as they're dead. I've seen on the news naked dead people. If that person had a pulse, they'd get a violation and show it.
That's insane. That is so insane. Oh.
That's your new ringtone? Is your Bella?
I want that on my phone.
It's
Yeah.
stupid.
It's the worst ringer
and
ever.
distracting.
Yeah.
Hi,
And then
Amy.
you
Yes, I
finished
would love
now,
to
right?
talk
You
to
finished for the
Fareed.
day?
Shortly, yeah.
Fareed?
Almost.
All
Thank
right.
you so much for
Oh,
having
no.
me.
Hey, no
It's
problem,
really
man.
kind. Really kind
I really
of
want. I need a shout with you too.
Hey, why is cunt so popular over there?
you. Like the word cunt.
Yeah.
Hi, Fareed.
No, it's not. Don't worry about him.
Good, we just
I'm trying
finished.
to the,
Yeah,
the guys who run the
The
station.
word
How are
is
you?
like very popular, isn't it?
Cunt.
Yeah, because here the girls hate it.
Yeah. Well, they do in England.
Okay.
Do they?
Oh fuck yeah! It's a really bad word.
They just accept the
Yeah.
truth of it there.
I mean, cunt. I mean, I said to my wife.
Yeah, we'll do lunch with you, Fareed.
Shut the fuck up! No, I said to my wife once, what's the equivalent for men? And they
There
don't
isn't
have
one.
There isn't
No,
one.
because we don't care.
No.
Like, if you
Right.
you could be in an argument about something with your girl, and the second you under your breath,
What do you mean the
fucking
ONA virus isn't
cunt.
spreading?
Oh.
And then the
That's
argument,
fierce.
whatever you were talking about,
Yeah.
is now gone.
Absolutely.
That argument's
There's
finished.
7
and
markets
over.
with more on
See,
the
I
way.
always thought that when Margaret Thatcher was like Prime
You
Minister.
you like
Yeah.
to you
That's
like
all
to
you've got to
insult
say to
us,
the
don't
United
you?
Nations,
You like to beat us down a little bit.
I beg your pardon. You know, fucking bombs going off.
I think the
Women
ONA virus
hate
is
it,
spreading.
man.
We're in 7
Yeah.
really big markets.
Fantastic, man.
I know.
Yeah, bonus
Yeah.
time without the
So-
bonus time.
All right, cheers.
That's
You're
very
very,
much,
very
yeah.
kind. Thank you so much
Cheers.
for being so kind.
Providence.
All right, see you
Very
again.
good, man.
Thank you for having
Very
me.
cool.
Take
it easy.
Oh yeah, sure.
Anthony,
picture of Big Cat.
Providence. and
All
Buffalo.
right, no problem. Cheers.
Oh, yeah?
Shows, man.
Fareed?
Where's New London?
Connecticut.
Wait, who's touching me? Oh,
Say goodbye. Who's touching me?
Thanks,
The
Bill.
English guy. You know what they say
Yeah,
about
we
the
just
English?
finished up the show. Bill Evans is
Lee
I don't know.
Evans.
Oh, Bill Evans is the
Bill Evans is the
guy. I'm sorry, Lee. Dude, it's been a long day. I've been up since 4. Thank you,
Evans.
Lee Evans, everybody.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Be good,
There he
Lee.
goes. New London,
Great guy,
what?
man.
Connecticut?
Guy's good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, you just made fun of us and said that the virus isn't spreading, and then you're
How does he
offering
say
us-
that? Fareed, first of all,
Hold on.
every time. You know something, Mr. Fareed? Oh, now he's saying he wants to deal with me. He doesn't like my partner.
Wow.
Get in line, Fareed.
My partner. Now
become
listen, Fareed.
hands off.
I like the way you work,
Watch 'em.
and you try to beat us down, but it doesn't work.
To get you cheaper.
Like, you try to beat us down and say that. I remember when we said we were going to XM, you said it's the biggest mistake we've ever made and blah, blah, blah. You beat us down, but that's your job, and I understand it. I appreciate the effort. It's almost like watching a classic good cop, bad cop when you know what's happening. You're not pulling the wool over our eyes, Fareed.
He made
You
fun
did
of us.
once with that IPO. You won't again.
He made fun of us. He goes, I hear you guys say the ONA virus is spreading, but it's not spreading.
I am smart and entertaining.
And then he offers
You're
us-
absolutely correct, sir.
Then he offers us Providence, Buffalo, New London.
He doesn't want. You want stupid and entertaining.
That's just like being
I
on
get
in
it.
New York, Philly,
Then hire Mancow. Oh no, that's
Boston,
stupid and unentertaining.
Dallas, Cleveland, West Palm.
So, do you got some things for us?
Providence, Buffalo, New London, Connecticut. Where's New London, Connecticut? That's up there.
Okay,
East?
I like the sound of that.
Near Rhode Island.
Finally, Buffalo. Good.
All right.
Buffalo.
What happened?
That's good.
That's gonna be
Now, you know we are very popular there.
Where?
Although you might have to check with the police department, there may still be warrants for our arrest.
Oh yeah, Buffalo.
I'm not sure legally if we're allowed to even go there. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know if there's a law against our voice being broadcast. I think that's okay. But going there might be a problem. Check on wants and warrants.
When does he want this all to start?
I gotta pee.
Don't.
Yeah, that sounds fine. When are we looking? Timetable. Okay, that's good. I like that. Now,
How long?
Less than a couple of weeks. That'd be great. That would be great. Now, what about our agent? Have you spoken with Bob?
He doesn't like dealing with
Very
Bob.
good.
You want to avoid Bob on this one.
Uh-huh.
You can't avoid Bob.
Yes. Uh-huh. Okay. Right. We'll keep that on the QT. I hear you.
What part on the QT? What part on the QT?
Yeah.
Will we ever learn? Will we ever learn?
Ooh. Yeah.
Will we ever learn?
Fareed, you're a gentleman. And I appreciate it, my friend. Opie wants to have the last word with you, so please hold on. It's like when Grandpa calls. Okay, Grandpa, I love you. Here's Opie.
Fareed, we're very excited to work with you again. Could you pull the phone back a little further? Could you maybe shut those mics off? Do you know, that goddamn Limey didn't even know we were still on the air. No, that guy was very funny. I know we're on the air, people. Don't think that, oh my God, they're dipping. I'm now starting to dump. Shut up. You're going to get us in trouble. Hold on. Okay. I'm pulling out my lightsaber right now in the form of a phone. All right. Let me get this. All right. That'd be rocking. We'll do a great job.
La la la. What the hell? Hello?
All right, that sounds good.
Why won't my phone work?
We got to get out.
Oh, it's ringing.
Thanks, Fareed. I'm just tired. I want to go home.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello? Answer the phone. Oh, dear Lord, answer the phone. I've got to nip this in the bud on the air, so it's a bit. Not at home where it's real.
Okay.
It's still fantasy world
All
here.
right, everything else good?
Jesus. Oh, all right, I'll try your cell.
We've been having a really good time.
All right, hold on.
That's it.
Oh, God damn it.
What? Our show today was great. We were a little slow today.
Damn it, shut up.
We were a little off today.
It's the dump building. Oh, wait a minute. Come on, pick up.
Oh, that's
if I got to deal with this at home, in real life.
All right. Well,
hello?
Thanks. Say hi to the boys, all right?
Pick up the phone.
Jesus Christ.
All right, thanks, Fareed. All right, bye.
Why can't I get my agent?
What happened?
Nothing. I'm trying to call Bob so I could keep this on the air as a bit instead of it having to be...
What are you talking about? What happened? I wasn't supposed to mention what?
Anything.
Oh.
Anything.
Well, I don't know.
There are things
but he
in
said
the
he was
works.
listening to us all morning. You would think he would have waited till we actually were off the air.
Yeah, wouldn't you wait until... You know something? He called right... Did he call when we fake went off the air?
We're on in...
He got fooled. Doesn't he hear on the radio?
7
Even
cities.
if we say we're off the air, if we're still on the air, we're on the air.
7 cities.
Oh, they said they were off the air. They must be off the air. I hear them, but...
Wait, where's
Stop it. Shut up.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, my God. Do you know something?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm pulling us off the air.
6 new cities.
Go to
6
commercial.
new cities coming up for the Opie and Anthony show.
I just love a drive in the country, laughing with Opie and Anthony. That plane is flying awfully low, don't you think, Ramon? Ramon, call 911.